Hey. Hello, I'm sorry. That would have been so fucking stupid if I got through the whole stream just muted and shit. At least you're not trolling. Thanks, dude. Okay, what was I saying again? Oh, yeah. The last time I read My Little Pony Generation 5 was, it was 2 weeks ago. Hold on, let me do my stream just to make sure you aren't trolling me. Okay, there we go. Okay, I actually heard myself. All right, it's fine. It's fine. We both resurrected the issue. Thank you for addressing it. Okay, what was I saying? It's been 2 weeks since I last read My Little Pony Generation 5, and I felt like it's been seeing so long, and I wanted to delve back into the world of Generation 5. During that time, I was quite busy just enjoying life in general, really, just having fun playing games with friends. We were playing Jackbox, and I was playing Peak and shit. It was a lot of fun. Just exploring the new patch that Peak had to offer and shit. And I went to see a T-Rex tribute band in a theater just nearby uptown. And I must have had so much fun. I was drinking wine and I was eating some food before we actually went to the event. It was a lot of fun. It was mostly like a get-together with the workplace and shit. It was like one of the only times we've ever organized something like an event like that for the past 3 years or so. Because the shop's going to be sold off and it's like, let's just go out with a bang, I guess. And never had that kind of meetup ever again. And I'm like, I want to do some more of that. You know, just go see Rammstein or some shit. I don't know. Or see Rush or any other tribute band. I wouldn't mind seeing a tribute band, but as long as I'm having fun out there, that's totally fine. But yeah, that's pretty much what I've been doing. And then after that, I was actually catching up with a lot of games. I must have played like... I'm on a Picross binge right now, so I'm kind of just playing every single Picross game and any game that I can get my hands on. Mostly Picross and Nanogram related. So there's this demo I found on Steam where it's literally a Picross game, but it's a roguelike Picross game. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. Why is everything gotta be a fucking roguelike, dudes? Jesus, like the newest infestation next to fucking live service games. Roguelikes? Yeah, sure, we got them. Live service games? Yeah, we got them. Visual novels? Oh, hold on. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. So I must have been playing like some of the Picross games. And then my big brother came along and we decided to play a bunch of... Well, mostly my big brother was playing like a lot of retro games. Right next to me, he was playing like Ape Escape. He already had 100% of it. He got all the trophies and stuff. And then he was playing Blinks, and he was playing Lara Croft Go, which is quite challenging, the DLC a bit. I kind of want to play Lara Croft Go, actually. I got it on Steam, but I never really played it, if that makes any sense, because he was playing the DLC, and I'm like, oh, after looking at him and my big bro play Lara Croft Go, I kind of want to try it for myself now, and see if I can actually solve the puzzles that he was struggling to figure out, because I think in the DLC, the enemies respawn, not like in the main adventure and shit, so that kind of makes the challenge a lot more harder in terms of puzzles. And then I got to revisit one of the greatest PlayStation 2 games of all time, in my opinion, and it's objective, right? It's literally the best PS2 game of all time, and that's Silent Hill 2. I must have replayed Silent Hill 2 for like, oh my god, I must have replayed it for like 16 hours or so, trying to get every single ending, and, you know, going through each action level, going through each riddle level and shit to see what is different and stuff. And it's such a good fucking game. Despite on hard mode, it does get a little bit challenging if you don't have the chainsaw unlocked before you do the hard level. But I wanted to start out on hard action level, just so I want to see what the thing is like. And yeah, I actually really enjoyed it, apart from the whole pyramid chase scene where you try to get Maria through the hospital and shit. It's a bit buggy, and I think that's sort of an emulation issue. I don't think that exists in the original version. But my god, replaying through Silent Hill 2, it's like, I never felt so more fucking immersed in any game that I played than when I did replaying Silent Hill 2. It's like honestly one of the greatest games that has ever been made, and even if you remake it or replicate it, you can't possibly replicate it because it's just perfection. You can't change what's been broken, apart from like certain stiffness when it comes to defending against enemies and stuff. And not to mention the soundtrack is like one of the best soundtracks in video gaming history. Like literally, after playing the game, I must have listened to the Silent Hill 2 soundtrack so many fucking times now. It's honestly the best video game soundtrack I have ever fucking listened to, and I would like to see people fight on me on this one. It's honestly better than Silent Hill 1 and Silent Hill 3 and any other Silent Hill soundtrack ever. It is the best soundtrack in my opinion, and it's one of the best games of all time. It still holds up in my opinion, especially when playing on an emulator. It still fucking holds up. Alright, because the reason I wanted to replay Silent Hill 2 is because my big brother wants me to play the remake, and after watching him play the remake, there's you know when you play like a remake of the original, there's always something off about it. Like, it doesn't capture the charm of the original. It tries to replicate the original, but not down to a T. They changed like so much of it that it's literally just a different game at this point. It's not really Silent Hill 2. It's just a reimagined version of Silent Hill 2. Like, it doesn't live up to the original, in my opinion. Like, that's why I always stick to the OG version. And mistakenly and disappointingly, I tried getting all the endings, like the UFO ending and the Born from a Wish ending. But here's a spoiler. My big brother does not own the Director's Cut edition. Why does he not have the Director's Cut edition? That's where most of the best stuff is. That's where most of the new content comes into play. He only has the original version, which means I only get to unlock 4 endings. I can't get the UFO ending, and I can't get the Born from a Wish ending. I can't get any other ending. I can only stick with like 4 endings, and that's it. So that kind of cut me out of getting to see more endings. So I'm going to try and shell out a bit of money out there to see if I can actually get a Director's Cut edition. There was a Director's Cut edition down at a thrift store just down Icicle Place until it closed up shop because nobody wanted to buy video games at an extortionate price. We know what he's fucking doing. He's upselling it like fucking mad. But it was the only time I saw a Director's Cut on the PC version. And if you get the PC version, there is literally this mod on Silent Hill 2. I think it's called a restoration mod, where you need to have a PC version of Silent Hill 2 on disc. And then you download the mod, and it literally just upscales everything, gives it quality of life improvements, and, you know, it just makes it a better version of Silent Hill 2 ever. So if you get the PC version of it, download that mod, and then you'll eventually have the best time at Silent Hill 2. That's what I should have done, but all I got is a PlayStation 2 version, and I thought, I might as well just go off that. Sure, it runs at 30 frames per second, but I'm like, that's sort of the intention of it, really, to evoke this sense of uneasiness, and it's more themed around psychology and just foreboding levels of darkness and shit, even if you turn the lights off. And I mostly play for the game with the radio sound off, and I'm like, that just kind of ruins it for me, I guess. But oh well. You can, I mean, I was fine with the radio sound first time, but at the end of it, I was like, I'll just turn it off, because I know when the enemies are coming, because I can actually see them coming, and plus it makes it much more suspenseful if you don't know or you can't hear them coming. But with the radio, it's like, oh, here they are! It kind of ruins it for me, but oh well. But that's fine. Static is like good when you're like a first time player, but as a second time player, I'm like, it's much more fun than not knowing that they're coming, especially when you're at a fixed angle and stuff. Again, I can talk like so much fucking praise on Silent Hill 2, but I want to play the remake on the Twitch one day, if I actually have the time. But right now, I'm gonna go and read the comics. By the way, I did a bit of a warm up by reading the Romeo and Juliet special, which I'm like, how the fuck can I work with the Romeo and Juliet special? Nothing fucking happens in it. It's just a re-novelization of Romeo and Juliet, but it's with ponies. How the fuck can I work with that shit? It's like one of the worst ways to continue My Little Pony Generation 4 ever. I mean, I don't mind the Rise of Cadence comic, because at least it actually explores Cadence's backstory that I've already read in the books already, so this is kind of a no-brainer at this point. At least I get to see her sort shit out with the dragons, and then see her change into an Atlacord and shit. So, there's that. I don't really mind Cadence's story being visualized in comic book form, because I can only imagine it in a book, and through backstories that Cadence explains when she was with Shining Armor and like the garden that she wanted to make and shit. And it explains that she's having some sort of premonition power that other alicorns apparently have. Luna has that, and then Celestia has that. I think all alicorns have premonition powers and shit. I don't even know if Twilight Sparkle even has that kind of power, but couldn't she foresee that Opaline was going to come by and spread racism again? I don't know. I guess it's just sort of selected power when it comes to certain types of alicorns. I mean, thanks, Celestia, for blessing us with this powerful god magic. Anyway, let me go ahead and continue with My Little Pony Generation 5. I'm actually looking forward to this for like a long time now, because it's been 2 weeks since I last read My Little Pony Generation 5. And now that I'm returning to this, I don't know what to expect, really, because I really like the Pie Festival comic, where Andy Price was doing the art for that again. I really like how he draws the ponies, especially Sunny and Izzy, which are mostly recurring characters in his comics anyway. So I want to see if they can actually beat Discord or something like that. So I'm not going to delay. Here it is. Can we count Sunset Shimmer in a way, even though she's not an alicorn? Does she have premonition powers too? I thought she could only touch people and then see through their minds. So it's not really a premonition, because that means she can see towards the future, right? That's what Princess Cadence has. She has selective visions of the future, and she has to find a way to solve it. And then she manages to solve it. I mean, out of like sheer luck, I would say. But I don't think such a shimmer counts, because I think she just has the ability to, she has like some sort of she can read minds, but I don't think she can read the future through other people's minds. But it's a very weird power. Like, everything can be solved so easily if she just touches somebody. Hand, limb, shoulder, penis, butt, doesn't matter. She can read people's minds just by touching them. Doesn't even matter. But yeah, that just solves every single friendship problem so fucking easily if she could just like touch people, hopefully with their consent, and then read their fucking minds. Funny how that was never touched on. I see what you did there, Offspring. You're trying to be clever. You're trying to be fucking clever. Yeah, but again, pun aside, don't know why that wasn't been touched in the show before. I think it was touched mostly in Equestria Girls, because again, Such a Shimmer's more of an Equestria Girls character rather than a main show character. Like, this is mostly her story, how she's trying to learn the magic of friendship in a different dimension, even though it's more ponyfied, but it's a different dimension. It's more focused on Such a Shimmer. The main show is more about Twilight Sparkle, and Generation 5 is mostly about either Sunny or Misty, that kind of thing. So there's different focuses there. So I don't really mind Such a Shimmer learning the magic of friendship, because it kind of goes with her arc of being banished from learning about how to be. She wants to be a princess so badly. She's fucking impatient. And that's why Celestia says, "You are not ready. Banned from Catalot until you are ready." And then she banished, and then she sort of fucked herself off to another dimension for the mirror and shit. So that's kind of, I mean, she had a redemption arc, let's say. She managed to make amends with Princess Celestia in one of the specials, and that's pretty adorable to see. I'm glad to see her redemption arcs being touched on now and actually amend offenses with Celestia. That was a pretty nice arc too. Like, it comes around full circle. I didn't really mind that special. It's a really good special. But the movie magic one and what was the other one? The roller coaster of friendship shit, they're terrible, honestly. They're honestly fucking terrible. I mean, the only thing I like about movie magic is that we get to see Starlight Glimmer as a human, and she is punk as fuck. Explains so much because in season 7 or 8, she has a bedroom that looks so punk as fuck. So it kind of explains her look in Equestria Girls. I wonder how much shit could have been avoided if Cadence had that power in the show. I don't really know. They don't really go that far to explain her premonition powers. She's just somehow blessed with it. Either because she interacted with Prismia or Celestia gave her goddess powers and shit. I don't know. Celestia's kind of either selective in what she chooses to be an alicorn, because she realized that Cadence is one of the descendants of Princess Amore, who was a princess that King Sombra killed in the comics. So, yeah, she kind of like foresaw that. But I don't know if all princesses had that kind of power. I know Luna has it, because she's a princess of the night, that she got that power from the Nyx. I don't know if Celestia has that, because all she does is raise the sun. And I know Cadence has that. I don't know if Twilight Sparkle has that when she became princess and stuff, because all I know is that she can boast very powerful magic, but even unicorns below her are boasting powerful magic as well. Like, there's literally a comic book out, there's literally a comic in Friends Forever, where they literally sort of do black unicorn magic, where they take Pegasus wings, and then they put it into a potion so they can drink it, and then they become an alicorn. So there's that black magic shit in My Little Pony. I'm still not going to go over that. That was like one of the best issues in the entire freaking collection. One of the best issues, but yeah. So okay, this is like still a mystery to me. Even though her backstory kind of leaves a lot to be desired. We know what one of her parents are, but we don't know where the dad is. We know what her mom is, but I know she's like an orphan that apparently went to Philly University. Although that's more of a story that's maybe paraphrased or exaggerated by Shining Armor. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff to talk about Cadence, but I want to get into the meat of things. I want to get to My Little Pony Generation 5. So, last time we left off was they had some sort of pie festival, and then Izzy was worried about not being able to fly because she's a unicorn, but I've never actually seen her use unicorn magic that much in the show and in the comics. Most of the time I ever seen her use unicorn magic is when she's trying to lift up stuff. And that kind of makes sense because the Unity Crystals has been split apart, so their magic is somewhat compromised. That's why Izzy couldn't be able to realize her full unicorn power, because Discord took one of the Unity Crystals, because I know I explained it before, but there's so much shit to unpack in issue 2, and how Discord wants to get rid of all magic because Opaline caused racism to happen. So there's that. I'm gonna go in this blind, so here we go. How many issues have I got left in the main series? I got 20. No, 10 actually, because I'm starting on issue 10. I'm like halfway, so I'm like, yay, alright, let's go. Let's see what we got to offer. So, we got Worst Pony over here. And then we got Discord with a different hair as usual. Probably it's because it's done by a different artist and shit. And then there's Hitch, which is all people... actually, I think Hitch is like the best pony in this one. Either Hitch or Zip. I have all of those two. I think those two are like the best pony. Sunny is just about, she's trying to be like some sort of one debate politician, which is like, I want everyone to be on equal play. All she does is, all she knows how to do is to motivate people. That's all she knows how to do. And then Izzy is just Piggy Pie, but she's got a whore now. So there's that. Right. Let's see what we got here. All right, so we got Amy Emerson doing the art for this one, and then Celeste, which is one of my favorite games of all time, right next to Undertale and shit. Right. What is this issue all about then? Oh shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? Are we starting off in medias res already? How did they get trapped in the cage? You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of this one scene from Alvin and the Chipmunks movie where they get caught in the freaking cage right in the middle, and then I remember there was a bunch of freaking crocodiles that want to eat the chipmunks. This is what it reminds me of. Why not take a musical number so you can get yourselves out of the situation? How the hell do they fit in these How the hell do they fit them in a cage? There's probably bait somewhere. They just took it. Literal bait. Thanks, Pipp. Fuck you, Pipp. Alright. Anybody have snacks left? If I don't have sugar every hour, my mood gets wonky, and things are bad enough already. Again, you have a real bad addiction coming along, Izzy. You should control yourself more. And save diabetes. Don't look down, and don't move. Okay, he has hydrophobia. Confirmed. Alright, and then Sunny is trying to be the best pony, and uses her Alacon powers to, lift the cage out of orbit or something? I don't know what she's trying to do. I said don't move! Ah! And he goes, FUD! Alright, she's slamming the cage down. Yo! If I got Alacon powers, then I'm gonna break the shit out of the cage! I don't care if I can't move through the bars, even though the bars are kind of slightly open for a pony to squeeze through, but fuck it! I'm gonna beat the shit out of the cage. Okay. Ouch. With enough of the momentum, I think I could crack through the bottom of the cage and get us out of here. I don't think I ever seen anyone use magic to use brute force on something. Mostly when alicorns or unicorns use magic, they zap shit. Like with T-Rex. I don't think Twilight Sparkle ever used her Alacon powers to go, make a Falcon Punch! I never seen Twilight do that, but that would be really freaking awesome. I almost fell to the bottom of these cliffs back on the bridge. I am not going to risk it happening again. I won't! I can't! Pull it together, Hitch! This seems like our one shot at escaping and getting to Discord. Wait, hold on, did I skip a comic? Oh, yeah. I did skip a comic. Oh my god. Hold on. I read them out of order. Shit, okay. Great start. Okay, so this is the issue I'm supposed to read. I don't know why I highlighted that and I didn't read it before, but anyway. This is the real issue I'm supposed to read. I started to read it off at a wrong time, but okay. Now I know they got trapped in the cage. Thanks me for spoiling. So, this one is supposed to be just a lead up to the one issue that I'm supposed to read. Right. So, they went back to Fluttershy's house. Again. So where's Angel Bunny? That's right. Dead and long gone. Good. He doesn't even get a burial ground. He doesn't even get a grave. Just a mention in the credits. You need to be prepared for the worst. Discord's about to destroy a Unity Crystal, ridding Equestria of magic for the rest of eternity. I think our threshold for catastrophe is at an all-time high. You brought this on yourself. Pipp, shut the fuck up. Alright, she goes, knock knock, on the door. Hold up! This is an active scene! If you touch anything, you'll contaminate evidence and will never find Discord or save magic in Equestria! You look like you have not slept in like 12 fucking hours, Pipp. Zip. Can you tell that this is literally a stereotype of a detective? Black eyes. Yeah, sandbags under her eyes. Even her bags have bags. She hardly slept and she drank too much hot chocolate. So of course, she is literally out of control when it comes to detective powers and shit. Yeah, she is so sleep deprived right now. And also, if you look at like the banners and stickers around here, there's a lot of exhibits and shit. Even the basket has an exhibit and shit. Yeah. Don't get your hooves on this. It's all bloodstained. Which means I'll never fly again, or achieve my 100-win flyball streak, or perform that air routine Mom asked me to do for the royal ball. Zip stressing over royal duties. Okay, this is worse than I thought. We just popped in to say a quick hello. Hi. Hey. What's up? This is why I like Hitch. Best pony.
I told you, I'm fine. And obviously, you can see that. You look as peaceful as a Pegasus in a mud bath. Or an orchid in a fun-soaked field.
Or a bear surrounded by honeypots. Yo, where's Winnie the Pooh at? Or is it... Oh, yeah. Winnie? Because horses... Winnie?
Or a pony who hasn't eaten or slept in several days and is on the brink of collapse.
Like, Charlie... What was it? Charlie Sheen? No. The guy who goes like... Like
we weren't all thinking it.
Am I the only one who has an open mind? Oh, it's probably because I'm an alicorn. I think differently than all of you peasants.
If Zip's going to solve the case, she's going to need all of us to pitch in. Discord research how to destroy the crystal in this very room. There's got to be something here that can point us in this direction. I found a claw nail! I'm going to keep it. Ew! Cutting his claws in the living room has got to count as suspicious behavior.
Unfortunately, I don't think it does for Discord.
If Discord was researching,
wouldn't he actually be somewhere on the bookshelf? Wow! I never would have thought, Sonny! Reading books? Researching? Nah, he clearly likes to kick his own nails. That's clearly how he got to the conclusion. Wait, hold on! Who's a detective here? Zip, revoke your title. Give it to Sonny.
I read through every single sentence on every single page of every single book here.
Who's Twilight? You or her? It's like, who's Twilight? It's like the Spider-Man meme and shit. Hold on, let me check the stream to see if I can actually hear myself. Hold on. Wait, look at the stream. Hold on. God damn it. Hold on, let me refresh and see if I can actually hear myself. Sorry. Okay, I think I can hear myself, I guess. Oh yeah, there we go. Alright. Just want to make sure. Because I know last time it had some faults, but I hopefully it doesn't have any faults now.
Maybe it's not about the books on the shelf. Maybe it's about the one book that's missing.
Oh no. It's the Basaltic Caves! Of course! I like how all of the Daring Do books are numerals. Like, they're all, like, cataloged in volumes and shit. That's pretty cool, nice attention to detail. Like, this is how much Daring Do, like, writes books in her off time. She's, like, literally having her own collection and shit. Aha!
Discord has every single Daring Do book ever published on the shelf.
Does you mean Fluttershy has collected every single Daring Do book? Again, who's the real detective here? Except for one. Her 9th book. Daring Do and the Curse of the Basaltic Caves. Did I tell you I'm also a Daring Do fan? I'm Sonny. I'm clearly the best pony. Please like me. I'm a big G4 fan. Zip, you're fired as a detective. Clearly. Give it a badge. Like, come on, girl.
How did I miss that?
Because you're sleep deprived.
Sometimes when so busy looking for the inconspicuous, we miss the obvious.
Look at that fucking smirk. She's like, yo, girl, come on. I'm a G4 fan. Clearly you're not. You need to be a royal princess to do that.
There's like zero information about the Basaltic Caves online.
No shit. Preservationists, get your fucking head on the game. You know how many? You know there's more than one Daring Do book out there. Clearly, you guys at Wikipony are terrible, terrible mods, terrible administrators. All of you are banned.
It's because nobody's been there for hundreds of years.
Thanks for affirming the time skip, Izzy.
According to my Uncle Fizzy.
Do you remember that Hitch also has an uncle? No, auntie. So we got Uncle Fizzy and Auntie Figgy. And I'm like, what other words can we put with the Y at the end? Here's my niece, Queasy. That kind of thing.
The caves are full of these really dangerous lava creeks that are so hot they can melt an entire castle or a ginormous stone sculpture.
Oh, like Dragonfire? Like Dragonfire, right.
Or maybe
even a Unity Crystal.
Oh yeah, that could definitely destroy a Unity Crystal.
Oh. Well, anime lines. Of course. They all realize the situation they are in.
Okay, what we are absolutely not going to do right now is panic.
That's what the ponies did in issue 1. because Pipp is such a good live streamer.
We know Discord took the book with him, so it probably has information in it about how to survive the caves.
It's my nephew, Sneezy. We're just making freaking ponies that are related to other ponies like fucking 7 dwarves. That's what they're fucking sounding like now. Like, god damn it, you guys aren't Disney. G4 can only be Disney.
If we need a copy, I can get us a copy. And she's like, Amazon, right now. On our way!
Great. And while Pipp's busy with that, the rest of us should pack up and get ready to head out.
You mean, you want to go into the caves? The basaltic caves?
Yes, TM. The basaltic caves, TM.
My Uncle Fizzy once flew a flying start back at his home solar...
Okay. I'm gonna go tin foil hat right now. So when Uncle Fizzy said, threw a flying star back into its home solar system, is that the same flying star that Twilight Sparkle is also in? If so, that would explain a lot. Screw you, Uncle Fizzy.
My Uncle Fizzy once flew a flying star back to its home solar system using his bare hooves.
Yo, who's the more best eater, Shining Armor or Uncle Fizzy?
And even he was too afraid to go to the basaltic caves.
Selectively, pussy.
Daring Do was able to survive the caves. I'm sure that book will be able to tell us how. But Daring Do is a trained explorer.
I like how they're not going by AK Yearling's name. It's just Daring Do because they don't know who the real Daring Do is. Again, fake G4 fan, Sonny. Fake G4 fan. If we don't even try, who's going to save magic?
There are worse things than losing magic.
Wow. Izzy, if you've gone serious, we all have to pay attention to you.
We lived without magic before, and losing magic won't change pony kind coming together or any of the friendships we made. Isn't that what matters?
Nani? Hot take, Izzy? Stand back!
Disco's words did stick with you. I'm not saying I want to get rid of magic. I love magic.
I want to fuck it every day. I didn't say that. What the fuck? Alright, she's using it to prove to everyone, look, I like magic, even though we don't need it. I really love magic, see?
I want to be able to do this without magic.
Or if you're an alicorn. See, she can levitate her. I did tell you before, Izzy can literally levitate herself and hover. She can clearly do so here. She needs to do that more often, please. She's clearly a more usable pony.
But even good things like magic can come with some not great things too. Discord said he wanted to get rid of magic because he didn't want any pony feeling lesser than because of their powers. He also said that's how you felt when we flew off without you near Canterlot. Maybe I felt that way a teeny tiny little atom-sized bit.
Okay, so Izzy is definitely doubting that Discord's words is actually getting into her mind, so she might actually break away from the friend group. So, yeah. I'd like to see Izzy turn into the dark side. That'd be pretty interesting, because Discord kind of fed this words how she wasn't really very useful, and that the group keeps leaving her behind because she's not like an alicorn or a Pegasus or some shit. So, yeah, that's that.
I told you, flying above those trees was about getting a better perspective of the forest. But it didn't actually help us find the Gate of the Ancients.
Isn't the Gate of the Ancients in Canterlot? Oh, yeah. Izzy found it before you did. Based.
All I did was separate us and leave Izzy and Hitch on their own.
We were fine. Don't you see? This line of thinking is exactly what Discord wants. You can't let him get in your heads. That's called chaos magic for a reason, guys! Izzy Mina Daisy Moonbow confirmed? Kinda? Yeah. What does her hair go like when she turns Izzy Mina? Like, the opposite of what Pinky's hair was? That'd be pretty telling.
All Disco wants is to make sure every pony is on equal footing. Hoofing.
Oh, you mean like how Starlight Glimmer had a whole town where everyone was based on equality? You know, that kind of thing? But I bet Sunny doesn't know about that.
By getting rid of what makes us special. Our magic has already saved us in so many ways.
Communicating with animals makes me a better sheriff. Without it, I'd be a terrible sheriff, and then Sprout would get the job back. Do you imagine a world where Sprout gets his job back?
Izzy's not saying our powers haven't helped, but I'm sure magic has made all of us feel left behind at some point. Don't you wish you could play Philly Ball with every pony too? Prepare your cheers, every pony!
Okay, we're gonna break the freaking serious conversation. Pipp, worst pony, is about to invade.
Prepare your cheers, every pony! I got a book!
Oh, and then everyone's arguing. Oh, okay. There's a tension in the group.
Hello! I require your divided attention be completely undivided!
Pipp, shut the fuck up. We're arguing.
Seriously? How in a question did you get this so quickly? I had a little help. Say hello to the Pipsqueaks.
And randomly there are 2 Pipsqueaks right at Fluttershy's door. Oh, I thought she bought it from off Amazon. But it turns out we got dedicated Daring Do fans over here. Way better Daring Do fans than Sunny. Burn. And also, these 2 look like references to something. I like that pony's hair mane. Looks kind of cool. Honestly, her fan base can be a bit of a diamond in the rough. But Pippus is still a terrible role model, though. At least they're adults. At least they're not kids.
Hi, Pony. I'm Sunny Star Scout. We know who you are. You are all totally our heroes.
And she's got a pie on her butt, which means she probably works either at Sugar Corner or at Maritime Bay. Probably Maritime Bay.
Some ponies talk the talk, but y'all trot the trot.
Yeah, that's right, girl. And she's a beg because I know what I'm on about. Don't touch me.
Zip, the detective who uncovered Discord's hair at the Crystal Bright House.
Snow White and Cinderella? I guess so? I don't know. Either that or they're descendants of Thracians? I don't fucking know. I just like their main style. That's what I like. Again, the Pipsqueak fan base can be totally normal, unlike others. But we don't talk about the minority.
Zip, the detective who uncovered Discord's hair at the Crystal Bright House.
Pipp, the incredible documentarian who captured crucial clues on her phone.
Hitch, the sheriff who followed Cloudpuff straight to the Gate of the Ancients. Izzy, the alchemist who befriended a crystal and found Fluttershy's crystal message. And Sunny is Sunny.
He just fucking disses Sunny by just saying he's Sunny. It was so funny.
And Sunny, the alicorn who brought you together in the first place. And Top Ponykind, that Equestria is a place where all love ponies, Pegasi and unicorns can live together in harmony. Like a certain Ponyville, but we're not going to mention that. Well, I certainly try to make sure every pony feels included.
Did we miss something? Uh-oh. Are you sensing tension?
I'm sensing tension.
We could add to that.
Everything's fine. Maybe there's a little bit of tension.
Sexual tension? You can take that panel out of context and it's like, you know what happened after that? They read more books.
Okay.
There's some tension. You can take that out of context. Take these 3 panels out of context and you'll love the shit out of this.
Everything's completely fine. They can't even agree on or if they're disagreeing or agreeing. We just had a minor disagreement.
But what friends don't have those? Bonk! Ow! Dude, don't blame me. You're thinking the same thing, aren't you?
Aeronaut issues is healthy.
And then Izzy's literally just spacing out.
I don't think any pony would
Diagnose this as healthy. And I'm a professional Pipsqueak, thank you very much. You like to see my certificate?
Seems like what you all need to do is talk it out.
We don't have time for that! Ain't no pony got time for that! Is she literally pulling that face? Like, what the fuck? You're trying to outmatch Andy Price, are you, Amy? You are trying to outmatch Andy Price, aren't you? In that case, give me just a second. There we go. And that is a mean face. Right there.
But there's totally no need to worry. In a few hours, I promise we'll be back to the well-oiled, completely in sync team we've always been.
Had these 2 already overstayed their welcome just by questioning the relationship? Right. A few hours later.
Sorry!
Excuse me? Eyes on the road, Sonny.
I'm sorry, but these instructions are really confusing.
No? Oh, sure. Sure, Offspring. We're all faking it. Right. So she's blinded by books to lead her the way. Like I said, dude. Like I said. Books always solves everything. Books are the real Deus Ex Machina in My Little Pony. Why does she looks like she's letting out the hardest arc? Yeah, it's like she's like literally constipated looking shit. And why does she have one eyelid closed than the other? Like, what the fuck? It's It's just a pony thing, I guess. It's just a pony thing. It's so fucking funny. Anyway, all right. Enough overanalyzing Sunny's arc face. Back to the adventure.
You got time until we reach the basaltic caves? Instructions aren't for the caves. They're for Boulder Grit Canyon, which we're going to have to pass through first. It doesn't sound like the leisurely scenic route I want it to be.
Yeah, I like how adventure novels act as research now. You know, they should put Daring Do books in the museum. Clearly, they're really important that it actually leads ponies to their deaths.
Don't worry, the canyons aren't dangerous,
but there are huge boulders that separate the road.
so if we go the wrong way, we could get very lost.
And we're already running out of time. The sunset has lowered, and now it should be nighttime, and therefore ghost ponies shall invade the canyon. It'll turn into dark souls. Pony souls. Luckily, Daring Do left us specific instructions for navigating through the boulders. Convenient. There we are. So she goes right and then left, then right over here, and then right, and then left. What is this, a fucking Monty Python sketch? Jesus.
Turn right, then left, then right, left.
Are you sure it was Boulder Grit Canyon Daring Do was talking about? Because we've been walking through Boulder Grit Canyon for the last half hour. To be fair, we've been walking through so much shit for the past half hours. The other one is 3 hours. That's even longer. That's Academy record. And I can't see any boulders or turns. And then Sunny's like, "Meh."
This doesn't make any sense. The whole road is supposed to be one big confusing maze.
Spoiler, she got a first edition. This is just, you need a second edition for that.
Maybe Daring Do made a mistake. Yeah, maybe. Little.
Oh, look! It's a precarious bridge! Hopefully, Pipp gets to fall to her death. I'm just hoping it was Pipp, nobody else.
You decided to warn us about Boulder Grit Canyon, but not about the creaky old bridge with a 1,000-foot drop.
It's perfectly safe. Yes. That's why there are bunnies and rabbits perched on the other side of it. That's the reason why. It's gonna be like that one bit from God of War. Freaking Atreus just falls from the bridge and Kratos is like, "You stupid boy!"
Oh, wait. It actually does say there was an incident back in.
And then Fitch is like, "Leave it to Best Pony. I'm gonna take it over. I'm clearly the Best Pony." How about we put the book away for now? Just follow my lead. And whatever you do, don't look down.
Turn right, then left, then right, left.
I like how Hitch is literally leading the ponies. Dude is gonna have an erection once this whole adventure is over. He's like, "Can't believe I'm leading ladies across this precarious bridge, which hopefully none of them will fall to their dooms. Except Pipp."
Turn right, then left, then right, left.
Careful. There's a running piece of wood here. Opposite, not really. Okay, so if anyone has played Peak, going 5 at a time is probably the worst idea for a bridge to break off. Why not just go 1 at a time? Do these ponies have fucking common sense? Can 2 of you fly? Sorry. I'm trying to rationalize a lot of things. I'll let them be dumb for now.
Copy, Dad.
Right? And then she keeps singing. Izzy, we really need to concentrate right now.
I've never been good at concentrating. There are always too many fun things around. And how can you just pick one thing? It's impossible.
Well, your singing is making it a bit difficult for the rest of us to concentrate. You're not Pinkie Pie, and I should know.
But it helps take my mind off the scary bridge.
Your mind should be on the bridge. Focused. Can we please stop arguing back? Crack. Bridge is not on my side, unfortunately. It was to claim Hitch's life because he is an earth pony and therefore cannot fly. There? The book! No! My best pony's gonna fly off to his doom!
My wings are glitching! Mine too! Come on!
Oh, wow. Yo! Easy with that clutch! Yo! My girl! My girl! If that couldn't happen, Hitch would literally just be dead. And then everyone has to mourn his death. The bridge claimed his life. ADHD in a nutshell. Oh, yeah. I mean, with Izzy, you gotta, like, keep your eye on the prize, I guess. Because you're literally just 1,000 foot above ground, and one of you is going to die. You know, survival of the poniest, that kind of thing.
Come on, Magic! Do your thing!
Izzy, you did it! I'm gonna make out with you later.
But it looks like our magic is glitching out more by the second.
And we kinda lost a Daring Do book.
So we'll be entering the cave with barely any powers, and no roadmap, and no season pass?
This is a terrible live service game.
That's just great. There's still time to call in a Pipp Squeaks for help. But yeah, no. Why would we need to Pipp Squeaks when we're clearly such a well-oiled, completely in-sync team? Pipp, shut the fuck up. Can't blame me for being honest, Sonny. You almost fell to your doom also. Let's just keep moving forward.
Wow. Clock. So that's how they tell time in the old Ponish. With random symbols. Alright. Better than having a digital clock. This is what analog clocks looked like before they invented digital clocks in Equestria.
Little.
I don't see Edge of Bunny around. Are they sure they're calling it the Boulder Brick Canyon or the Bunny Canyon? There's clearly a lot of bunnies here. What is this, trying to be a Tails game? Jesus.
The basaltic caves! We finally made it! Then right, then left, then right, left.
I bet she's singing this so many fucking times, so that way she can memorize it, and therefore, she can save the day by literally reciting this phrase. And of course, Pipp is literally taking pictures of cute-ass bunnies! Just because.
Not the only ones.
Discord. Get your hooves in position. It's going to take all of us to move this boulder aside. You mean we had to use brute force again? Without magic? You crazy guy!
Wait. According to Daring Do, the only way through is to sort...
Izzy? Get your ass in there, Izzy! Clearly you know best.
Great. What's the code? Well, I didn't make it that far in the book. Daring Do is not known for giving away clues. If it wasn't the book, it would have been seen in some sort of riddle.
A riddle that has to do with turning this dial.
But how many times and in what direction? Turn right, then left, then right, left.
Izzy! What did I tell you about singing while we're trying to concentrate?
No, wait!
Keep singing, Ariel, and I shall claim your voice. The directions Izzy's singing were clearly not for Boulder Grit Canyon, but this rock dial also turns right and left. And now Pipp is just live streaming because, fuck it, there is definitely a signal out there in Boulder Grit Canyon. There's signal out everywhere. It's not like we're in the boonies or anything.
What if what Izzy's singing is the code?
It's worth a shot. Turn right one, left one,
right one, and then left!
And then they solved the puzzle and everyone saved the day. It worked! Woohoo! Cheat meat! Yes!
We did it! Nice one!
Pipp, you didn't do jack shit. All you did is record shit. That code was a real head scratcher. But look at us, able to figure it out by working as a team. Blah, blah, blah. That's his new home. Again, he is kind of a hermit, so it kind of makes sense.
Discord!
Get that Unity Crystal and kick his ass! Oh, please stop. It tickles, it tickles. I don't have a fetish or a kink, but this is actually my thing. You really are all trying your best, aren't you? Let me save you the embarrassment. And he goes like, snap. And they're all, okay, so that explains the fucking cage right in the middle of the canyon that I spawned myself on so fucking long ago. Right. It's good that Discord fought way ahead and had bars that are not actually wide enough for a pony to go through. So, you know, he fought ahead. Discord fought ahead. Don't look at me with those hepatitis eyes. I'm doing this for you. For all of you. And then Hedge is just like, nah. Clearly bars might be made out of chocolate. Clearly isn't oversight into his thinking. One day, you'll thank me for creating equality among all pony kind. But in the meantime, at least you can indulge in those fleeting moments of magic trapped with the ones you hold dear. You're welcome. And he zaps away. Psst. Come back! Don't do this! Somebody help us! To be continued. So does that mean Discord is on? He's actually thinking the same way as former Starlight Glimmer is thinking. Like, he literally just said here, like, I want to create equality for all body kind by removing all magic. So he's literally thinking the same thing as Starlight Glimmer. Starlight Glimmer literally removes everyone's cutie mark and replaces them all with equal signs with the Staff of Sameness, which she found in a desert somewhere. So yeah, this is what literally Starlight Glimmer did before. Discord is doing the same thing, but he wants to take away all magic, so that way he can't use magic that he's clearly using right now to trap the ponies in the cage. So there's that. Again, I think Discord didn't really think that far ahead in planning equality and getting all the magic. He didn't really think that far ahead because he can't use magic at all anyway, because his magic is also tied to like the Unity crystals. Well, it was the elements of Harmony before, but now it's tied to the Unity crystals, so once he gets rid of all of that, then he can't use magic, so he's just a normal Draconicus with no powers now. So, again, I don't understand your line of thinking, Discord. I really don't understand your line of thinking. Anyway, so this is the issue I wanted to read, but I got spoiled. Let's read it again.
Anybody else next left? If I don't have sugar every hour, my mood gets wonky. I think I've banned enough already.
Don't look down, and don't move. And then she literally just thirds out the cage. I said, don't move! Ah! She's trying to create the cage, yeah. It'd be funny if it actually had a little bit of a dent, but yo, this is how powerful Sunny is. I'm gonna break that shit.
Okay, ouch. With enough momentum, I think I could crack both the bottom of the cage and get us out of here.
I almost fell to the bottom of this cliff back on the cage. I am not going to risk it happening again. I won't. I can't, unless Izzy saves me again. In that case, I would gladly fall to my doom. That's like Squidward's thinking. Second thought, keep it waiting.
Pull it together, Hitch. This seems like our one shot at escaping and get into Discord. If only I could get a bit higher.
Yo, alright. And then Izzy's let's just try to do like one of those. She's raising the roof, literally. Yo, is she looking at her butt or something else? Because I'm not really sure. Boom! And she dead. My Little Pony. Well, she tried her best, but her best wasn't enough. Maybe Izzy should try this instead. Clearly she has better magic. She saved Hitch from literally falling to his doom. So yeah, let Izzy do it.
Ooh, I think that's a small crack right there. Oh, no, just some dust. I'm gonna eat it. But a few more tries and I know you can do it. We'll get Pipp to film the whole thing too. Cause she always films shit. It's the only thing she does.
And plus, we need to wear off her battery so that way she could complain again.
So that when we get back home, you'll be a maritime bay sensation.
On Click Club.
I don't see that happening. And magic's completely gone again. It wasn't a great plan anyway. Maybe Hitch was right. Instead of trying to come up with another plan, we should just wait here for Discord to come back and let us out. Waiting around is still technically our plan, and it's not a very good one, because if Discord's coming back to let us out, it means he's already destroyed the crystal. All I want to do is bring magic back to Equestria. I thought it would make things right, but all it's done is make us fight and argue about everything. That's why we're all trapped in here. Having magic around changed everything in Equestria. Every pony's been so busy figuring out for ourselves that we haven't really considered what it means for all pony kind. That's why it can sometimes feel like our magic is dividing us. And it's not that it makes me angry or want to fight with any pony. It's that it scares me. But I know it doesn't have to be that way. Because if we all come together, no pony will feel left behind. You're the one who brings us together, Sonny. Disco was right. Even with everything that's happened, you always see the best in others.
And now, she has claimed new motivation. Yeah, she got a pep talk from Izzy. Yo. I swear, these two are getting close, and then they are gonna bang. Later on, but off screen. That's it. I know exactly how to get that crystal back from Discord. Civil disobedience? But first, we need to get out of that cage. Yo, I think Izzy's good. Again, Izzy knows how to touch. Izzy knows how to make the moves. Like, yeah, first pal, first friend, soon to be girlfriend. I hope it involves not looking down and not moving.
With our magic glitching out, none of us are powerful enough to get out on our own.
And Brohoof? Let's just say that's a Brohoof.
So it's a good thing we got one another.
And now they're at the bunnies, they're on this rock. Yeah, they clearly ropes are around these rocks, and then Bunny's like, Meh. Oh look, there's a cage. Perched right in between the canyons. Oh, okay. I guess Hitch actually beckoned the animals to come over here, because he has the power of Fluttershy now. That's right. Over here. And they go like, That's probably not the best plan of action, but if it worked in My Little Pony the movie, it'll certainly work here.
They're breaking. Get your wings and horn ready.
No, get your wings and horns ready. Oh yeah, they're literally going to fall.
And it goes, snap! Now!
And all the bunnies are gonna die, but the bunnies will be safe. Fuck the bunnies! Your usefulness has been, you've proved your usefulness. Now time to die. Which panel do I read?
It's not working! Keep going!
And then Izzy's literally trying her best. Come on, girl! And he'll go, ah! Alternative end, dead. What happened here? Oh, did they bump into each other? Or did it go like, whom, whom?
This silence is either a very good thing or a very bad thing. Just not me saying I ever want to do it again.
Oh. Okay, so they actually used magic to float the cage and prevented themselves from falling to their doom. Again.
Thank Equestria!
That was kind of right. Which is not me saying I ever want to do it again. Okay, so they can actually break the bars open. I don't know why they could have done that in the first place. Maybe they just needed more magic to break open the bars. You know, they could have done that before and then they could just fly their way out of here. And then one of them could carry Hitch. So there you go. I don't know why they need to get rid of the ropes and then bust the bars open. Again, Discord don't really think that far ahead with the fragile bars and shit.
You're gonna want to keep all that adrenaline pumping.
You go frack, funk, bust open the bars. Yo, we're breaking out of prison.
Because we still gotta get back up. Okay. The dirt is a bit unstable over here.
Yeah, Zip is literally playing peak right now. She's climbing. And then she breaks off a bit of terrain, a bit of rock so she can get herself a little bit of a higher height. Wait, doesn't she have wings? I guess sometimes the magic is glitching out. I don't know. Magic is very selective when you don't have all the Unity crystals and shit, but I guess she doesn't want to use her wings and save them for the up top. Uh-oh! And she falls back. Oh, I thought Hitch might save Zip, but nope, it had to be the bunnies. Because they want to... we want to be useful too! I mean, you're going to kind of almost die, but hey, we want to save you.
Thanks for the save. But you can put me down now.
Alright, they're gnomes. We'll never forget you, Zip. Because we're going to kidnap you. And they're all going to like... tick.
Zip? Where are they taking her?
The bunnies want us to follow them. Oh no. Ah! So like fucking situation where everyone like certain pony deserves to die but they never do. I was like, god damn it. It's fucking it's like playing fucking Tomb Raider and shit. Remember, the magic is glitching out, so flying is currently unstable. Yeah, I guess I keep forgetting that. I'm sorry, dude. I keep seeing it and I'm thinking, oh, could she just fly? It's like, no. Unity Crystal debuff. Zip?
I'm going to go ahead and say this time, Zip's silence is a very bad thing.
Wah, 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 wah. Alright, time to fetch Zip. This is a Triad escort mission right now. So they went down to the canyon, deep below the canyon caves.
Where did she go?
And then there's a little bit of rumble here. Oh, is it Equestria Quake? Of course. Oh god, more falling! They go like... Oh, no, they're going up instead of down. Right. So it's like a vapor wave or some shit? Yeah, they go like... Woo! And now everyone flies up instead of down. Oh, yo, look at that Hitch. Whoa! Hitch has got like... He's got like that peak landing. Meanwhile, the Pegasi are just doing their thing. Hitch knows how to do that perfect landing. He's got like 9 out of 10. He's got like 9 out of 10s. Yeah. Perfect dismount. And Lizzie's hair is all over the place. Shh. And their Discord is lurking around in the back of the basaltic caves and shit. Yeah. Now we're being stealthy now. Now we're being stealthy.
Back in the cage, you said you knew how to get the crystal back from Discord. What's the plan? And give us the highlight reel. Discord's not wasting any time.
Pipp, shut the fuck up.
I'm whispering. What the fuck are you talking about?
Now's the time to make things right. For unicorns, Pegasi, and earth ponies to come together in peace. Without magic or the belief that any one species is better than another. And also this possum is here. It's, is it Reginald? Yeah, Reginald Thurston. I keep forgetting his name. I'll always protect the Equestria you believed in. Fluttershy. Oh, wow, Fluttershy. Oh, wow. How did he still know her name? Is that supposed to be like some sort of shock and reveal? And then he takes the crystal, and he's like, Nani? Time to give the crystal back! Damn, Sonny. Trying to be an anime protag right now? Your main character syndrome? If it's magic you come for, you'll have to be part of the show. And he turns her into a magician's act. Yeah, of course. Puts her body into 2 separate boxes, like trying to be the great and powerful Trixie. And then Pipp is traumatized. Zip not as traumatized. And then Reginald's just like, yo, I'm mad at the shit.
You're not interested in joining our act today, Discord?
What the fuck happened here? Oh, he's stretching his arms. He's like, rah! Stretching. Oh, yeah, he started to stretch Armstrong. Okay. Alright. So he's got. Alright, so he's turned his hands into Stretch Armstrong, literally. Like a claw machine.
Ah, Zip! I got you!
Oh, shit. I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going. Discord, don't be down bad, please. Come on. Come on, Discord. Come on. You're better than this. Yeah, he's like, get over here! God damn it, Dave, fucking offspring. Okay. I see what you're doing now. I was thinking something dirty, but then you're like, video game reference.
Put us down!
Alright, and he puts him down. He's like, oh, gladly. I will gladly agree to your orders. And he goes like, funk! Get out of my head. Oh, sorry. I didn't know I was invited. I didn't know I wasn't uninvited. And he goes, funk, right onto the rock. And then Pipp, of course, lands on her butt. You were going to say that joke? No, what, really? Shit. We are reading each other's minds today.
I didn't mean here! Where is here?
Please let Pipp die. She's literally surrounded by lava. Please let her die. Thank you, Reginald. There you go, snap. And Reginald has him over the Unity Crystal. Okay, so that's one pose for the ages. It's like, you want this? I want it. Oh, to be young and believe you're invisible. It's a real kick in the ego when reality finally sets in a world of magical fantasy ponies. I know, reality is truly a kick in the neck. Hold on! Oh, did they teleport Hitch onto one of the rocks platforms? That is perched around lava. Alright, so he's gonna have a hard time trying to get out of that situation. Oh, I would say this is more of a sticky situation, but it's a lava-filled situation. But surely you would have known your feigning magic could never best mine.
It was never meant to.
Now is he?
You got a voicemail!
And she shows him the phone. A Fluttershy. Oh yeah, that Pipp has recorded. Right, because she records fucking everything. Thanks, Izzy. And Pipp, maybe.
Hello? Is this thing working? Discord. Listen closely because this is something you need to hear.
I can't see this again. I can't see her. Please don't make me watch. I'm gonna be triggered.
You need to hear it. And stop rolling your eyes at me like that. I know you are because I know you better than anybody else. Which is why I can tell how hard it's been for you to let go of the pain caused by these magical divides. I created this message for you in the hopes that every time you feel overwhelmed, you can listen back and remind yourself why anger is not the answer.
And then Discord tears up a little bit inside, which clearly shows that he really misses Fluttershy. A girlfriend.
Our magic does make us different. And that's something we should embrace, both in ourselves and in others. Our powers let us be the best versions of ourselves. I mean, who would Rainbow Dash be if she couldn't fly? And yes, our powers might threaten some ponies, but if we're able to use what makes us special in unity, I know we can create the Equestria we always dreamed of. Lead with your heart, Discord. It will always show you the way.
Yeah, this is one emotional TikTok. Damn, Discord. Are you going down the Doomer route? You scrolling down depression clips on Clip Club or some shit? Nah, look at that Fluttershy. Best pony. Alright, so he's tearing up inside. Really misses Fluttershy right now. That was a long time ago. Fluttershy hadn't even experienced the worst of it when she recorded that message.
But she would say the same thing if she were here right now. I'm not saying I never felt left behind, but mistakes happen. My friend showed up for me today when it really counted. And we got all the way here because we know that what makes us special alone makes us even more powerful together.
Oh, and he gives the Unity Crystal back. take it.
Sure, that was easy. Thank you. I promise you, we'll honor Fluttershy and create the equestrian you always wanted it to be.
One where every pony, Grandma still plays these comics still. One where every pony and Draconicus belongs. Actually, the term is called Draconici, Sonny. And you call yourself a G4 fan. Later. Alright, so we managed to solve Discord's redemption arc once again. To honor the memory of Fluttershy because she wanted everyone to be in harmony. And he wanted to get rid of the world of magic. Right, cool. We managed to sort out his arc now. He is back to normal, I guess. We got the drum rolls going, so it must be time. Yeah, Pipp is also recording it because fuck it. And then she puts the Unity crystals together, and it goes. Ah, I'm getting a seizure. Oh no. Too many colors.
Look at all the bright, shiny colors!
Let the rainbow remind you that together we will always shine. Alright, that should be the end of the main series now. We managed to solve Discord's arc. Why have we still got 10 issues left? The sky is once again the limit. Is she there? Oh, how I missed you. My silky smooth maid. Narcissist. Right, so now magic is back and everyone gets to brush up their mane by using magic. And also the bad news is that Earth Pony magic is back. So, don't get too excited. Right. What the fuck? Is that a penis? Oh my god! What is this imagery, guys? Did you intentionally draw that in? Look at that. 2 balls and a little dingle at the top. That's clearly a penis. What the fuck, guys? Dude, I'm not thinking this. You guys drew it down, and therefore you forced me to think it that way. God damn it, guys. Anyway, so now they got an entire selfie portrait of them being in the abandoned ruins of Canterlot. With Reginald at the top, who is clearly like some sort of captain? No, he's supposed to be like some sort of standing officer and shit. Right. So, everyone's friends now. Is Canterlot going to go back to the way it was before, or is it just going to be part of Equestria history now? So, there's that. And so long as you make sure no Earth Pony, Pegasus, or Unicorn ever feels lesser than because of who they are, Canterlot will always be your home.
I did it, Dad.
I made it to Canterlot. And that's the reason why she puts that photo right on top of her dad's photo. To honor his wishes and to honor his memory. So, yeah. Still going back to that arc. Fulfilled his wishes, I guess. And then she can permanently become a real alicorn. But not yet. Not yet. She needs a princess's blessing for that. I guess once it becomes an actual royal princess, then she might actually bless alicorn magic to Sunny. I don't know. It might work. Fuck it. It's magic.
Reginald did a great job with the frame. And now you can always grab a snack on your way out the door. I owe you an apology. You were right. When magic came back, I was so excited about my powers that I let it get in the way of our friendship. That wasn't fair to you. I know it will take time, but I hope one day I can earn back your trust. You can't, because you never lost it.
Aww. This is so adorable. Again, I really like this pairing. It's so fucking cute. Have you done chanting in there? We're gonna get into play. What are we doing? Fucking deja vu right now? Yeah, we're doing this is deja vu.
The rules of Power Pass are simple. There are 2 teams and 2 nets. The goal is for each team to get the ball through the other team's net.
And Discord is there, because he's apparently in Maritime Bay now. We added 1 extra species to the harem now. He's found a new group. Okay, so it's like echoing the main 6 in a way. He's found a new group of ponies to socialize himself around. Does he still need to go back to that Discord dimension where he has his own house and shit? I don't think he needs that anymore. He's got Maritime Bay now. Fuck it. I'd rather be around ponies than be alone now, because Fluttershy taught me a lot of shit. A lot of shit. Alright. And they're actually playing, what are they playing? Power Pass. Right, so it's not Hoofball or anything, it's Power Pass. So Izzy's doing her magic thing again. I think Izzy needs to do a lot more magic now than in the show, because they all got their magic back now. All magic is allowed on the field. Alright, so Discord takes the basketball, and he goes through a portal, and then Pipp is like, yo, I'm filming every single thing, because that's what Pipp does. And then Reginald gets the basketball, and then passes it on to the squirrel.
But you gotta pass to each player on your team before getting the ball in the net. If not, your goal doesn't count. And they're just like, yo, put me up! Get me up, bro! And he misses. God damn it, Hitch. You're the worst pony now. Aww. Look, yo, animals! You're supposed to be on my side! What's up with that pass? What's up with that defense? Your terrible defense! The score is 10-5 now. No way we're winning this. We might win the game, but we all know who pulled the best trick today. You saw my double air kick? I was talking about me. I came up with a genius game. You heard it here first. Zip's ego is now 10 times as big as it was when this whole thing started. Says you. And that's not the only thing that's changed in Equestria. It's definitely been an adventure for the books. Right next to Daring Do's anthology. Thanks for coming along for the ride, Pipsqueaks. Until next time, Pipp Hooray. #the end. But it's not actually the end because we got issue. What the fuck is this? Yo, we got dark ponies now? What the fuck does this remind me of? Damn. My Little Pony X Tim Burton style. And it's holding a Doritos. Or a nacho chip. Right there. Right, so I think that's solved the Discord Unity Crystal destroying arc. So I guess we're just sort of roaming around in Maritime Bay, doing random mini adventures and, you know, maybe learning some more Generation 4 stuff that never was explained in Generation 4 because fuck you at Generation 5. Right. So this is sort of like a Halloween-themed issue there. Right, so we managed to sort out issues with Discord now. That's kind of fun. That was kind of fun. Yeah, that was kind of fun, I guess. At least I get to see Discord again, but I haven't seen enough of him, so that's kind of a bit disappointing, but yeah, I guess I'm not really complaining right now. But yeah, that's Discord for you. He managed to sort it out his own issues, because they told him, yo, Fluttershy wouldn't like you if you did this. You kind of figured on Starlight Glimmer's kind of spectrum before, but not Fluttershy. You gotta reframe your mind, dude. Gotta reframe your mind. Right. Issue number 11, where Pipp is playing a video game. Because Equestria, I guess. Okay, I can actually buy that Button Mash is playing an arcade machine because it's something in the background and you don't really fucking notice it. It's just a nice little reference for us to make some fan animation out of. And I understand that Lost Pegasus is supposed to be like arcade machines in the background and stuff. Because, again, it's something in the background and it's based in Lost Pegasus, which is literally a parallel to Las Vegas. I'm like, I get why there are arcade machines in the background, there are casino machines and stuff. I get that, right? Pipp is playing a fucking video game with hooves. How the fuck does that work? How the fuck does that work? Oh, wait, I know how it works. Magic. I get it in the Equestria Girls, right? I don't mind it if it's in the Equestria Girls, but if it's in actual ponies, like, how does it work? I mean, smartphones, fine. It clips onto their hooves because their hooves are magnetized. Their hooves are magnetized and shit. But the controller, how do... Again, I don't know why they sort of cross between human gadgets and controllers and peripherals to how ponies operate them. I don't understand. But I had to assume that it's all magic. Magic explains everything. Oh, God. Right. I bet she's playing Story of the Blanks right now. Yeah, she's playing Story of the Blanks. If anyone has seen Story of the Blanks, you know. Right. So, no Andy Price in this one. Boo. That's kind of disappointing. Right, so... What's that say? Pipp Pedals. Okay. Are they doing some sort of occult summoning? What the fuck? Are they doing cult summoning? They're gonna summon Pony Cthulhu. That's what they're doing. Pipp, is there something you want to tell us? Are you sure you haven't followed some sort of weird conspiracy group online or some shit? Yeah. And Zip is like, yeah, I know where this is going. This is going to go horribly wrong. Oh, right. It's supposed to be some sort of Instagram post. Right. Pipsqueaks, get ready for the conclusion to my adventure into the unknown. As me, at Sunny Delight, at Moonbro, and at Stormy Skies, complete the final step in the hashtag The Old Nag Challenge. If you're just catching up, check my stories from last week. Yay. Right. So I guess this is the photo before they actually do the cult summoning. Right. Again, do you see why Pipp is the worst fucking pony? Can I help you? No, you seem so busy. I am. If you're melted to the ground with your laptop over your face, I can't see you. Which is good. For me. What do you want? Since you're dragging it out of me, I'm gonna drag you to the trash can and stuff you inside if you don't stop. Oh, okay, so Zip is saying that. Shit, I keep thinking it was Pipp. I'm gonna drag you to the trash can and stuff you inside if you don't stop bugging me. Please do that, Zip. It'll save me a lot of complaints. Pippi, don't cry. I'm sorry I got shouty. Come tell me what's wrong. Okay, but you can't laugh at me. Oh, trust me, I will laugh at you in secret. You promised. Fine, just do it. You're turning purple, and it's not your color. Says you, pot calling kettle black. I'm sorry, Piplet. It's just so dumb. You're upset about likes and hearts, about made-up internet boys. Oh my god. Zip, why are you reading my mind today? Why are you reading my mind today, Zip? Again, this is why your best sister and Pippa's worst sister. Like, why is Pipp even here? What does she have to contribute apart from recording shit? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Pipp's engagement is a metric of her audience's connection to her content. The more excited her followers are, the larger her reaches. Well, mate, who made you ever... Did you take a course behind the scenes that I didn't know about, Izzy? You probably took in one of those Skillshare courses, didn't you? And since social media is Pipp's form of expression, diminished interactions can be interpreted as a rejection of her creativity. What Izzy said. See, we hang out. Plus, it makes me feel like the stinky horse apple who gets picked last to be pie filling. I'm going to ask my friends for help. Does that mean me? Since it clearly doesn't matter to you. Yeah, Zip is like, I don't really give a shit. I'm out of fucks to give. And don't try to follow me to my room, where I'll be discussing my exciting plans in exactly 3 minutes. 3 minutes later. Was breaking 250,000 hits when we were at Laura for Creeks. As things got back to normal, I noticed fewer comments, fewer likes, even... What is it, Pipp? Unsubscribing! Do you remember this one fucking episode where she literally had a fit that her content isn't reaching out to more people, how Sparky was stealing all the fucking attention? And that's another thing I like to point out in the comics. Have you ever noticed that throughout the first 11 issues I've seen so far, I have not seen a single fucking wink of Sparky at all? That's probably for the best, though. But besides that, again, this is why I really fucking hate Izzy. She's so obsessed with numbers. Like, I really wanted to have a resolution to her Fanatics arc, how she's worrying about numbers and looking at her stupid analytics and shit. It reminds me of the episode where she thought her content was shadow banished, which is literally shadow banned, but it's in Equestria terms. Like, shut the fuck up. Also, this is another Pipp issue again. This issue lied to me. This is the Pipp issue again. Are they actually gonna solve her issue of getting more numbers just by doing this whole occult shit? No fucking way. I thought she was just bored at creating content and she's like, you know what, let's just summon Cthulhu. Why not? I know this seems silly and shallow. It is silly and shallow. What the fuck are you talking about? My god. Why are we still friends with her? Why are we still friends with her? Can we actually have have an application thing? Can we have another pony in the main 6? Can we just get rid of Pipp, please? Can we just get rid of Pipp? Anybody else would be better. Posey, can you just come in here? Clearly you'd be a better pony. Come on. Just replace Pipp, please. Sorry, I'm delaying. I come so far with being honest, with showing the real me. It's just, what if they don't like the real me? Because this is the real you. This is the real you. I don't want to change who I am, but the Pipsqueaks want adventure. Excitement. They want me to gargle mayonnaise for 100 bits. Yeah, especially probably do that, Pipp. and I want to give it to them. It's okay if it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But it's like you said, Izzy. This is my art. We don't have to get it 100%, Pipp. If it's important to you, that means it's important to us. So how can we help?
Here's a nice bucket. Douse yourself with it.
Have you ever heard of the old nag?
What's wrong with saying hag? You can say hags in cartoons, you know. If you got away with saying fucking Bloody Mary, I'm pretty sure you can say old hag. Come on, guys. Oh, Instagroom. No. No. Don't call it that. Why do you call it that? That implies that kids use the platform and... I do not want to think what happens on Instagram. I do not want to think what is happening on there. This is a disturbing future. I don't want to live on this planet anymore. Megan rules. Anybody ever gotten herself to show up? Me and my sister tried, but nothing really happened. A light went out, but no ghosty or anything. And the old nag, Mayor Crime Bay forums. Terrifying troop. You visit TikTok, Rainit, Ponygram, MyStall. Every time I say those words, I die inside. You have probably heard the legend of Nagaphine Irons, Nagy, as she was known. Born in Dodge Junction, hey, that's an actual location in Generation 4, where Cherry Jubilee works. So there's that. She was an only filly to her parents, both of whom disappeared in the 10-gallon tornado that tore through those parts many years ago. There you go, guys. You got some lore. Sent to the Cherry Hills for Horsefordage, or Silver Shoals. I don't mind Silver Shoals. Was said to have a nasty temper, with cutie marks darker than the underside of a hay wagon at midnight. Right. So they didn't acknowledge Dodge Junction, and that tornado killed a bunch of people, I guess. It's like the Wizard of Oz shit. So, you know what he's... Okay, so when it comes to legends, like this one, right? It's obviously going to be real. Kelpie Kate. Finally ready to visit hashtag the old nag. My wish is ready. Right. Again, they are literally going to the cult direction. Yeah, this is literally occult shit. Look, Pipp is literally into the occult shit. Final resting place. Although the Better Pastures gate yard is tidy and bright, there seemed to be a shadow over the plot allegedly belonging to Nagaphine Irons. Better Pastures caretaker refused to comment on the legends, because she knows it's true. But I could see fear in her eyes as we approached this section of the grounds, where it's rumored. Alright, so it cuts off there, so I have to assume the rest of it's just redacted and shit. And this is a Rainit Fred, because, obviously, don't do this. If you got oats for brains and decide to try this, please just don't. If you do, at least tell your parents so they can talk you out of it. Ugh, whatever. Here it is. Bullet points! You can't be a Reddit friend without bullet points. What is this, a Rainit mod? Rainit mods have a lot of skeletons in their closet. Let's just say that. If you don't know the story, Nagy's so-called friends said they were planning a birthday party for her and then nobody came. Her spirit can be summoned by recreating the party. Please don't try this. But I'm going to tell you how to do it anyway. Like, what the fuck kind of Reddit friend is that? Don't do this, but here, you want to do it? Go ahead. Her spirit can be summoned by recreating the party, which will trap Nagy and force her to grant you a wish. No pony has ever gotten a wish as far as I can tell. You will need a symbol of the whole nag. Ideally, a stuffed horse. Alright, Twilight, come over here. It will take the old nag 3 days to fully appear. What, it has a fucking cooldown? You need 3 friends. One to represent each of the nag's enemies who didn't show up before a party. You must start the ritual at 11 p.m. exactly. Are you sure you want to do this? Then keep reading, I guess. God damn it. I don't know how the PonyNet's gonna monitor this shit. So, I think we should do it. Yeah, it's a Tuesday. Nothing's happening in Maritime Bay. Fuck it, might as well. It's for the good of my subscriber count.
I mean, some of these posts have hundreds of thousands of hits. And you can totally make the doll, right?
Whimper. Yeah, she knows what kind of shit she's getting into. Right, now down to, what was it, neighborhood sporting goods, I guess? Also, that looks like one of Sweetie Belle's descendants. Maybe that's just me.
Ever since I posted about the old nag challenge, I have more pipsqueaks than ever getting into it.
Imagine influencing your child fan base with the occult.
That's great.
Everybody loves a good ghost story, you know? I wouldn't exactly call it good.
Are you going to be a naysayer?
I really don't want to. It's a story about some poor pony who was the victim of a nasty prank and came back to get revenge.
Which is exactly why I'm putting my own spin on it.
And then, I guess they didn't get along because they both have different ideas.
It's just that...
Plot switch is Sweetie Belle. After 100 years, she's looking fine. And she got a baby now. So yeah, there's that. Right, where was I?
It's just that it seems sort of mean. I agree. That's why I'm not summoning Naggy for a wish like the other ponies. I'm gonna throw her the birthday party she never got. Hey, Pipsqueaks! Quick shopping haul! I got the stuff to make our doll and the ingredients to make her an epic cake.
According to legend, which is totally real,
Nagy's reign of terror started when her so-called friends threw a fake surprise birthday party that nobody showed. So rude. Anyway, do you think she preferred chocolate or vanilla?
I say chocolate. Don't ask me, I just prefer chocolate.
Shout it out in the comments! I kind of think you're missing the point of the story.
I think Pipp is just so naive and then Zip is just the voice of reason. That's literally it. Why do you think they're both sisters? One has an awesome sense to her.
Chocolate's in the lead so far!
How big is her fan base?
Little. Izzy! They didn't have black thread, so I got floss. Same thing, right?
Well, one's for your teeth. That I need.
I am not making a doll to lure the spirit of an angry pony with these. But they're so cute! Oh, and can you make her a tiny pony hat too, please? Fine. But I'm making the summoning stuffy with some respect. Ruddly eyes are not respectful.
It's offensive to googly eyes.
Oh, and can the hat have a little ball on the end?
Well, I don't know why we're fucking entertaining this. We had to set up cameras in every room? Have you seen Paranormal Activity, Pipp?
Yes, 100 times. Yep. That way, if any unexplained phenomena occur, the Pipsqueaks can have total viewing access.
Yeah, it's like they're watching an actual found footage movie. That'll definitely influence the children to do it. Are you sure this is the right way to get your followers back? Good question. It seems to like it so far. Because if they criticize you, you'll ban them. That's probably what Pipp is. She's such a moderator.
I haven't seen this much engagement since the selfie with
lightning rod. You don't mean an actual lightning rod, right, Pipp?
And every pony loves a good ghost story.
It's hashtag Flatlay Friday Pipsqueaks. In honor of hashtag the old nag challenge, I am bigging up some delicious treats for our soon-to-be ghostly horse guest. How do you make the ponies in your life or afterlife feel? Heart emoji. Drop it in the comments and stay tuned for hashtag Old Nag Night 1. I hate this. I really, really hate this. Could it be anyone else other than Pipp? She wanted to get more subscribers, so she's losing her subscriber count, so she's thought, I'll summon a pony back from the dead and get me some more engagement online. My God. You ever seen like one of those videos that's like, oh, this is a 3 a.m. challenge? She's literally doing a 3 a.m. challenge. I'm telling you, she is the absolute worst pony ever. Live. All right, so everything is all on cameras, all recorded. That's why there's a matrix filter on everything. Right. Do I need to zoom in on this one, or can you see it just fine? Because it's all in tiny little boxes. Right.
On night 1, we open the veil between this world and the next. Let's review our supplies.
You know, you can actually get Discord's help with this. You don't need to do this whole shit. Discord to just be like, snap, here she is. Have fun making content.
Protection. Offering. Simple. Something is missing.
Alright, she puts a party hat and stuffing.
And I got this cool book, just in case anything gets hoofed up. Which it won't, but this is as good a time as any to mention this. For every pony watching, don't play with matches, spirits. Or don't play with matches, spirit, your parents' expensive cameras, because it costs a lot of bits. Oh, and don't be mean to any pony, because they might come back as a vengeful ghost to haunt you. Yeah, Luigi's Mansion. Okay, Izzy is just giving it a one wink eye, I guess. And next shot, Pipp is just holding up the plushie, I guess. This is all fucking found footage film. And Sunny lights the candles on the cupcakes and shit. And they all wait, I guess. Oh, right, they're crowding around the plushie to summon this legendary old nag. And they blow the candles onto the thing. It's going to catch on fire.
Was that it?
Well, tonight, yeah. Tomorrow night, we invoke and invite whatever that means. Oh. Something crash, I guess? Seems like something has already been invited. And it's accepted. As you can see, Pipsqueaks, we've already had activity. Gonna try to get some sleep. Tomorrow. Oh wow, that was an exciting day. A very exciting night. A glass fell off the table. Oh no! Exciting cinema. Do you remember this one episode when he went to like, what was it? The factory. It was a maritime factory or some shit. I can't remember what it's called. But they turned it into a studio for one fucking episode and never used it again. The next day. I know I put it here last night. Ugh, I'm so late. Has anybody seen my recipe book? It was on the table. Oh, you mean like the glass? Where is it? Never mind, found it. Okay, all that weather shit for nothing. That was worth the suspense. Oh, Slush's Mane! Did you catch that, Squeaks? Weird stuff is already happening. Alright, so now she's filming Sunny doing some You've Been Framed shit. Izzy, the Pipsqueaks want to see a tutorial on the stuff you made. What do you think?
Can you turn it off for a sec?
Yes, please listen to Izzy. I like how this is like the second time Izzy's like, please shut the fucking phone off. I do not give a shit entertaining your fucking followers.
Do you think this ghost stuff is real? Undecided, I guess. Why? I make things because it makes me happy, right? I thought that's why you did your social media stuff. It is. If you're not sure if you believe in this stuff, and you're doing this to get followers back, what about it is making you happy? Well, it's interesting, for one, and I like entertaining. Isn't that what the ponies you messed with Nagi were doing? Entertaining themselves? Except they were mean, and I'm not. Oh yeah, that makes you so much fucking better than Pipp, because you do the same as they are, but you're not mean about it. My god. I said I don't even want the wish. You don't have to be part of it, you know. I told you I'd help, and I will. I guess just think about it while you're doing it, okay? I think you should think a lot more, Izzy. Because you literally questioned Pipp, why the fuck are you doing this apart from getting engagement? Like, good question. Because I feel like she's only doing this just because she wants engagement. Like, come on. What kind of friend is she? Fuck you, Pipp. Fuck you. Anyway, night 2. We're doing more live streaming shit. Night 2 is where we actually welcome the ghost of Nagi to visit us. They say recreating the scene lures her in. But also, it's so cute here. And totally not a prank party. Like 28 pranks later. Huh. Best episode in the entire show. Your votes were a tie. Lucky. So I made chocolate and vanilla. Good compromise. Sorry I'm late. Oh. The lights! Whose hope is that? Night 2 of hashtag all night challenge. Lights just went out for no reason. Ghost emote, scream emote, send tweep. Okay, that was one thing. Right, no green filter anymore. Back to live stream with Pipp. What do I say? I got you. Welcome back to night 2, Pipsqueaks. Sorry about the technical difficulties. We have Sunny Stargap behind the lens. Sunny, take it away. Pipp, what can your viewers expect to happen tonight? The instructions don't give specifics, but I have a few anecdotes here. From Rainit's user, Pony Pone. Not much to report from the first night, but the second one, hang on to your halters. We had odd noises, cold spots, disembodied whinnying. Nay, that's disembodied whinnying, of course. Did you hear that? Look behind you. Absolutely not.
Okay, jump scare. Ah! Oh no! I jumped out of my seat when I saw that. And then every pony screams, like little girls.
I didn't use your disrespect to Readily Eyes! What are you doing this?
Is he getting clapped on the spirit?
I can't go back. Not until this ordeal is over. I have Bambino Butterscotch to think of.
It was scary for sure, but we don't know that it was Naggy.
Don't we? That stare.
Is! Come on! The Pipsqueaks love you!
We're getting tons of comments debunking it! With evidence they clearly made up. One said maybe it was swamp gas! Isn't that something that Generation 4 also said? That was also a thing.
Ew! What's that? No idea, but I'd like to find out. Together? Fine, but if anything else creepy happens, that's tomorrow, we're finished. Back to normal.
Back to normal Pipp, who is not fishing this for likes.
Back to normal until you get another brilliant idea. And with that, Pipp Pedals and Izzy Moonbow signing off until tonight.
Will at Moonbow be back for sure? Or has hashtag the old nag challenge defeated her favorite unicorn? Again, this is literally Pip's issue. We need to entertain her so she can entertain her audience with the occult.
Pipsqueaks, we just completed the last step of the ritual, consuming the curse. And now we are waiting to see if Nagaphene ions will appear. How is everybody doing?
Too much cake.
So far, so good. Not a stuffy inside.
Oh no, BRB. She probably's gonna vomit off screen. Just like Hitch did.
I don't know, Pipp. This feels wrong. I'm sure it'll be fine once you're done. Feel better, sis.
Yeah, she's gonna literally go off screen and puke. And then the lights run out again.
I told you this felt wrong. That's it. I'm out of here. Izzy, stay. I'm sure it's...
There's the old nag. Long ass hair, though. Yeah, she's literally like the groom. Yo.
Nothing.
Yo. Pipp is gonna die. Please take her as an offering. I really want you to take her as an offering. Alright, so again, this is all filmed like a found footage movie. So when Sunny runs or flies out of the way and they bump the camera and shit and it flies around and shit. No sign of the nag yet. But yeah, there's a cake. There's a little bit of smoke. And I guess there's another camera angle of them just flying around off screen. And I guess that's it.
I'm hiding in my closet. Naggy is out there. I just wanted to do something exciting, but I never thought. I'm so scared. I don't know what to do.
Where's that breathing scene in Blair Witch? She just goes like, just do like close-up shot of Blair Witch, and I'll probably let you off without a hook.
I'm so scared. I don't know what to do. What if she's dangerous? This was a mistake, and I've let my friends down, all because I've been chasing likes.
Oh, that's her Twitch chat, I guess. What the fuck? Bay the Bay, you are never letting us down. Hoofpick 33, we love you, Pipp. They're all bots. Honestly, they're all fucking bots. Can I just say that? Exorcist, boo. She's gonna get you now, just like those other ponies. There should be one comment saying like, RT Games sent me here. Yeah.
Thank you, Squeaks. I'm glad you're all here with me. That last comment isn't very nice, but
it's true.
just like every pony else. I treated her like she's entertainment when she was a real pony with real feelings.
Wow, what a shocker.
I owe her an apology, and I don't want anybody to think it's for clicks.
Spoilers, it is for clicks.
So I'm signing off for now. TTYS, I hope.
Alright, so she comes out of her hiding place.
Naggy, can you come out? If you're here, I'd like to make my wish now. I wish you had the birthday party you deserved, with friends and family, and everything you loved.
And she lights the birthday cake. That's real, kind of you. Very neighborly. I'll be going now.
Wait! Before you go, I'm so sorry, Naggy. It was wrong of me to try and get followers back at your expense.
Yeah, like a ghost from the fucking past knows what engagement in social media is. Then again, social media was established 100 years ago, so this is kind of not audible, but...
Are those party streamers?
Must be going. My powers are fading. What the fuck? Alright, it was... It was Zip pretending to be the old hag. Right. This is why Zip's the best pony, guys.
I can't believe this!
All right. Okay. Honestly, Pipp deserves it. Pipp fucking deserves it. All because she's chasing after likes and clicks. Zip taught her a lesson. Also, this is kind of like reminding me of the mysterious murder world where everyone dresses up as freaking pony Batman and shit. And then Ribberdash is like, I got you. And then everyone else comes forward to being like, we wanted you to find us. We're trolling you. Because you're such an egotist, Rainbow Dash. What do people think about the Magic Well episode, by the way? Do people like it or do they hate it? Because I keep seeing a mix of both opinions. I don't know. There's never a good unanimous opinion of whether it's good or bad. It's just a bit of mix, yeah? Anyway.
The next day. You still mad? Mad doesn't even begin to cover it!
What the fuck did she do? Did she break the little security camera? Shit. Do you know how much that shit costs you, Pipp? Damn, girl. So this is what being a content creator is like. Wasting money so you could break shit.
Do you even want to know why you lied to me? Why you made poor Izzy think a Stuffy attacked her? I did not mean for that thing to get stuck in her mane. It was all that frosting. I told her I was sorry. And Sunny. Seemed like you needed time to cool off. And I haven't fully recovered from the first headlock you had me in. You kind of deserve it. You're such a little pegger nugget. I forget how tough you are.
Yeah, like I said, I work out in the gym. Do you think I don't post on social media every now and again? I lifted Hitch off the back of his butt. I lifted him from his shoulders. You don't think I'm that strong? Did I ever tell you I was secretly a wrestler? Yeah, you know what? Just have an issue where Pipp is a fucking wrestler. If Miss Cheerily and her sister can have a comment where they're both fucking wrestling each other, please let Pipp be a fucking wrestler. Please let Pipp be a wrestler instead of a fucking social media content creator. Then I would actually like Pipp a lot more, actually. Yeah, you know what? Her character needs a fucking rewrite. Make her a wrestler, alright? That way I would be like, yes, best pony.
You can apologize while you help me carry the stuff back to Hitch's house. Maybe we can both apologize. You were so upset about your social media, and I was a complete horsefly about it. I wanted to make it up to you, but once I heard the story about poor Nagy, it made me so sad. And I know you have a big heart, but I think you kind of missed what the story was about. Yeah, I did. I made it about me.
Again.
At first, I thought I pulled a few tricks and maybe it would be scary enough to make things stop. I feel so dumb and kind of mad at you. It's confusing. Would ice cream help?
At least the Pipsqueak understood. Yeah, my own fanbase understands me better than my own sister. Like, what the fuck? Are you literally trying to throw your sister under the bus? God damn it. Why did I have a sister?
They thought we were making a found footage thingy. In fact, they asked for more. I want to stick to our regular content though. I'd rather make ponies feel good than creeped out.
Yeah, send a content change. I don't think anybody liked that.
I'll leave that to Hitch. Wait, yeah, why does Hitch have all this?
He started a podcast! Oh my god. Oh my god. How many episodes? I swear, easy money. Easy fucking money.
Can you believe it? Something about solving cold cases here in Maritime Bay. Is it weird to be eating a snack shaped like Cloud Puff?
Nah, it's not cannibalism. It's fine.
You totally eat a snack shaped like us. Come on. Hang on, let me get a pic.
Later. Okay, another later. There's a lot of laters in this freaking issue. Also, this feels like a very fucking long issue. God damn it. It's just them trying to summon a freaking spirit or a ghost or some shit, but it turned out to be Zip in disguise. Why did I offer to do this? And look at that. She's literally just slamming her keyboard. Like, god damn it. Don't break the laptop. She paid a lot of shit for that. Sponsor money.
Because we agreed to learn more about each other's interests.
Can we go wingboarding first and do the boring social media stuff later?
No.
You mess up my job. Right. I guess Zip is trying to edit it all together. Oh, look. There's the old hag. Who apparently is a bit disguised. What is happening?
It's a camera malfunction, Zip. It's a camera malfunction, Zip.
She was just here. Oh, all right. Right. Like I said, if it's a legend, it's obviously fucking real. You can pull this whole 180 shit as much as you want, My Little Pony, but we all know that legends are inevitably true anyway. So don't go spinning this whole fucking shit just to catch me off guard. I know this shit like a back of my hand now.
You're not going to trick me again. I learned my lesson, okay?
Now come on, let's go do this. And they all fly off, and the old hag is definitely real. The end. Right, so we solved that case of the old nag. And Pipp learned a lesson today that she shouldn't summon ponies from the dead to farm for likes and clicks. So, yeah, there's that lesson. That's like the second Pipp issue I fucking read now, and I just honestly cannot stand it, because I cannot stand Pipp at all. But the next issue is going to be about Hitch, which I'm like, all right. I don't mind Hitch at all, actually. Hitch is like one of the best ponies. I don't mind him at all. Also, this one kind of makes it look like a lot more interesting shit is going to happen than just summoning an old nag. This looks much more interesting. Like, why can't he just leave with that? But no. And look at this. Just Prance. And I guess she's in a video game and shit. Right, so it's just different art of them. What the fuck is this one? Yeah, it's like a Ouija board. Because Hasbro made an Ouija board. Remember? Hasbro made an Ouija board. So, yeah, that kind of goes without saying, actually. It makes sense. Right, so, the next one is definitely going to be a Hitch issue. I didn't mind the other Hitch issue where he's literally just trying to help every single pony out because he's the sheriff of the town. And it's also trying to get into every pony's business. Hitch is like Big Mac. He knows how to he knows how to swindle all the girls into his stead. I don't know. I guess Big Mac sort of attracts a lot of attention without him realizing it. But I guess it's just Big Mac's way of just being himself, I guess. Girls just like an honest guy who doesn't talk that much. Right, so I guess Hitch is going to be like the same thing. Always like to help out other ponies. Or maybe he's just trying to solve a case in this one. Well, we'll have to wait and see. I want to see that. So, a normal day in Maritime Bay. Okay, guys, do you see this? It's literally Just Eats. Literally Just Eats. Like, oh my god. Wait until Starbucks is a thing. That probably is a thing already. Some years ago, a case file crossed my desk and changed everything I thought I knew about Maritime Bay. It was from before my time as sheriff. But, could you just make this old film noir style? Because this is literally just turning into Rarity Investigates now. Does anyone remember Rarity Investigates? That's actually a good Rarity episode, actually. But Rarity's tried to channel Shadow Spade and tries to be a detective and shit, and using her alluring charms to seduce other ponies into giving her information. So there's that. Rarity being best pony. It was from before my time as sheriff, but as I hoofed through the pages, I knew it was something I'd never forget. Mosey down this trail with me as we explore the coldest case in the history of Equestria. Well, that sounds deadly serious if it's the coldest case in the history of Equestria. Why the fuck is there Pony Avengers back in the background? Why is there Pony Avengers? Why? Why is there Pony Avengers? What the fuck? The Pony Cinematic Universe is real. The Ponyverse is real. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. Also, I kind of like how he's literally just almost channeling Michael Jackson here with a hat and shit. That's kind of fun. Right. So they're exiting, some ponies are exiting from beanies and stuff, and this kid really wants the Avengers Marvel pony toys. Like, god damn it, dude. Oh, hey, Sonic Nitro. How you doing, dude? Nice to see you come by. This is Air Crime Bay, the curse of the missing cupcake. Oh, I thought it was going to be an interesting case, but it turns out to be dull. Oh no, the missing cupcake. Is it a legendary cupcake? Is it a magical cupcake? Oh well. It has Hitch in it. I'm gonna like it. And cut. Now that is a perfect intro. Zip also has a smartphone. I think everybody here has a smartphone now. Everyone just wants be or have their own Avengers in their series. And so is My Little Pony as well. Because he actually explained in the manga how it's just a Ponyverse thing that Discord... If you read the manga, Discord sent every single pony into each dimension, which is literally explained as the Ponyverse. So yeah, essentially, My Little Pony is trying to do what Marvel is doing. They're just calling it the Ponyverse, and now it's coming back full circle in this freaking comic. They put it in the background for a reason. They want me to see it. They want me to notice it. You know, when you suggested this whole podcast thing, I was skeptical. And rightly so. Because you're not Joe Rogan, Hitch. You're not Joe Rogan. I mean, you could try, but you're not going to land many sponsors. Whoa. Put a hitch in that giddy up. I was going to say, you were right. Look at this. Also, Hitch and Zip working together. Great ship. I've been sent so much new information. I really think I might be able to solve this. That's what I meant. I never have gotten this far about your health, Detective Zip. Sure, you would have. Maybe not the whole using social media to revive attention on the cold case aspect, but you cared enough to want to. I was just trying to be old school here. I'm Hitch, for God's sake. Speaking of, you ready to record the recap for the next episode? Are we paying by the hour? Okay, Mayor Crime Bay, episode 2. Oh, so they just started a podcast. Okay, that makes sense. All right. So, in the show, they had a studio in the factory, abandoned it in one episode, and now in the comic, Hitch has his own podcast show. 'Cause screw it. We need to fill up Spotify somehow. Or compete with Pipp. Yeah, let's compete with Pipp. Welcome back. Before we get into some updates, let's do a quick recap for any pony just joining us. Pansy Silverbell was heading to the Maritime Bay Bake-Off, where she was the 4-year ringing champion. Cool. I didn't realize there was a bake-off happening in Maritime Bay, so good for her, I guess. While Pansy never arrived at the bake-off, we learned that she spoke with at least 2 other ponies while she was en route. And she loves gardening, baking, street magic. Then, if Trixie was still alive, she would get her rocks off looking at Trixie. I swear, I wish Trixie was an alicorn. I really wish Trixie was an alicorn, because she really wanted to become an alicorn. Just make her alicorn, and then she'll make this girl happy. Soup. Friends describe her as pretty cool and sure loves soup. Known enemies? Let's just say Discord. Jazz Hooves? Yo, my girl! I actually recognize this girl from the show as well, because she was paired with, like, some other guy. Offspring, can you remember what that other guy was? Because I can't remember what the other guy's name was. But she was always paired up with this one guy, and I have a feeling that this is like one of the first background ships I've ever seen in the show, which I really think it was a thing. Because I know this girl, I can't remember what the guy's name was, but they both work at the salon that Pipp also works at, but I can't remember his name. Ponies who may just have the answers to a mystery no pony has been able to crack. What kept Pansy from entering her cupcakes? And more chillingly... Oh, Rock. Okay. I get you. Thanks, dude. I don't know who's more good looking, Dahlia or Jazz Hooves. You know, I'm just gonna go for Jazz Hooves. I'll go for Jazz Hooves. Why did she disappear that day, never to be seen again? That looks very ominous. It's like a crime scene. Let's reflect on what we know about this pony at the heart of our story. Pansy started a baking club to connect all kinds... You know what? Instead of making this a podcast, Hitch, turn it into an audio drama. That's much more interesting. Pansy started a baking club to connect all kinds of ponies in Maritime Bay. She spent most of her time volunteering. Look at Jazzy over here, my girl. Pansy, thank you for bringing the flowers to the Golden Acres retirement stables. They brought us such joy. Thank you. P.S. That minestrone was delicious. I ate all of one bite, because I'm Pansy. She was known to be kind, thoughtful, and really loved soup. Oh, wow, really? Actually won a lot. Look at that! Applejack? Show this image to Applejack. If you don't know, you won't get it. Pansy was a bake-off champion, known for her unbeatable cupcakes. Pinkie Pie is like, yo, bitch, is there some competition? Nobody can outbake me! And it's clear she was planning to continue her reign that year as well. Or was she? Seems like Pansy might have had some rivals, but we here at Mayor Crime Bay haven't been able to identify these commenters. Hitch channeling his inner Seth Rogen? Don't you mean Joe Rogan? Seth Rogen doesn't do podcasts, does he? I thought it was Joe Rogan. I think you're getting the names mixed up on spring. I gotta mention.
So I could be trolls, I could be a clue.
Oh god. Making Hitch sound like Seth Rogen. I'm gonna refrain from doing that right now. Phonogram, Pansy Bell. Alright, so she got a lot more likes. Probably more likes than Pipp. Right, so look at all the comments. Bro. Are you fucking kidding me? If you don't know what I'm talking about, this one says Brony Baker. A Crush Your Girls music video already beat you to the punch, G5. You're not special. Could be trolls. Or could be a clue. This is why I think social media shouldn't exist in Equestria. Social media was a mistake. What we know is that Pansy set out, by all appearances ready to compete, but was never seen again. It seems like this puzzles every pony as much as it does your old Sheriff Hitch. So much so that some of y'all have sent in your stories and recollections. In other words, fan mail. In today's episode, we're cracking open pictures shared from the Pony Photobug Club, who had been out that very day, and caught some interesting things on film. With that little smirk, I'm like, dude, what groups are you a part of? What's your favorite website? What's your tag? Actually, I do not want to know what tag you got, Hitch. Just don't make that look. My producer, Zip Storm, asked me to remind you that those will be posted on our ponygram at Mare Crime Bay. Space for rent! Right, so there are pictures of ponies just looking at each other, and there's pizza. I kind of want some pizza right now. I'm kind of hungry. Maritime Bay Bake Off! Grand prize. Exclusive contract to Duncan Hindcourt. Whoa, steady. Steady. As spokespony for their new line of boxed mixes. Plus 10,000 bits! Yo, I'm rolling in money! I'm going to be an alicorn with this kind of money. Enter now. And there's Jazzy and there's Pansy. I have a feeling these both are like close friends. Why else do you think they're paired with each other a lot? These confirm the timeline, but have introduced something curious. Hey, Tube. Yeah, you are indeed going to hell. You are indeed going to hell. High stakes for a bake-off, and possibly some trouble in Pansy's path? Oh, speaking of Rocky Offspring, there he is. There he is. Sheriff, what can we do for you? Hey, Rocky, is Jess here today? Right over there. And don't ask her out. She's mad. I wasn't planning to. I'm a sheriff. I don't go around achieving trophy ponies. Is that what you think they are? Wow, that color sure is something. Am I interrupting?
No way! Have a seat! And stick your hoops in here.
Yo, she's classing him up. And he's got his hoops stuck in some water so she can make it moist. You don't have to go to the trouble. I'm just here to ask him questions. Ask away! I think better when I'm busy. Oh, I bet. I like to talk about Pansy Silverbell. And then she literally just roughs his hooves out. Yeah, he's scrubbing his hooves so hard that it's probably gonna bleed. And she's like, I refuse. Follow me. Oh, wow. Things got serious. Okay. I don't want to picture what's going to happen after this. This is Hitch we're talking about here. He's probably going to get down to some business and finding some secret clues. That's what I meant to say. And then she goes, slam! Okay, door abuse. Okay, rude G5. That door didn't do anything wrong. You must be off your saddle asking me about her while I'm at work. This is a small town, Hitch. Ponies gossip. But not Draconici. They do something else. I'm sorry, Jazz. I didn't mean to. Tell me what you know. Where you are. What you saw. Is that what I sound like? I must be doing a good job, actually. Pay attention! No. You just caught me by surprise. Pull up a bucket. Don't you have chairs in this place? What the fuck? Are these official questions or info for the podcast? Big fan? Actually, I'm more than a big fan. I'm a fan girl. No, nothing official. I want to understand what happened. And since you know her, I don't know how. Look at the way she's sitting, girl. You living in that freaking size, girl. You know what you're trying to say. I don't know how much I want to say. Does that sound bad? Sounds like you might have something to hide. Jazz Hoops, Main Melody. Yep, those are the two ponies he's talking to. I have nothing to hide. Meanwhile, there I was, just taking a walk, enjoying the day, right? Not a care in the world. Until, crack. Oh, the cart fell. Ran right into her. She was on her way to the bake-off. I helped her load up the wagon, and, that was it. Are you sure you don't mean anything else, Jazzy? Sassy Jazzy! Yo, I like me girl some Sassy Jazzy. That's her stage name, by the way. Yo, if she working in the comedy club, she'd totally be Sassy Jazzy. She'd be burning the audience like nobody's business. I would like to see that. Best background pony so far. Right next to Posey. Honestly, Hitch, there just isn't much of a story here. We didn't make out or anything. Well, that's all very interesting, Jazz. But none of it explains why you both look so grim in this picture.
I don't know. Maybe I was upset about something else?
Or some pony else. Can you think of any reason why Pansy wouldn't have wanted to win?
Well, she was considering opening her own bakery, and the exposure would have been great. Maybe she just changed her mind?
Are you on Ponygram by chance?
Not really. Just my hovercure art, and that's all on the main melody page.
Shit! Well, I was going to add you and DM you in secret. Would you happen to recognize either of these usernames? Yeah, he's the internet police.
Sure don't. Probably just, some random ponies.
Pfft, what kind of name is Dolly Yeah anyway? What kind of name is Pipp? Dolly Yeah! Why didn't I think to say it out loud? Oh, this is great! I'm gonna go! I mean, thank you for your time, Jazz. You've been very helpful. Oh, and she doesn't escort her back to her own place of work or anything? She's like, yo, I got some clues, gotta go, slam! Yeah, let's just say he's just slammed the door off screen and just leave it at that. Right, now he's talking to Dahlia, another best pony. Thanks so much for agreeing to meet with me, Dahlia. Especially since you're so busy.
Oh, this? Nah, just a note from the Maritime Bay Butters Philly League.
Tell me, Dahlia, were you mad when you threatened Pansy on Ponygram? That's not family friendly. You're violating the community guidelines, Dahlia. And then she drops a tray of bakeries, I guess. It just goes plump. Yeah, what's worse? Door abuse or bacon tray abuse? What's worse?
Oh, I wasn't mad, just competitive.
Wanted to open my own bakery.
You know, lifelong dream and all.
Sounds like you wanted it pretty bad. Bad enough to make Pansy's silver bell disappear? Heck! Threatened with a good time. Start talking, and it better be good. That is biscuit I'm eating. Oh, it's so good! Where did you learn to bake like this?
From Pansy. I promise. I had nothing to do with what happened, Hitch.
Then why the nasty comment? I would have reported you and banished you. If I was an alicorn.
Because I was annoyed with her! Who wouldn't be?
Celebrated baker,
helper extraordinaire. She didn't need to win the grand prize, but she was going to.
And that made you mad?
It made me invisible. Whatever she did, she was automatically the best at it. We argued. Friends sometimes do. And then she was gone.
And you haven't spoken to her? Alright, so these are all the photos of Pansy being right next to Dahlia. I swear, all of these background ponies have gotta be bisexual, right?
If I did, I'd tell her I regret everything. That I've tried to make up for it. Can you put that in the podcast? Can you let her know?
Well, yes, and then you get the commission. Sure thing, Dahlia. I'm glad we talked. Also, what's with these two ponies in the background? Do I recognize those two ponies? Because they look really familiar, and I can't really place my finger on what. They do look honestly familiar, because I think I've seen them either in the show or another medium that pretty much has that same thing. I don't know. Right. Maritime Bay episode 3, because we got so much money from the last one. It was a top charting hit on Spotify. Fuck it, why not? But their stories left me with more questions than answers. Which leads me into today's episode. Although my hoops do look better than ever. If only you could see them. Our stylist, Jazz Hoops, And then there's Pansy and Dahlia and a coupon or something? That looks like a coupon. Food truck, turf war. More like race war. I feel like they're a reference to someone. I think so too, but I don't really know what they're a reference to because it's either they're a visualized artist of the comics or something else entirely. I don't know. But I don't know. It just strikes very similar. Something is missing, and I'm not sure where to look. So it's back to investigating. And wreck. All right. That's his hooves saying and wreck. And Apple Podcast. Is that a thing? Is that a thing? I don't even know that was a thing. Don't forget, send in any information you may have. I will catch you next time. And no, misinformation does not count. No, mayonnaise is not an instrument. Horseradish is not an instrument either. Even though I'm technically a horse. You've been working all morning, so I thought I'd bring lunch. This smells amazing. What is it? There's this little food truck down by the docks. Been around for ages. Right next to the bakery truck. They had the best chowder on Tuesdays, chili on Thursdays, steak on Sundays. I didn't say steak. Garlic and thyme and butternut squash. Oh, this belly can music. Oh, yo, they all got tugged out by eating too much food. Damn. Either that or they did something else. I had to stand up and investigate crime, but can we nominate this chowder for some kind of award? Awards! Why didn't I figure this sooner? I've been too down on my tummy aching. Pansy never showed at the fair, right? But she registered to attend? I'm gonna go see what I can find out. Can you hold down the fort? And maybe grab some more of that liquid gold for dinner? You didn't say liquid pride. Boo! Say liquid pride. I make no promises that involve movement, but I'll do my best. Oh, they're barking! I'm telling you, dude. That's what I'm saying, dude! I started by contacting the former judges, all of whom were very helpful. Oh my god. That's literally discount Pinkie Pie. But it's a Pegasus. A little Pegasus filly. That's literally Pinkie Pie's cutie mark. Come on, you can't hide that shit from me, guys. I can tell when it's back behind the scenes. And who is that little mysterious pony shadow in the background? That's probably Opaline. Let's just say that's Opaline. None of them had seen Pansy. And that's why I shipped them. Of course you do. Of course you do. None of them had seen Pansy, but they did confirm she intended to be at that year's fair. You mammy bombs? Damn, lethal. Lethal contraband in Maritime Bay. And they agreed to talk to me in person. Oh, he sold a blossom ball and it's like, I might as well eat some more food because I'm actually a greedy git. Right, he's like, I gotta eat and drink. That'll help me to... And he's also wearing DJ... Okay, so he's actually wearing earphones. He probably bought off Apple. Yeah. He's probably listening to his own podcast because that's what I do. They met me for chili. Alright, there they are. I guess it's his parents. And shared a very spicy detail that Dahlia never mentioned. And it's not because of the spice, right? Alright, so he's spitting out chili sauce because I guess it's Thursday now? She had won that year's grand prize. And look, she's so proud of it. Look, best in the show. Amberjack, get your hoof in the door. And then she won 10,000 bits. She is retiring so early. Right. And then, okay, so she used that money to buy the joint so she could host her own bakeries. All right, good on you, girl. You're going to start your own business by winning some shit. And used the bits to open her own bakery. But before I could dig into seconds or this new information, Zip shared something extremely interesting. All right, he licks off a bit of a chili, and he goes like, check your mail! Why not just text me? What do you mean check my email? You can just text me, Zip! Come on! It's a smartphone, they can handle that much storage! Fine, I'll check the email. Anonymous at ponyexpress.com to Hitch. Trailblazer at marecrimebay.com. Domains exist in Equestria now. Dear Mr. Trailblazer, I have been enjoying your podcast. It's my first time ever listening to one. I must say, I was a bit surprised to hear the subject. Oh, the subject. Subject. Work on your spelling grammar, Mr. Anonymous. I must say, since it's something quite close to my heart, I would like to tell you more, but I prefer to do so face to face. Could you meet me at the Maritime Bay Dockside Park tomorrow at around 2 p.m.? I'll be the pony in a green jacket. A friend. That's the last time. That's like the second time he received an anonymous message from someone who he didn't know. Zip had the same fucking thing. Or was it Pipp? Yeah, it was Pipp. She got an anonymous message and they went down to a freaking lighthouse that existed like in the oldest place in Equestria. The Forgotten Isles or some shit. That's what I remember. Right, so he's like puzzled how he got an anonymous message, which is an email and not a DM. And then he went to the park and decided to find this mysterious person. Oh, wow. 4chaner. She's obviously dressed in green. Excuse me. Are you here to meet Hitch Trailblazer?
Hello, Hitch.
Yo, face reveal! Damn, girl! If you got a social media account, you're going to be blowing up more than Dream does.
I'm Pansy Silverbell, and it's so nice to finally meet you.
I'm a huge fan. Everyone's a huge fan.
I can see I've caught you off guard. Where shall I begin?
Yo, this guy's getting some more Just Eats or Just Carrots. Yo, this guy's probably an influencer since he's buying so much food.
How about here? With a snack.
These are some of one of my most famous recipes. Strawberry smashes. Yeah. The trick is making them is the two sides need equal frosting, or else, and of course, he goes the whole fucking shit in one bite. Damn, dude. You know what? You don't. I know I got girls following behind my butt, but food is clearly my kryptonite. They'll crumble like Oreos. I got your email. Cookies and friendship have a lot in common, don't they? I knew it! Dahlia, not Jazzy Hooves, sadly. Oh well.
I never meant to run you out, Pansy. Oh, never mind all that. Besides, I didn't go very far.
How did I miss this? Every pony knew the soup thing!
All this time we've been neighbors?
Well, you definitely know that they're gonna be a thing. Sadly, not Jazzy. Jazzy ain't getting none of that.
Hitch, all the investigating you did was spot on. I just wasn't ready to be found yet.
It took Jazzy reaching out, telling me about the podcast, and twisting my withers to send that email. I ran into her the day I left. She's the only one from her club who knew the truth. This is one of my favorites. Cream of carrot. I didn't know carrots have creams. I didn't know carrots could cream. I can't finish that sentence. You two eat. I'll talk. And don't exchange social media details. I forbid it. I never liked being the best, you know. It wasn't what I set out to do. Having fun. All I ever cared about was making folks happy. Creating delicious things. Yo, I think Dahlia's just Applejack in this picture. She got fed up being second place, and she wanted to ride her out of the competition. Local pony Pansy Silverbell gets back. Oh, you mean the cakes or the trophy?
I never wanted to be the center of attention, you see. In fact, when I heard your podcast, I was so embarrassed. Imagine, making a fuss over me? I wasn't even sure baking was my true dream. It was Pinkie Pie's dream, but keep trying to live up to that expectation. It isn't Dahlia's fault, or any pony's really, but it was that moment when I saw that my ambitions, my plans, were standing in the way of my friendships. Now listen here. I know I should have handled things better, but I felt terribly about how my friends felt. It's every pony's responsibility to be the best version of themselves they can be. But it seemed to me that some of them didn't think they could do that with me around. So I took off for a bit, thought about what was really important to me, and came back quietly, doing the things I loved.
Oh, so you had some sort of detox or some shit? Or you just like migrated outside of town so that way everyone will forget about you and then come back in and then steal the show again? Be back to square one.
Dahlia, I wanted to come over and chat so many times, but I never knew how to start. Let's start with hi.
And then later, we can start saying more than just hi. And that, listeners, is how an ending turns into a new beginning. Make be episode 4. God damn it. How short are those freaking episodes he's recording? Who sending them down? Zip? Probably Zip. Hopefully it's not 2 hours long. Well, every pony, I met with the anonymous emailer, and I can confirm that Pansy Silverbell is just fine. So the good news is that we can consider this case closed. But out of respect to the ponies involved, I am going to end our investigation here. Now, please welcome my special guest, Elon Husk. What's going on, Leon Husk? Welcome to Crime Bay Podcast. God damn it. Oh, wow. Controversial direction this comic is going. Right, so Pansy and Dahlia have mended their relationship now because she's the best at everything and Dahlia is just shit. Right. She's back to doing her own thing, Dahlia's doing her own thing, and I like how their trams are like side by side, so they're still neighborhoods, but in business now. That's pretty cute. And look, there's Jazz, my girl. She is joined the harem. As much as I wanted to uncover all the details, I forgot the most basic rule of investigations. There are many sides to every story, and some sides prefer to being quiet. What I'd like to leave y'all with is this. Pansy Silverbell wanted to put good into the world, and if you look around, there's plenty of good to find. And on that, we here at Mayor Crime Bay intend to remain just as curious about our world, which is why we have another case we'll be diving into very soon. And listeners, it's juicy. So, thank you for listening. And before we go, we'd like to thank our first and... Oh my god! Did I not just fucking say you get sponsor money? Fuck off, dude! Oh my god! Can you stop with this shit, please? Oh my god! I should really learn to shut my mouth sometimes. I should really fucking learn. Alright! To be fair, it helps pay for the damages, I guess. We would like to thank our first and newest sponsor, Blossom Bowl. Located at Dockside Park, open for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Don't forget to use Hedge Trailblazer for a 20% off discount. Until next time. The end. Right, and that was the Mayor Crime Bay podcast, I guess. And probably the only time we will ever see the Mayor Crime Bay podcast ever happen in a comic. Zangor, you're fired for protecting everything. Then I might as well stop reading. Goodbye. Alright. Dude, you can't blame me for making this comic sound so fucking predictable. Don't blame me. I just know what the writers are fucking thinking, alright? I thought they were going to go in a wild direction, but nope. They decided to go in this safer route where podcasts exist, sponsors exist, social media exists, pony internet exists, because we're trying to appeal to a new generation, and that new generation is Generation Z. So, of course, let's implement smartphone technology and everything else in it. This is why I don't really prefer Generation 5 over Generation 4. It's trying to be like so freaking safe by implementing this kind of shit from our world to their world, like smartphones and podcasts and social media and shit. So, yeah, there's that. But I think what makes Generation 4 work is that it doesn't need to do that. Just tell really good stories, have great humor, good characters, and there you go. You got a really good fucking show. And now they just sort of like dumb this all down with smartphones and podcasts and sponsors and shit because this is a new generation, 100 years later. I don't know. Anyway, this is the next issue I'm going to be reading. This looks low quality as fuck, even though it's in high quality, right? Why the fuck is this still low quality? It looks absolutely terrible. It's very blurry, but I'll try to make it out the best way I can, guys. I'll try to make it out. Right, so, another event is happening in... Wait, who's drawing this one again? Oh, it doesn't say. I guess it's, Breckle, I guess? I guess it's Breckle. So, they're making G4 cookie, because of course we had to make freaking G4 ties to everything. And now let's get going on. Right, so, Maritime Bay, Beachside, Bake Off. So there's another... Oh yeah, Maritime Bay has a beach now. Isn't this like the same beach where the old fun fair was at? That they fixed up in Tell Your Tale? And then we keep getting every episode on the freaking... on the freaking fun fair rides? Are you sure Princess Celestia didn't give you the power of premonition? I hope not. I thought she wasn't real, but maybe I'm just imagining things. Right, let's go. I'm so excited you ponies get to join in the Beachside Bake Off this year. Do you remember G4? That the ponies went to Horseshoe Bay and they decided to wear beach get-ups. Which normally they are naked, but in the Beachside get-up, they're like, yeah, let's just join the good old ass sun. Damn, girls. Right. So, they're normally naked here now, so it kind of defeats the purpose of going to the beach anyway. Because they're going to get themselves wet and splash themselves silly. So, fan service, probably. I'm so excited you ponies get to join in on the Beachside Bake Off this year. It's one of my favorite Maritime Bay traditions. Sunny and I have been competing in it for years, but we never won. Although I tried. I was too busy running on a podcast.
Well, you've never had us on your team. That's right. We're going to make something so delicious that we'll have to win first place.
Spoilers, they never do. But it's the thought that counts. Twilight was just pacing herself in the running of the leaves, and it turns out she won first. Or didn't she? Win or lose, I'm just glad I get to bake with you all. And they all have a fun time, gathering around the table, baking some shit. Normal pony stuff. Normal pony, same pony time, same pony channel. Wow, there are so many new teams. Like they're not even from Maritime Bay or something. Now that the competition is open to ponies from all over, yeah, we're not exclusive. We decided to go all, we decided to span outside of Maritime Bay. We're inclusive. I bet there will be lots of interesting new recipes.
I wonder what the theme will be. Maybe show your sparkle.
Or unity.
I hope it's cupcakes.
Whatever it is, we've got this. I hope the theme is no pips allowed. Hooves to hearts! That's the new bro hoof, I guess. Yeah, hooves to heart is the new bro hoof. I still prefer bro hoof, but hooves to heart, whatever. What the fuck is that pony? Is that Jay Leno pony? Look at his chin. It's so curvy. Also, 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock is the time for the beachside bake-off. Welcome, every pony, to the annual Maritime Bay Beachside Bake-Off. We're so excited to have our new unicorn and Pegasus friends joining us this time around. It's sure to be an extra tough forces for our lovely judges, one that I may not have a relationship with behind the scenes. Thank you all for coming. Okay, so I guess these are the judges. Nice selection. Did you handpick them? Did you hoof-pick them? Or did they decide to volunteer? As always, you will have 3 hours to plan and make your dishes. You may scream as soon as I reveal the challenge. And of course, he's eyeing that one girl over there who has shown the creepiest fucking smile I have ever seen. She was from Tell Your Tale, as far as I know. Same design, too. This year's theme is Baked with Love, like what I'm about to do. I have an idea, they all collectively say. And they all collectively laughed, of course, because they're all friends. We all share the same brain cells. Except you, Pipp.
Sunny, what's your idea? You know this competition best.
Alright, well, when I was a filly, my dad, of course he goes back to her fucking dad, because they make so much shit together, and that's why she makes a lot of movies. When I was a filly, my dad would make his special hood print cookies whenever I was having a rough day. He would change the jam every time, so it was always a surprise until the smell from the oven started drifting through the house. Strawberry this time? You got it! And that's it. There you go. That's my daddy issues done. I remember those. They were delicious. Your dad never seemed to mind when I would show up for a bite or two. Yeah, childhood friends. And he goes like, knock, knock. And then it's like, we're here to see. You're making moves on my daughter? I won't let you get my daughter for free. He really had a way of making ponies feel welcome. Yep. And for fuck's sake, can you stop showing G4 shit right in front of my face, please? God damn it.
That's adorable.
Wait, do we have any jam to use? I'll tell you what kind of jam I'm using. You're right. We don't. The clock is ticking. Anybody else have a recipe we actually have the ingredients for?
We do.
You're right. We need more engagement.
All right, Timmy Pony. There once was 2 beautiful Pegasus sisters who lived on the highest mountain in Equestria.
Oh god, Pipp is actually starting off the story. Someone please shut her up.
Their mother was a very busy pony, but whenever she could, she would set aside a special day for just the 3 of them.
Family time, fillies. We have the whole afternoon.
On these days, the family would spend their time together in the kitchen to bake a special treat.
Cloud bayonets? Is that what it says? Cloud bayonets? What the fuck is that?
As the dough was set, the ponies would play games together to pass the time.
You're a unicorn. Maybe a rabbit? Are you some sort of bird, dear? A dodo? Please, Mom.
I'm supposed to be an alicorn.
Oh, of course. But you'll never be one, Pipp.
By the time their mother added the finishing touch, the delicious smell would have filled the whole palace. The sisters would hardly be able to wait any longer.
Yo, look at that dough.
And they all pick. And the treats were very good. The end.
Come on, Pipp. We're on the timer here.
What? Why do you have to spoil the ending?
Sorry, sis. We don't have time. I know you. You would have lost another half an hour to your description of each individual bite. Oh, burn. This is why Simba's best sister still. Okay, let's do the bayonets then.
We don't have time.
How much time did he even fucking waste anyway? Hold on, it's already been at fucking almost 40 minutes? How long has Pipp been telling this story? Jesus, girl. You know there's a thing called a TLDR, right? You use social media, you know what that fucking means.
We don't have time. It would take too long to chill the dough. Oh, pick me! I have an idea!
Of course, he has the best idea.
It all started on a dark and stormy night. It had taken me years of experimenting to find the right combination, but I finally had it.
Alright, so she's playing Falcon Pony.
Not too sweet, not too plain, and with a special little kick.
Chili or carrot? Yeah, I'm gonna say that's chili.
The perfect dessert to impress new friends.
And it goes, POW! And then she opens the oven with her magic, which is green, which therefore implies that she's evil in her own imagination. And she pulls the switch, which goes, KONK! And it goes,
it's alive!
Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh my god! I cannot stop predicting shit! Fuck me!
My creation is alive!
Hey, that's something I actually make. A chocolate brownie cake. That's pretty nice. Yeah, I would make that shit.
You put a pepper in your brownies? Not just any pepper.
A dragon pepper. Yeah. Do you remember the Wendigo ghost pepper in Generation 4? Why did they do? Why can't they just like call back to that, right? Instead of saying it's a dragon pepper, because the dragons is the only thing we know back in Maritime Bay. You know Wendigo still exists, right? Call it a Wendigo ghost pepper. Then it would tie to Generation 4 in a nice nuanced way that I wouldn't fucking mind. But instead, you show fucking Twilight right in front of my fucking face. Like that. I mean, come on, guys.
I don't think peppers and chocolate really go together.
They do, actually. People in Britain have actually tried it. So there's that.
That's just it. No one would think to put them together because they're so different.
Did they watch The Apprentice while I was gone? These writers must have watched The Apprentice, because in that episode, they made freaking chocolate and they put pepper inside chocolate. And surprisingly, it worked.
But they balance each other perfectly. Just like us.
And then she's like, pushes Pipp out of the way.
Oh, that's perfect.
But, Izzy, I don't think we have any dragon peppers.
Sure we do. I only keep it on me for dragon pepper emergencies.
If you just say dragon pepper emergencies, that'll call back to Pinkie Pie.
Huh. It must be at home.
Well, we're fucked. And we ran out of time.
We need to figure something out. Some teams already have batter in the oven.
My oven! Just like the equivalent of my leg.
Alright.
So he's like, speed up, bitches!
If we can't pick an old recipe, how about something new? Something quick.
Like, let's take a piece of mud.
Some sort of combination.
What if we made cookies where each of us puts in something we like Izzy's brownies, different flavors that come together to make something delicious. And meanwhile in the background, they're just getting rid of the fire with a nice bucket. So yeah, their team is falling behind and shit.
A brand new recipe! I love it!
We could call them friendship cookies.
We can workshop that branding later. Alright, team.
Let's do this! Everybody grab your favorite ingredient. I am picking mayonnaise. And they all, chase outside of the comic book panel? That implies that they're actually... Wait, what are they running to? The table? They're probably running to the table. I need some flour.
I got you.
Has anyone seen the sprinkles?
Right here.
And she puts a bit of batter onto the tray, and they put the tray into the oven, and they watch it like they're watching the tumble dryer rotate the clothes around. Perfect use of your productive time. And then it's just doing some weird unicorn magic on this shit, and I don't know what. I guess she's spreading out evenly she's spreading the cookie evenly, I guess. Luckily, the animals aren't gobbling it at the helm again. Bakers, your time is up. She's like, phew. Hey, look at that. I bet you this girl came from Saudi Arabia. Because she's wearing that little, what was that? Like some sort of headwear that covers her mane and shit. She's definitely from Saudi Arabia. Team Sunny, you're first. You got this! Yo, go! That's my girl out there! Woo, 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 woo!
Good afternoon, judges. For our dish baked with love, my group decided to make something new.
Friendship cookies. DM. Every pony has a favorite kind of cookie. So we combined all of ours into one super special mega recipe that represents us all. Izzy's sprinkles, Hitch's oats, Pipp's chocolate, Zip's peanut butter, and my raisins. All come together to make a crunchy, gooey flavor extravaganza. Question, Sonny. Where did you get the raisins? I am not at liberty to say. And they both taste the cookie, and they go nom 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 nom. There are too many flavors happening here. It's not bad, but the recipe needs some tweaking. I think it's delicious. Thank you. Put me in the first place.
Thank you, judges.
You can return to your station now. Oh wow, I didn't know I was actually permission to leave. Well, very mixed judges. Come on, where's your scoreboards? Give it to me, man. Can you just say you're having a party inside your mouth? Oh wow, they actually didn't win in first place. Didn't I fucking call it though?
I really thought our cookies would be a hit.
They are. Just not with the judges.
Who cares what the judges think?
What's up?
Wow. Gob.
After some deliberation.
Bakers, I have the results of our judging. The winners of this year's Maritime Bay Beachside Knockoff is Dahlia and her triple berry shortcake. Yeah, my girl. Do you remember that episode in season 2 where it's called Caught Before One of the Ponies? Where Derpy actually ends up winning the derby racing. She beat Rarity to it. And that's freaking funny. Dahlia's trying to be Derpy. She's winning the competition. And now she's getting 10,000 more bits. So she can expand her business idea. Atta girl. Clearly the whole show needs to be about Dahlia.
Thank you, ponies, for helping me.
What about her? Come on, Pipp. Don't make this about yourself.
Those judges don't know what they're missing.
Next year, we've got this. Actually, next year is cancelled. We ran out of money.
What now?
We still got cookies left. Well, that Izzy did not eat yet. You all made use of a treat sound delicious. Is any pony up for a picnic? At Maritime Bay. And they all have a picnic, and they're chatting about boys and having some nice little treats to go on the side. Well, if I'm mostly talking about boys, I'm mostly talking about Hitch. Because Hitch is the only guy there. He's having some pepper brownies. The end. Right, so that was a nothing issue. It's just a bake-off, and they bake some stuff, and that's it. Yeah, seriously, that's it. Like, come on. It's like, how exciting is that? Wow. They baked some shit, they didn't win. Wow. It feels like a Tell Your Tale episode. Yeah, it feels like a Tell Your Tale episode. Instead of 5 minutes, I'm reading it for like 10 minutes. Well, that's one thing. Right. Issue number 14 now. I think I'm almost done with this, actually. Well, I got like 6 issues to go. Yeah, I could do it in one night. I could totally do it in one night. Watch me, guys. Watch me speedrun reading MLP G5. Right. But first, I'm going to blow my nose. Be right back. And for a drink of water, just make sure. So, what do you guys think about Generation 5 comics so far? I think it's not too bad at the beginning, but it's sort of like petering off once they solved out Discord's problem of getting rid of all the magic. As soon as they're done with the whole Discord storyline now, the comic has just gotten less interesting now. So it's just filler upon filler and just ponies doing stupid shit in Maritime Bay and just shooting the shit, I guess. There's no like real interesting plot line that is happening, no real deep introspection on each pony or something like that. It's just to see which pony is the more annoying and which storyline can we make boring. And that's pretty much it, really. But I don't know. I really hope it gets interesting like later on down the line instead of being freaking predictable, as you can clearly tell. So there's that. Right. So Izzy is talking to I think it's Sky. You were telling me this earlier, Offspring, how Sky actually appeared in one of the Tell Your Tale episodes and that she has a bigger role in the comics. So I guess this is Sky right here. Why does she have a mane that's almost like Rarity, but it's all licorice and vines now? That's really weird. And she looks like a cow. She's like a cow pony. Yeah, she's a cow pony. Right. Oh god, they're literally just emulating the Tell Your Tale art style, which I do not like at all. It's so simplified it makes Generation 4 look like Shakespeare. Yep. Oh, okay. Thank you for confirming that, Offspring. I wasn't really sure. This is what happens when the series keeps on going with no end in sight. The writers eventually run out of ideas, like The Simpsons. I would agree, yeah. But Generation 4 also had that kind of issue where there was no end in sight in every single season, so they make up a new thing for every season. That's what keeps Generation 4 more interesting, in my opinion. With Generation 5, they're just banking off of Generation 4 just to make it much more appealing for the new generation and to bring back the old fans. That's how I feel, anyway. So, in Generation 4, it's kind of different, because we managed to sort out Twilight becoming an alicorn. What's next? Twilight having to become an alicorn and therefore realize her responsibilities as a princess of friendship and stuff. And then she faces off Tyrant. She found a Pandora's box, and that's the new story arc in Season 4. So that keeps things sort of interesting in Season 4. It's actually one of the greatest seasons in My Little Pony, in my opinion, because the finale is actually pretty cool. Season 5 is literally what I want to call an adventure arc, where they go around the world of Equestria, try to sort out different friendship problems. And yeah, that's pretty interesting, because they actually got to meet a new character called Starlight Glimmer and see what her whole thing was about, even though it's kind of disappointing in the end, really, how she just somehow be this way because of sunburns and shit, but it's fine for what it is. Season 6, not too bad. Season 7, not too bad, but then the School of Friendship became a thing, and it kind of went downhill from there, and it's just, now everyone could learn the magic of friendship, but the main 6 are busy as fuck. So there you go. But Season 9 is like one of the better ways to cap off the whole show. I think Generation 4 did have its faults, I agree. But it's still a fine show to look back on. It's a really good show. The comics, honestly, I can't compare Generation 5 to Generation 4, because Generation 4 is like its own thing. And I really love the Generation 4 comics, because the world is interesting, the stories are interesting, the characters are interesting. There's so much happening in Generation 4. I had a blast reading the comics of Generation 4 and the books as well, because the world they established is already interesting. The characters are written well. It's funny. It's I can honestly praise it so much. The comics are the same thing. They're really, really good. So when I read Generation 5 comics, it's just they're trying to establish new characters now that are literally almost like identical twins of the Generation 4 ponies. So it's kind of like, well, what plus do we have to tell? Like we sorted out Discord's story arc, right? And what do we need to do from there? And that's it? Equestria Girls was also a film, but at least they established their own like world building, and they had like also some other interesting plot lines in there. So I didn't mind. I know people had their own opinions on Equestria Girls, but I didn't mind Equestria Girls because it still is a fun series to watch, especially with the specials. Some episodes are a bit dull, but I think the specials is where it gets a lot more interesting because it helps establish what kind of equestrian magic exists in Equestria Girls and all that. But with Generation 5, it's not really interesting to me because they're trying to back it off Generation 4's world building instead of establishing their own world building structure, in my opinion. I remember mentioning this to Offspring before, how it should have been its own thing, make it all about Misty and how her character growth has come to be from being an orphan and being raised by an evil alicorn, and that she has to learn the magic of friendship by being caged up by an evil alicorn all like this whole time. So she gets to reunite. The thing is, in the show, she can still reunite with her parents. She can still meet with the new Future Six and whatever. She can still like engage in this cutie mark ceremony where they celebrate young talent and stuff. She can engage in all of that, right? Keep that storyline intact. Just make Missing the main focus of the show. And I think she could be the main focus in the comics as well. Like throughout the past issues I've seen now, I have not seen a single wig of Sparky or a single wig of Misty. And I think Misty is like one of the best ponies in the entire show, in my opinion, because I like her story arc. I think it's really interesting, and I think they really mishandled it very poorly. If they went something further with Misty, I wouldn't have minded the show. I wouldn't have minded it. Anyway, sorry. I'm going on a soapbox here. I should stop. It's because I've watched the show so many times. I have so many opinions to spout out, but I think I'm done. Anyway, back to the almost tell your tale art style and shit. Let's go.
Before moving to the Bright House, I used to have crafting classes, and Violet was one of the fillies who came. She even got her cutie mark when she was painting one day.
Oh yeah, that was Violet.
My parents were so happy, they asked me to mentor Violet. But since I've been here, I haven't had the time. She's only been here for the weekend, so I plan to show her all over Maritime Bay. Plus, ta-da! I
this friendship necklace for Violet.
Wow. A bracelet?
Nah.
A necklace?
Yeah. Oh, Izzy, this is gorgeous. Violet's going to love this.
I'm certain she's going to have a great time, Izzy. We're going to let you finish getting ready for your visit with Violet. If you have time, stop by my cart. I have a smoothie with Violet's name on it. Yeah, like Starbucks.
Don't forget to put Izzy on my double rainbow swirl smoothie, please.
It's my favorite. I won't. Promise. No, it's hoops to heart, Sonny. Get it right. Also, I like how they leave Izzy alone. This is Izzy's time to shine now. Fuck you, Pipp. We don't need your story arc anymore. Well, an excuse for a story arc. It's Izzy's time to shine now. She's got other friends to sort out now.
Something's missing.
Of course. Glitter!
I should have enough time to grab some of Violet's favorite purple glitter before she arrives.
Oh, wow. She didn't even knock or anything. She just turns up at the door. We forgot to close the door. Screw it.
Violet, you're here early.
And sweet sauce horseshoe toss. You've gotten taller. I guess she's sort of a cutie mark crusader or something? Oh.
I missed you so much, Iz. I can't wait to hear all about your adventures in Maritime.
Okay, so as far as I know, she is a mentor to Violet. So, yeah. Eat that, school of friendship. She has more responsibilities than, crafting and shit. Oh, my hoofness. Are we doing a traditional unicorn sleepover?
We sure are. All my friends are coming.
Wait, what friends?
Oh.
What's the matter, my little pony? Ah, she said it! She said the thing.
Your friends, are they, nice? They're super kind and helpful. Plus, they all have different pony magic. I can't wait for you to meet them.
Different pony magic? Yeah, imagine. There's more than one unicorn.
Yep, we even live together, right here in the Crystal Bright House.
Don't tell her about the portals.
Wow, you're really friends with Pegasi and her ponies?
What's it like? What are they like? What kind of powers do they have? Oh, girl, you don't want to know.
I'll show you around Maritime Bay, and you can meet my friends and see their powers for yourself. Really? Up to heart.
They can't say Pinky Promise anymore because Pinky isn't even around.
You remind me so much of myself. Mom says that to me all the time.
Because she birthed you, obviously. She even calls me a busy pony. You're too young to know what that means yet, Violet.
Lots of unicorns call me that too, when I was growing up. I might have gotten into a lot of trouble back then.
Go on.
I let it turn to arts and crafts to keep me busy. Plus, the things I made bring huge smiles to ponies' faces.
Like this wall art. You're super talented.
I did the same thing, kinda. Staying home and creating art is my safe place from the ponies that
Bully me for my looks. Alright, so it's probably because of the mane, right? It looks like licorice. Did anyone say, yo, who's gonna eat her mane?
But at least I have this really cool cutie mark.
Bully? Who's bullying you? I gotta write down the Bridalwood and give everybody a piece of my mind! Whoa. Izzy, are you threatening to beat up kids? Girl. That's assault.
No! I'm already teased about my patches. Having my craft teacher defend me would making the tease worse.
Oh, so they want to call you a teacher's pet.
Never forget that you're perfect. Exactly the way you are. You have my word. I won't see anything.
For now. I'll keep my murder instincts in check.
Maybe you'd like to talk about what's happening back home. I'll be here, okay?
And they all hug. I swear, her mane actually, it reminds me of Rarity, but it's licorice. That's literally it.
In the meantime, how about this Rainbow Swirl smoothie and the Maritime Bay tour?
Absolutely! Wow, it feels like I'm a babysitter rather than a mentor. Right. Posy is here. And there we go, that's my acknowledgement.
This is our community garden. The Earth Ponies have this special flora magic that grows fruits and vegetables to enormous sizes.
I was going to say, how big are we talking? Oh, trust me, you don't want to know.
As big as the Bright House.
Oh. Not as big as the planet? That's some good eating.
There was even one time when a giant glimmerberry rolled down the street and almost squished every pony.
Yeah, remember that episode? It was the most It was an iconic episode.
But don't worry, no pony was hurt.
You. Yeah, you probably moved in after that. It's not a problem if I water the flowers, is it? I mean, you have her pony magic, why not? Oh no, she's a unicorn, right?
Of course not. Just be careful not to overwater them.
And then she splashes on an old pony. Oh my goodness! Gardener, watch out! Yep, he got wet.
Sorry, Violet is still getting a hang of her powers.
Oh yeah, because she's a kid. Oh, she's like Sweetie Belle. She's like Sweetie Belle, trying to get used to her magic and shit.
I'm so sorry, I didn't mean for that to happen. I just tripped on the hose. My mom says I have
2 left hooves. That's because you have 2 left hooves. Look, it's fine, kid. I need to, okay? Apparently a sight of a kid scares him.
Okay, see you later. Make sure you slow down before Sheriff Hitch gives you a ticket.
Well, I mean, yeah, he just got to do something other than doing a podcast.
This always happens. You look like you could use a pick-me-up. Maybe for a Rainbow Rose Swell smoothie. I guess.
Right, meanwhile.
Do you see the alicorn over there?
Uh-huh.
That's my friend.
Well, my first friend. I'm calling that now. Whoa, she's glowing.
Well, duh. That's because she's got wings.
She sure is. And now she's got some specs. Yo. Again, she's trying to channel Pinky so freaking much. Like, she's trying to do this weird shit where she puts on some specs and now she's trying to be cool.
She sure is. I have no doubt that's why her name's
Sunny. Are you sure she doesn't give you some skin cancer as well?
Sunny has every pony's powers.
Oh, special. She's so cool.
It's nice to meet you, Sunny.
Were you always an alicorn? Yes.
Oh no, I was a regular Earth pony who believed the stories my father told me before he passed away.
Actually, Izzy found a letter I wrote when I was younger than you, and one day she paid a Maytime Bay with it. It is so nice to meet you, Violet. Izzy has been talking about you all week. What can I get for you today?
Izzy been raving about
Your Rainbow Swirl smoothie since I got here. May I have one, please?
I'm making a double, Sunny.
Please! You always ask for a double. When is it ever a triple? Do you want to boost it up a notch? Coming right up. Here's your Rainbow Swirl smoothie. Rainbow Dash approved. I hope you enjoy it, Violet. And then she takes a sip of the Rainbow Swirl smoothie. She goes, this is magical. Thanks, Sunny. Now I'm turning into an alicorn. See ya. Yep, they both have insatiated her appetite. Kid is pleased. Look, there's Posy. Oh, and she trips again. Okay. Alright, so I'm getting the feeling that Violet is literally the most clumsiest pony ever. Not in terms of like Fluttershy standards, but keep going there, Violet. Keep going there. Right, so she falls into the fruit tray and spills all the apples and the oranges and the pears and the bananas and trips. And, oh fuck. Okay, so do you remember in Tell Your Tale, they keep doing Posy dirty? Because she always falls over shit, gets tortured, gets demeaned and made fun of. And then she's just the butt of a joke, literally. Same thing in the comics here. She trips over a banana and she just falls over and blames someone else for it. It's never my fault.
Oh no, I messed up again. I didn't mean to do it. I'm so sorry.
Of course it's you. First the incident with that gardener, and now this. You're a bad luck pony.
Calm down, every pony. This was just an accident. Let's not be rude.
Sorry, I just can't get used to looking at Posy being demeaned yet again.
Are you okay?
Everybody blames me when bad things happen because I look different. I'm sorry for causing trouble. Have these ponies ever heard of cow ponies? Cow ponies existed in Generation 4. Do they not exist in Generation 5? Maybe they're all extinct.
You did nothing wrong. Besides, it's cool being different. I've got a great idea. Follow me.
To the salon.
Welcome to Main Melody, where you can sing your favorite tunes and get your maintained, Violet.
I can't belizzle it. We don't allow this kind of lingo here. I can't belizzle how cool this is.
Belizzle it! Which main style were you thinking of getting? I don't know. Embrace the rainbow in your mane and let my friend add color to your gorgeous mane locks.
Oh, is she like an African pony? Interesting. Oh no! The rainbow slushie!
I've got it!
And she rescues a slushie from certain doom. And look, Posy's there again! Of course! Just put Posy in there and let her be the freaking... This is the same kind of pony who didn't want pony... She's literally the kind of pony who was like, unicorns and beggars shouldn't have magic. Earth ponies should have magic as well. And her wish was granted because Earth ponies have magic now. Great job, Posy. Nice save, Violet. Ugh, of course. And then the rainbow slushie... Okay, so it pours into the electrical socket, which hooks these things up to a chair, and hopefully it doesn't kill Posy. I really hope it doesn't kill Posy. It should kill Pipp, though, but not Posy. Everybody run! Fire!
This is why we don't allow food and drinks inside the salon.
Don't you just tell these ponies that kind of thing? Like, what the fuck? Look at what you did, Violet! Oh, I thought it was... Did you not see the situation? Me? No pony panic! Jazzy Hoops is on the case. Best girl in the room. Right, so she's sorted it out. Instead of using magic, she's got a fire extinguisher. She's got it. I hope nothing is ruined. Oh, I bet.
I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to.
First you incident in the community garden, then you knocked over the fruit display, and now a fire at Pipp's. Maritime Bay never had these mishaps before you got here.
Yeah. Why would you blame Violet for the fire? It was her smoothie. And I was the pony who knocked it out of her hand.
Hoof. It's Hoof, Izzy. And also, don't hoof bump Posy like that. All you did is just point out the obvious.
Don't argue. You two are friends.
Who's Violet? It's like, I'm new to the conversation. Can someone catch me up on the law?
I wish I wasn't like this. Everybody always blames me when things go wrong. It's not my fault I was born different than everybody else.
I wish I was normal. Oh, God. Okay. Are they supposed to be zebras? Offspring, can you confirm or deny? Are they supposed to be zebras? What the fuck? If so, Sakura is spinning in her grave. Being normal is overrated. I know how it feels to be teased for my looks. I'm Sky. It's nice to meet you. Oh, that's Sky. That's Sky. Okay, I get you. I get you. What are they, zebra ponies? Is it like a hybrid? That kind of thing? I don't fucking know.
You have no idea what it feels like. You're just saying that it makes me feel better, and it won't work.
Ah, my sweet little pony. Don't waste your tears on ponies who treat you too differently. My name is Mariama. Weird names. Mariama. How about you come with Sky and me while I tell you a story about a young filly with stripes? I guess. I just love this story. I cause problems wherever I go. But don't worry, Izzy. I'll fix everything somehow. Hoof to heart. A very long time ago, an adorable filly was born during a lunar eclipse in the forest. Oh, I remember lunar eclipses being a thing. Does anyone remember? I remember. Where her ancestors lived, right outside Maritime Bay. Her parents were smitten with her beauty, a product of the love they have for each other. Every pony in her community loved this little pony. How is it a pony? It looks like a zebra. What? Are you retconning yourself? Please tell me you're not retconning yourself. Making friends with others was second nature for her, until she came across a group of earth ponies, and she learned for the first time that she was different. Oh, Jesus Lord. She's not a normal person. She's outside of the social norm. She looks different. I can kind of relate to this, though. Because I'm different. You're different, Offspring. It's not like Nitro is different. Everyone is different. That shouldn't be, like, normalized or anything. It's just everybody's different, and they just didn't want to accept it. I think this is the kind of lesson that goes to show that it's not all about the looks. It's just about who you are. You know? And judging them based on what they look like. Don't take another step, sweetie. Come inside the house right now. That's a zebra. Oh, great. Hold on. Generation 4 tackled zebra racism. And they're used to zebras now. Zebra racism is back still? Like, what? Bruh. Have these guys learned nothing? Nobody has learned anything. We're back to square one. It's thanks to Twilight. She split the Unity crystals. It's thanks to her. She could take her stripes off, bandage you up like a mummy, and take all your shiny things. She never forgot that day. She hated herself for how she looked. Her self-esteem took a nosedive, and she made a promise that would change her life in several ways. I actually got a Sharpie right next to her. So she erased the pictures of herself in them, I guess. So in a desperate attempt to fit in, she begged her mom to make a potion that would allow her to look like an earth pony. When her mom said no, she changed her appearance with a can of paint. Did it work? In a way it did. I realized that no matter what I did, I wouldn't be accepted by them. So I embraced my uniqueness, held my head high, and went back home. That story was about you? Why wouldn't your mother make the potions so you can have an earth pony friend? They told me that if no pony wanted to be my friend because I looked different, I didn't need them in my life. I knew you wouldn't understand. I need friends! You have a friend? Right here. If you let me. I need other unicorn friends. Girl. The CMC made up of a Pegasi, a unicorn, and an earth pony. Doesn't matter if you need to be among the unicorn race. You can still make friends that are not unicorns, you know? Why do you think Fluttershy is best friends with a Draconic? Why do you think Rainbow Dash is best friends with a Griffin? You know, just a thought. Why do you think Pinkie Pie has an alligator for a pet? Just a thought. Not someone who's weird like me. Violet! That was rude. It's okay, Mama. She's hurting. I know she doesn't mean that. She's just projecting. If that's how you feel, this potion I made is yours. I learned how to make it so I can help ponies like you. Just remember, you can't control how other ponies think, but you can continue to be kind and love yourself. I hope you heed these words, Violet. Just take 2 sips once a month. And I like how the potion is literally called acceptance. One of the 5 stages of grief. So yeah, that's that. It reminds me of this one episode from season 5 called Thanks for the Memories, where it literally tackles the 5 stages of grief that Rainbow Dash is going to because she missed his tank, obviously. And that was a really emotional episode. It was really emotional. And by emotional, they mostly teared up in like the 3rd act for like 3 fucking minutes. But that kind of emotional. You are more than welcome to stay for dinner. She's gone, Mama. Should we go after her? No. She's about to give into her sin. Sorry, Miss Mariama, but I need more than 2 sips. She's a kid. Of course, she doesn't know better. I feel different. Okay, I guess she got sunburned, I guess. Or she's just a mud pony. Yeah, she's a mud pony. Or a terrible OC. I can't believe how amazing I look. This is the real me. Not the pony with patches. Best day ever! I've got to show Izzy. What a beautiful day it is. It most certainly is. Not a cloud in sight. Already pony with patches. I did it. No one knows it's me. I'm in stealth mode. Okay, so she turns into a checkered pony. Yo. She's like a transformer. To look at that thing. Thing? Was she talking about me? Yeah, almost every pony notices. It's like, yo, girl, stay back. It looks like I'm looking at a piece of carpet walking around. What in the world? Hey, watch where you're going. Well, at least it's not posty this time. Sorry, I didn't mean to. This isn't fair. Why is this happening to me? Meanwhile, I miss those boxes where it says, meanwhile. Should we go look for Violet? Maybe Izzy knows where she would run to? I owe both you and Violet an apology. Hoof to heart, Izzy Moonbow. I will never do anything like that again. I will do it again. And I'm sorry I spilled the smoothie and started a teensy electrical fire. I hope this a fire pony said there was no damage. Well, thankfully, your place didn't burn down for once. And you don't have to worry about paying for the damages. Let's find Violet and tell her the news. And apologize. I drank something from Miss Mariama, and now my body keeps changing. I need your help, please. Let's go inside. But don't cause another fire. Well, Violet, you look like a disaster. I know. Izzy-tastic. Yeah, you got hearts on you. Wouldn't like it like that. You're not upset? Nah, I could never be upset with you. Things have been different since I moved to Maritime Bay. And all the background ponies don't know. They haven't learned anything. You can always come to me with anything, no matter what design you're wearing.
It was completely unacceptable to blame and judge you. I am truly sorry. I hope you can forgive me. And it's quite alright if you don't.
Thank you, Pipp. And how about you make up for that by shutting the fuck up? There goes ding 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 ding. Hi, everypony. It's Violet.
Hey, Mariama! Looks like our plan went a little too well.
Plan? They all said collectively.
Yep. Oh, your mom told me you were being bullied over your patches. I reached out to my friend Mariama about you and even texted her to main Melody.
I would have liked to have talked with you longer, but you were so distraught. And judging by your latest look, you didn't follow my instructions, as usual. I might have had more than 2 sips. Drink this, and you'll go back to being my best friend, Violet. If you'll have me, of course. You girl, what are you trying to say? Thanks for seeing me through this, bestie. Whoa, you just met. How are you besties already? You just met. Is this like the whole rule where it's like, oh, even we meet each other at eye glance? We're besties now. Yeah. Man, fuck it. If Trixie and Starlight Glimmer can be besties in one day, I'm pretty sure these two could be besties in like 5 minutes.
I'm also sorry for the awful things I said about you. I hope you can forgive me.
Already forgiven. Sleepover next weekend?
You know it.
Now, who's ready for their makeovers?
Nobody.
Little. I just love what you did to your mane.
Now it looks more like Sunny rather than Rarity. Great.
It's the least I could do.
Slay, bestie!
Alright, very supportive friend already.
Before you go, I want you to take this book that belonged to my dad.
It's all about paint ponies. These ancient ponies have artistical magical healing properties. They even hid in secret because they looked different. Rumor has it, they went extinct many moons. Did I not? Okay. I was joking before how they're like cow ponies that like as they sort of become extinct or some shit. But I didn't realize that Sunny is the one to fucking say it. God damn it, dude. Ah. No, I said this about zebras. Zebras became extinct. It's like, I was kind of close off the mark there. So, they are called paint ponies that are ancient ponies of the past that became extinct. But they still exist today. Rumor has it, they went extinct many moons ago. But who knows? You could be a descendant. Just like how Pinky could be a cousin to the Applejack. But we'll never know.
Little.
There we are, we got more boxes like this. Cool. Sunny thinks I'm a descendant of the paint ponies. Did you know they wanted to create a pony paradise, accepting every pony, everywhere? But the other ponies treated them horribly.
I sure didn't. I can't wait for you to tell me what else you learned from the book Sunny gave you. I made this necklace to remind you to hold your head high and embrace the amazing pony you are.
God damn it, Zango. Oh, yeah, totally, man. Totally, man.
If any pony makes you feel less sparkly, look at your necklace. And remember, you're my spectacular pony who comes from a line of ancient paint ponies.
I bet you that necklace is going to heal. It's going to have some magical healing properties. And it will become a Deus Ex Machina by the end of the comic. I know. If I read that, if it comes true, fuck me. At this rate, I need a prediction counter. Hold on. Let me get a prediction counter up there. Hold on. Let me try and do this. Prediction counter. Dude, how many predictions have I made? I can't remember. How many predictions have I made? Hold on. Oh, fuck. Okay, prediction counter right here. Do you see it? Here it is. How many predictions have I made, dude? I can't remember. I think I made like 3 or 4. I think. I can't really remember, dude. All right, so let's go for 4. There you go. I got a prediction counter up there now. So there's that. Okay, so I got a prediction counter up there now. I think I made 4 predictions, I think. I can't remember. But be sure to correct me, dude. Alright, let's go. Let's keep continuing. Hold on. Let me have a little bit down there. Oh, 3. Okay, thank you, dude. So I made 4. Okay. I got 4. Okay. So 4 predictions so far. Let's make it 5, okay?
Thanks for everything, Izzy. Anytime. Now let's get you home and talk to your mom into letting you stay longer next weekend.
The end. Okay, that wasn't actually too bad of a comic. It kind of meandered for a little bit, but at the end of the day, we learned that paint ponies are an ancient types of ponies that have magical healing properties, like mages or something. I don't know, but yeah, they exist, and well, they're extinct, but they exist still. So yeah, there's that. That's not a bad comic because it kind of teaches a lesson of not judging them by their appearances and just, you know, look at their personalities inside. And yeah, it's the same thing with Bridal Gossip, where it's like, don't judge a zebra by its stripes and shit like that, or don't judge a book by its cover or some shit. That's Sakura had to end up teaching to Twilight. So I remember that little thing in the episode. This is kind of the same thing, but it's with paint ponies now. That are a real thing in Equestria now. Why weren't they in Generation 4? Because who knows? Anyway, next issue, 15, which has Izzy as the main line pony in the front cover, which means it's going to be her issue now. Where's Andy Price? Bring him back! I like the issue where they pooped each other's noses and, you know, make smoothies together. Come on. Bring Andy Price back. Would you only like a one-off? Bruh, not cool, guys. You're doing my boy dirty. Anyway. Bridalwood. Oh, we're actually going to Bridalwood now. 15 issues in. Took long enough. They had an adventure arc, and now we're done with that in 10 fucking issues. All right, back to the filler stuff now. Right, so Bridalwood, which is Izzy's place and stuff. So where's Misty gonna come in? I really wish. Hopefully this is set in the same timeline when when Misty comes back and sees her parents in Bridalwood. I really want to see Misty in this comic collection. I really want to, but maybe in her side comic. I don't freaking know. But I think I'll be done for today for the main comics, and then next time I will read the side comics as well. So there's that. Right, so what's Izzy doing here? She's decorating her entire house? Does she live by herself? Does she have parents? I think Izzy does have parents in the show, I think. I can't remember what their names were, but I'm pretty sure she has parents. Or maybe they also were abducted. I don't know. Maybe she's too grown-ass for them. Come on! And then she's untangling the thing because she gets caught by one of the tree branches. Ha! And they go, snap! Oh, look at that little painting in the background where Izzy is. Violet. That's pretty cute. Oh, wait. No! All right, so it flings away to the future Kingdom Crusader clubhouse. I mean, come on. It looks like a clubhouse the Kingdom Crusaders would reside in. Come on, guys. It looks just like that. Or maybe... Oh, for fuck's sake, no. No. I'm not going to print this again. It's not the same Kingdom clubhouse. Please tell me it's not a Kingdom Crusader clubhouse. I think it's a total of 7 side comics. Hold on, let me check Word for that. Let me check. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you're right. It's 7. You're right on the bot. It's 7. So, and it goes funk right into the door. Apparently.
I spent all day on that. This is what a pony gets for wanting to add a little personal flair around here.
She didn't bother to look at her windowsill and everything. What kind of girl has a window with no pane on it? It's just open. Good luck trying to find away some mosquitoes at night. Magical mosquitoes. Right. So apparently she hovers herself up into the Kingdom Crusader clubhouse. So it might as well go all in. Yeah, I think it might as well go all in. Like, fuck yeah. So she goes up to the clubhouse, and I think she hovered herself up there because she has Unity Crystal Magic now. So that.
Yeah. There you are.
And then so the door opens with a creak. It's like, whoosh. Oh, it flies into the clubhouse. And I guess they're I'm just going to assume they're rats with wings.
Hello? Anybody home?
Okay, I guess they're little owls that reside in this clubhouse. Oh, this little shack above the trees and shit. So there's that. Ah! Giant owl monster! Alan Wishes has spawned babies! God damn him! Oh. Yep. This little creatures. Just hanging around and shit in the dark. Oh, they fly away. Oh, and they break the shit whole joint. Yo, we're busting out of the shit! Our operation! We're gonna bust out! She busted an operation! Let's scram!
Wait! You don't have to go. Oh well. Wow. This place sure didn't brighten up like the rest of Bridalwood when magic came back. It's
amazing! I love broken, disheveled shit!
Oh, this could be the perfect perfect hangout spot for me and my friends. As since nobody lives here, it could just be ours.
But in that stupid bright house.
Oh my hoofness, this window has a perfect light into Pipp to do her live streams.
Don't forget to have 2 monitors.
And Hitch can keep all Sparky's favorite.
Oh god, she mentioned Sparky. Okay, comic book ruined. Comic collection ruined. Even though she mentioned Sparky, we never see him. He's only mentioned by name. That's the only time you'll ever get acknowledged.
And Hitch can keep all Sparky's favorite toys over here, and with just a little love and a lot of glitter, it'll have its sparkle back in no time.
And she found that missing piece of the binding, and she puts it above the door. Inside rather than outside. Because I guess it opens on the outside, I guess. If it opens on the inside, she's gonna have a lot of trouble. Later. Alright, back to Maritime Bay, and the clouds are looking quite foggy today. Are you sure the Windigos aren't coming back, or it's just bad weather that the Pegasus is scheduling for today? I don't know. Someone needs to talk to Cloudsdale. Wait, Cloudsdale isn't a thing in this Generation 5 now.
If I could just get a few more things, I can make our treehouse into something super duper spectacular. I can't wait to tell the other ponies.
Wait, no!
I'll fix it all up and surprise them.
It worked out so well last time. Free! Wow! Free couch! Don't mind if I do! So many possibilities. And I guess she gets the cushion. She doesn't take the whole couch. She just takes a little bit of a cushion. Yo, girl. You may be a cute pony, but you're blind. Honestly, can I tell you this one story, actually? My mom, I remember she got a pipe, an organ for free. Some guy she got found on Facebook was giving away a free organ, and I remember they transited it into her house, and somehow she got it into the lounge and expected me to play on it. I never played on that thing. The speakers don't work. It is like not working. It's non-functional. The pedals don't work. The keys sometimes don't work. But it's free, so she wants to have it. And now it's just lying in her house, just unused. It's just it's just a giant adornment. Yeah, it's just a giant ornament in our house now. It's a free organ. Why not? So seeing her pass up on the free couch, girl, you just don't do that. I don't see DFS doing that shit.
Hey, Izzy, what are you doing with all that
Junk. Turning it into gold. What about you, Zip?
Oh,
It's raining. Well, whatever you're up to, I'll leave you to it. Okay, Pegasus hate rain. Or I guess Zip really hates rain because it gets all over her feathers. Feathers get go wet. Right, and I guess she's running away. Oh, she forgot to pick up the things with her magic. There you go. There you are. Is it doing good? And now she's just walking all the way back. She's got a lot of time to spare. What is rain? It's gonna make my mane all wet. Yep, her mane is all wet. Damn. I guess she needs to brush that shit up.
Huh. That's weird.
Because you opened the door, Izzy. Oh, and she puts it back up. Okay. And now, montage of Izzy working like hot fire. Izzy's working to shake up the lighthouse. This shack is gonna be the best around. That lamp is working. And the owl is lurking on her pony, but I'll stop doing that.
So much glitter.
Okay, these animals they shouldn't be pulling Edward Cullen right now. They shouldn't watch her sleep, because they're gonna get some bad ideas in their heads.
They're gonna love it.
What is she, like Snow White? No, she's not. The next morning. Also, it's cute to see her sleep. It's really cute to see Izzy sleeping. Pretty cute.
Where am I? Oh, that's right.
Oh, she didn't even get a shower. Her hair just like magically falls back into place.
I can't wait to show the other ponies. This is going to be the most magical hangout ever.
Oh, and it's raining again. Okay. It's spring. We're going to let the rain out.
Okay, so I'll text them to meet in Bridalwood for a big surprise, and then I'll tell them to close their eyes, and I'll take them there, and then, ta-da!
All right, and then she texts them a freaking train on WhatsApp or some shit. I don't know. What's the Pony 5 version of WhatsApp? Come to Bridalwood right away for a big, awesome surprise. Izzy, are you sure? It's a little rainy out.
You have magic. You can teleport, right?
Actually, does anyone teleport in this Generation 5 show? I don't know if that's a question I needed answering. Trust me, you're gonna love it. Cracker emoji, hat emoji. Okay, on our way. Also, change your avatar. It's kind of getting stale. Right, so she invited Sunny, and she got a rain hat to go out into the rain. Yay! You're here! In the rain again. Oh yeah, I like how they all get cowered under the tree. Even though she only asked Sunny, everybody else decided to follow along too, because fuck it. We're a team now.
Surprise is just up here. Follow me.
Does this surprise at least have a roof?
Honestly, if it's dry, I fly. If it's not dry, I fly.
Having hot cocoa would be kind of nice. Come on, every pony. I'm sure it's gonna be great.
We're here.
Welcome to your new clubhouse. Yay.
And it's under a tree. It's like, let's call it Golden Oaks Library.
Where?
Oh no.
I've got a live stream this. Wow, it's... What are we looking at again, Izzy? Is it safe? Just trust me. Hey, Pipsqueaks, you're in for a big surprise today. And I guess so am I. Its sparkle is on the inside. I promise. Are we ready? Okay, Pipsqueaks, it's time for the big reveal.
Hope you look disappointed. It goes,
Ta-da!
and they all look inside. And 60-minute makeover has not been starting off best well in this first season. Oh, because all the animals tore it up. Sonny, get my gun. Oh, and okay, so Pipp just stops live streaming, leaving all of her fan base in waiting. Yeah, they're all in the suspense. Like, wait, why did she cut the live stream off abruptly? Maybe she got bad connection.
But I...
Yep. You should have called up Hitch for this shit. Clearly, they're not well trained.
I wanted to surprise you. I really thought I could make this old abandoned treehouse into the most magical hangout place ever. But these little critters ruined all my hard work.
Be right back. I'm gonna use magic on them. And then she's sad. Aww. You know what we should do? We should summon the pony back from the dead. You know, we could always ask them. Huh? Ask him. See why these little guys keep messing up your hard work? Yeah, because I can talk to animals. I'm Hitch. I'm the best guy. Now, what's got you all on the tizzy? With Izzy. There you go. And you keep messing this place up. And they all go like, squeak. Uh-huh. Yep. I see. I'm writing notes in my head. Well, it turns out that some pony does live here, Izzy. All these little critters considered this old place their home.
Oh no! I got so excited that I just took over.
And I didn't even check the D to this ranch.
I'm really sorry. You deserve a warm and cozy place for you and your friends too. Well, get out of your way and leave your home alone.
And now Izzy is sad that she has no second home to retreat to if she argues with her friends. As long as she has a freaking house that she can relax in, you know, do her own shit in, why does she need a freaking clubhouse for her friends? They got a bright house to live in. Why does she need a second home, girl? What is this, like some sort of detox place for you? Girl. Wait. Well, I agree. This old treehouse could definitely use a few updates. And there's more than enough work for all of us to make it into a cozy place. Squeak. That we can share! Because we're animals! We can share this with other animals that aren't us.
You really mean it?
Well, we had to come up with a deal. Sign a contract. Right, and I guess everyone is happy! Even future Aloysius. Alright, and I guess they're dancing to whatever music is playing here right now. Some pop song, I guess. Let's just say it's a pop song that Pipp decided to put on her smartphone because she has an internet connection.
You know, this place really does have potential. I could totally make this into a mini karaoke stage.
And it wouldn't take long at all to put these shelves back up. Yeah, with a little bit of hoof grease? Yeah, hoof grease. Right, and another montage of them making this castle their home, more like making this clubhouse their joint. Yeah, let's make this clubhouse our joint. Right, so I guess Zip is using their hammer on her teeth, which is pretty adorable, because that's pretty much what Earth ponies do. But this is the Pegasus, so I don't know why she can't use her wings to do that instead. And then Sunny figures out the lamp, which has Luna's butt on it. It's a cutie mark. And I guess Hitch is sorting out the wood paneling instead of just ordering off IKEA. And then Pipp is sorting out the curtains with the bird. And hopefully she could fall off the window. Right. And next panel. Everything is all tidy. Yep. 60-minute makeover is a success. Once again. Right. So now what do we do? Is this like another place where we can just hang out? Because the bright house is way too much?
Issy, this place is amazing! This is truly the best makeover I've ever done.
Think of how much fun we're gonna have here. Better than that stupid old bright house, jeez.
But what about a cozy spot for the critters?
Got it covered. Bookcases! They used to be home for books, but now it's a home for animals that are also books. There's always room for more new friends. Sometimes you just have to get a little creative about it. And of course, he has paired up Amy the Hedgehog with Sonic. And that's just Shadow right there. He's just hiding himself. And everyone is in agreement. Everyone's happy. Nobody is mad. Nobody is sad. And there's a mini karaoke stage. Oh my god. There's a little boom box right here. It's like a stereo system. And she clearly has her phone locked into a USB socket or some shit. I don't know. And I guess she's singing Hooves on High. Yeah, Hooves on High. Fuck it. I just made that up right now. And then everyone's just hanging out, playing hoops and ladders, snakes and hooves and shit. No, ponies and ladders, and they're going up escalators. And then someone said number 11, and then everyone had a very bad time after that. So, the end. Right, so this is just another hangout place aside from the Crystal Bright house where they could just hang out. I guess they just wanted the view. Maybe they're going to invite a few more boys over? Because it feels kind of like a kind of joint where you can invite more boys over and then add some drugs and alcohol, and then it's going to get smashed, and then all the animals are going to get smashed because they too also drink alcohol for their beaks. Yeah, this is a secret hideout. It's a secret for a reason, guys. This is something we can do here that we can't do in the Crystal Bright house because that is for safe people. For safe ponies. Can you imagine? Right, how many issues have I got now? 4 issues to go? Yeah, like I said, I can do it in one night. Right. So what's this issue all about? Oh, God, don't tell me it's about Pipp again. Please don't tell me it's about Pipp again. Like, God damn it. I really cannot take another issue with her right now. No. Alright. Let's go. Another Pipp and Zip issue, because sisters are doing it for themselves. Let's go.
Only one more day until the big show.
Only one more day until the royal dinner.
Everybody going to think I'm fabulous.
Everybody going to think I'm messing it all up.
And they won't be able to look away as I suffocate myself in my pillow.
Accidentally.
And they won't be able to look away.
And it goes like, oh, it's going. I don't see why I even set an alarm anymore. Because it's loud, like your sister. Oh, what's going bang? Oh, I guess the window is going. What the fuck is going on? Oh, right. Her fan base is just like, we want to see your adoring face. I want to sneeze. I want to sniff it.
It's like, ew. Good morning, my dazzling pipsqueaks.
Oh, look, it's those free ponies that almost mirror the Cutie Mark Crusaders, but they're not the Cutie Mark Crusaders.
Can you sign my poster?
Can you sign my hat? Can you sign my fries? Oh, you fucking hell. It's Granda. Okay. That pony's name is Granda now. Fuck it.
Could you dial it down? I'm trying to induce a 2-day-long hibernation over here.
Or you could have said, Pipp, shut the fuck up. I'm trying to save.
Looks like Zip's a teensy bit nervous about hosting the royal dinner,
as she says to her fan base. She's spreading the gossip.
What do we always say, Pipsqueaks?
I know you're feeling like there's something wrong, but don't you worry, I have just a song for you. Your services are not needed or appreciated here. No musical numbers allowed in the Bright House. Please do not start a family, Pipp. Oh boy. Sabrina, are you running late again? The royal dinner is tomorrow, and we still need to go over seating charts, floral arrangements, nameplates. Meanwhile, Pipp is having the best time with the kids, which are not her own kids, but let's just say that's just the minority of her fan base, her real fans. Can it wait? Pipp's in the middle of a song. That song is trite anyway. Nobody will remember it. Nobody will even recite it in the karaoke club. This way, Zephyrina! Yeah, and they just drag about a hoof. Probably best. Your first royal dinner! What a thrilling experience!
That's not the first feeling that comes in mind.
Right, they got a lot of plates set up, and these Pegasi are just laying down the purple carpet onto the table, because they're gonna meet some royal shit pieces. You know, the first time I hosted, I insisted on doing everything myself, even preparing the feast. Of course, the only thing I could do at the time was melt a bar of chocolate in a bowl, as if Clip Clot didn't have a chance. But nobody said it wasn't delicious. Also, don't melt chocolate. Why?
There sure are a lot of seats.
One for each pony in Zephyr Heights. Even the commoners? Yes, even the commoners. I'm not that kind of queen, you know.
I was just thinking, it'll be impossible for me to talk to each pony here.
What about dating any pony? I'm not saying anything.
And that means some will feel left out, which would be bad for morale, so...
We're not cancelling the royal dinner. And he goes like, stop. This is the one day a year we are able to invite every pony into our homes and remind them they're part of our family. That they are appreciated and cared for. It's what every pony deserves. And as royals, we must lead by example.
Fine. I will try my best to be warm and welcoming to every pony here.
Why try when you can succeed? Now, with a smile like that, how could we possibly worry about morale? Alright, when's the punchline gonna come in? When's the punchline gonna come in? And I guess she scrunches her face too hard. The princess is ready to answer your questions now! There's a punchline. Wow. Can you believe it? Hold on, let me add that to the counter. Which plates do you prefer? Those ones. Can you look over the sieging chart? Which piece should the orchestra play as guests arrive? How about this day's aria? Do these candle holders work? Try the soup! Okay, they're just routing here and shit.
The Zephyr Heights Amphitheater.
Of course, Pipp has her own gala concert. One night only. Yep, she is literally a VTuber idol. Everyone praised the new adornment. She's gonna turn into a teacher one day. On screen.
Guitar, checkity check.
Have I seen Izzy use her guitar before? I think I have. They're trying to be like fucking Equestria girls so freaking hard, dude. But look, Sunny has her own kit with her own cutie mark on it, which is literally just Piggy Pie, but Sunny. Yeah, there's that. So, essentially, they already got their own band, which is them. I hope they get paid for every hour they work. And also, smashing guitar, Izzy. I didn't know you play. Who needs that? You usually use magic when you got hoops.
Microphone, another check. Lead singer ready to wow the stadium with her increditastic vocals? Please step by.
She's too afraid to speak. Good.
We only have an hour of rehearsal time left. Zip's in charge of the Royal Diner. That includes the Royal Concert. She's promised she'd be here to oversee. I'm sure she's just running late.
Oh, I was going to say meanwhile, but we haven't reached a meanwhile yet.
Did she text that she was on her way? No. Then maybe she forgot.
How big is her freaking tail? Damn! I swear, Izzy is literally going through mid-extension ISIS right now.
You think she forgot?
Yes.
Probably. I mean, it's not like Pipp would choose not to come. OMG. What if she chose not to come? Did I say that? It sounded a lot more confident in my head. I think what Izzy means to say is that the concert tomorrow isn't about your sister. It's about celebrating an incredibly important yearly tradition.
The Royal Dinner. Izzy and I are so looking forward to being part of the festivities, but we were also really out of practice. We should have done more of that. She's playing a D major 6-string bar chord. Kappa. Oh, of course. She's doing Maroon 5. You forgot to say that. So we've got to get this rehearsal rolling.
You're right. Okay.
Get into position, ponies. My heart's beating faster like a clock. Tick-tock. Yo, Izzy can make headbangs even fucking hot. And look at Chicken Sunny. Yo, this, you know what it reminds me, y'all? There was this one comic in the main series where Sunset Shimmer makes an appearance in the pony world. And that is honestly kind of fucking hot. Pipp in the band? No. Sunny in the band? Yeah. Is he in the band? Hell yeah! Look at that! She's got that head banging, she's gonna be rocking out like Kiss! Atta girl. Right.
I like this one.
Too bad every pony should be able to see one another across the table. Connections and discussions are the stars of the royal dinner. Meanwhile, it's a strain not to let it get ahead of my brain. Alright, so she's singing in between Zip is sorting out the royal dinner shit. And the royal family bloodline. See? I studied genealogy. That's Rumble Ruff and his daughter Gingerbread. No, wait. Ginger Pie? Ginger Leaf. I mean, actually, I study more than this than you. I'm a real fan. Maybe take a break and focus on your speech, dear. Actually, that might be a C major. Probably. Yep. C major. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And then Zip's just wondering about... Okay, so Zip is literally Colin Firth, or William III in the King's Speech. Or is it Richard III? I can't remember how the King's Speech goes, but I'm pretty sure Richard III is in it. He tries to make a speech because he has some sort of speech impediment. Then he has a speaking coach to help him, sort out his speaking impediment. So there's that. So Zip is trying to write a speech which is not entirely AI generated because AI generated stuff doesn't exist in Equestria yet. Anyway. Look at that! Sunny smashing out on the drums! Yeah! Honestly, Sunny and Izzy, way more hotter as band members. Pipp, no. Pipp, just no.
And that's the end of our show. Thanks for showing your dazzling smiles, Pipsqueaks. Pip pip hooray!
Next time, we'll be able to cover Never Gonna Give You Up. Damn. Oh, it's a giant poster. Okay. I'll do it for you. Okay, I know I'm going to keep calling back to Generation 4, but do you remember Justin Bieber Pony in Season 7? Tries to steal Sugar Bale. He's like a hot pony with hot bangs. This guy's kind of like that. So out now on You? I guess that's a website thing. Okay, so it goes whoop right behind them after they practice just to steal the spotlight. Carol Tang! I bet you that's going to be her. Wouldn't it be funny if Carol Tang turns out to be her future boyfriend? Or just her boyfriend? Because they're both singers. Sure, they may have some sort of rivalry, but behind the scenes, they're bugging. Just trust me when I say that. Thoughts? I was going for something so epic it would stun a pony into total silence. Mission accomplished. Yeah. Now don't keep your mouth open for too long, Pipp. Otherwise, sorry, I couldn't help it.
Carol Tang!
Oh.
Carol Tang, this is an awesome poster. But when I said I helped you advertise your new single, I meant something slightly smaller scale. Like giving you a shout out in one of my clip shots.
I know, but this is better.
Your poster is way bigger than any of mine.
Are you sure you're not trying to compensate for something, Carol Tang? Maybe. You're talking about my wings, are you? Yeah, sure. You don't have to advertise your own show. Your fans are already here. Yeah, did I tell you they're also my fans as well? My fans are your fans, and your fans are my fans.
Look, I want to be supportive, but you didn't even, ask permission before putting out your posters.
Age is just a number. So is consent! Not all of us were born in a spotlight, Pipp. No, age is just a number. So is your subscriber count. Not all of us were born in a spotlight, Pipp. You got a leg up. But the rest of us who aren't part of the royal family, we need to hustle and find every opportunity we can to get our music out there.
I totally get that, but...
Glad you agree. Catch you later. And I'll add you on Ponygram later.
Excuse me? I was still talking.
Yo, Pipp, how about you do me a solid and shut the fuck up? Bird!
Can you believe him?
Yo, she told... Okay, I'm looking at the next panel. Okay, so she looks at the picture, and then she's like, damn. Excuse me for a second. Pops a wing boner. Yep, she... Oh, I bet... Okay, so the next panel, she better pop a wing boner. So there's a lot of Carrot Time posters everywhere that gets the girls all creamy. With syrup. Yeah, they had a lot of syrup.
Whoa, he's got a poster here and there and everywhere.
He's covered all of yours. Does that say something, Pipp? Unfollow! I don't know what to say, honestly. Clearly, she's jelly. But sooner or later, they'll sort out their issues, right? They'll sort out their issues. They'll turn from enemies to besties. Yeah.
You lost yourself a very influential subscriber today, Carrot Time.
Little. Oh, look at that picture in the background. Like a little frame of Pipp and Zip being babbies. Wait. Pipp looks smaller in that frame, and Zip is applying to be like the older sister. Or are they both of the same age? I can't really tell. Anyway, carrying on.
Carrot Tang? Are you seriously listening to Carrot Tang right now?
His new single's a jam.
First, he comes after my rehearsal, and now he comes after my family.
Oh no, the rehearsal!
Pitt, I'm so sorry. I was working on my speech and I lost track of time. It's not a big deal. I mean, it was sort of your responsibility to oversee our rehearsal, but it's not a big deal. I should have been there, but honestly, I know you've got the concert covered. It's everything else I'm worried about. You have no idea how much work has been preparing for the royal dinner. Every decision I make has to be just right, and it's non-stop. Okay, I already said I don't care that you missed my rehearsal. No need to exaggerate how stressful it's been. I'm not! Please, all you have to do for the royal dinner is pick out some boring food and say, "Hello, thank you for coming," to a few ponies. You're oversimplifying this just a bit. And you're getting defensive. Maybe it's because you know the real reason your royal stuff is taking this long. It's because you're not putting enough effort into it.
Bitch. Bitch. Take your own fucking advice. And shut the fuck up.
This royal stuff is a lot more difficult than it looks. I have one night to make sure every pony in Several Heights feels seen, heard, and welcomed into our family. I'm sorry I missed your rehearsal. I am. But it's not like I haven't seen you perform the same exact songs 1,000 times before. Like you can't even cover someone. All you do is just cover someone else's songs. Why can't you think of something original for a change? Every one of my performances is unique and specially created.
By whom? Honestly, by whom?
Like switching up the choreography so it's left to right instead of right to left.
Burn.
Being a performer is way harder than it looks. But you know what isn't? Picking out what flowers are best for a dinner event.
Shut the fuck up. 12. Okay. Do you really want me to have another counter? God damn it. Okay. Okay. We're having another counter, guys. We're having another counter. STFU counter. Okay, there it is. There it is. There it is. We got another counter, guys. There we go. All right. So Pipp's trying to justify that her responsibilities are way more responsible than Zip's responsibilities. Like, literally just pot calling kettle black here.
Please. You would never have the patience to undergo royal training. And that thick head of yours could never handle the pressures of being an influential pop star.
Wow. Sisters falling out. Damn. Honestly, who do you agree with more, Offspring? I agree with Zip. Because she's trying to impress every pony at royal dinners. So she has to make a huge impression and deliver a huge speech. She's got more responsibility. Pipp is just like, I'm just here to entertain a crowd and be jelly with this one guy that I may eventually bang later. I mean, come on. Anyway. So she goes out of the freaking window and she slam! Oh, she goes like, ah! Yo, meltdown. Yo, in today's comic, Pipp has a complete meltdown outside of Several Heights. Let's get right into the news. Hitch, shut the fuck up.
I'm so glad your host shakes are going to be totally perfect for the royal dinner, Zip. They will, of course, determine the peaceful future of all pony kind. And Karatang, why don't you go ahead and tear down all my posters? If I can't even get my sister to sit for a rehearsal, why should I expect anything else to ever go my way?
And then she goes like, clunk.
Seriously? This is gonna be some kind of cosmic joke! Because I'm not laughing at you, Luna!
I didn't find it very funny. I'm glad you agree, mysterious voice. She is just meltdown, crashing out. Normally I would be crashing out at her crashing out, but I'm glad she's crashing out. Oh, what? Oh, 13, sorry. I didn't realize I said it.
Who are you?
Why, no, you're not. No, you. Oh, why? I'm your fairy godmother. No, just kidding. That'd be a way interesting story. I tried using a magic wand once, but I kept forgetting where I put it. So I got and it got way too expensive to keep buying more. Let me start over. I am a fairy from the planet. I am fairy from the planet Zootopia. You may know me from such memorable films as Zootopia 1 and Zootopia 2. Also, Vivsy Pop designed me. Can you tell? Right, so she floats him on the carpet. Is this Discord? This looks like a different kind of magic. I bet you know Discord. I mean, come on. Okay. I am the one and only legendary wishing well nymph, Milky Way. So that's why she said it's a cosmic joke. I get it. You can bow if you'd like. It isn't necessary, but it is welcome.
You said your name was Milky Way?
Yes, the Milky Way who helped Coffee Shine open his latte shop. The one who inspired Twirly String to take up ballet. What is she, a fucking Nyx?
I never heard any pony mention you before.
I agree. I can't believe I'm agreeing with Zip on this one. Pipp. I keep getting those two games mixed up. I guess some ponies are too ashamed to admit they needed a bit of help along the way. But I don't think there's any shame on asking for help.
Why are you staring at me like that?
Because I only appear to those who are in need of a wish. Please, bitch, please. I got Pegasi Magic now. I don't need no wish.
The only thing I need is for this annoying pain in my hoof to go away.
How about you shut the fuck up instead? Okay. I'll put another one on there. So anything else in your life is going well? No complaints? You don't need any help?
I couldn't be happier.
Why does this keep happening to me? It's like my radar's completely off lately. The only ponies I've come across have these perfect jobs and perfect families, and I'm messing it all up. Well, are you having an existential crisis or something? What the fuck? Do you have bipolar disorder? You must have bipolar disorder.
You're not. Okay, look. I may have exaggerated how well everything is going in my life.
Not to be dramatic, but I had a huge rehearsal session today, and my sister made it seem like it didn't even matter. Like each one of those performances is the same. No. Fucking hell, I'm getting this speech lines mixed up.
Not to be dramatic, but I had a huge rehearsal session today, and my sister made it seem like it didn't even matter. Like each one of my performances is the same.
That must have been hard.
I know it make it all seem so easy, but it isn't. I'm stressed all the time, and I wanted to get that and try to respect what I do as a performer. Anyway, don't stress about your radar being off. You appear to a pony with a far from perfect life. Congrats!
Alright, I guess she's just faking it, I guess.
My sunset's my cue. I gotta get rest up for the big show.
Thanks for hanging out. And she goes, boom! Alright, I guess she tears up her whole, home, I guess? And good luck tomorrow! You and your sister will both need it. I shall summon a hitman to hunt you down. Shoot on sight! What the fuck? What is this sky thing? What the fuck? Is that a sky gina? No, it's got an eye in there, so it's not a sky gina. You know what? Oh god. Okay. I'm gonna draw a really strange comparison right now. So, I'm trying to find that one scene. Hold on, let me try and find it for you. I'm trying to find it. Give me a second. Give me a second. Wait. Okay. So this reminds me of this. It reminds me of that. It totally reminds me of that. When's it gonna zap Equestria into oblivion? That's gonna be so fucking awesome. Right. So a sky has an eye, and it's gonna be like bling. I guess it's gonna induce magic and give them wishes granted that they never actually foreseen upon. Right. The next morning. And it goes like, oh god, kids, get the fuck away! Did you have parents to go to? Not again. Hold up. Pipp? Why am I in your bed? Okay. Okay. I swear. If this is the entire story arc, if it spans into another issue, I am going to laugh my ass off.
Zip! Can you sign my poster? We can't wait to see you before tonight!
Could you shave your name into my bed?
This is just a reoccurring gag now. Every third Pony I voice is gonna have a weird voice.
Did I just say they can't wait to see you perform tonight?
Pipp, how is your speech for the royal dinner coming along?
Me? Yeah, it's almost finished, Mom. Mom thinks I'm the one hosting the royal dinner tonight, and your fans think I'm the one performing at your concert. If this is a prank, somebody better royal out the laugh track right now.
Hold on. Hold on. I got you covered. Hold on. I got you covered. I got you covered. There you go. There's a laugh track. All right. Continuing. I don't think it's a prank. Look in the mirror. That Star Swirl did not fucking make. Our cutie marks. What the fuck? Okay, we're doing this again. Really? We're doing this again. Okay? Okay. We're doing this again. All right. Do you remember that one episode? Okay, no, keep going. I'm going to need another counter for this. Do you remember that one episode? That's going to be another counter. How many counters do I need? Remember that one episode in Generation 4 where Starlight Glimmer mistakenly switches around the princess's cutie marks so each of them have different responsibilities, and therefore they learn a lesson that their jobs is much harder than the other person's job? Yeah, it's Freaky Friday. It's Freaky Friday. Which is funny because today is Friday. It's funny because today is actually Friday. Our cutie marks have been switched. Everybody thinks I'm you and you're me. It's not like they can read faces or anything. Yep. Oh my god, really? Fuck off. Fuck off. That's actually a new plot line that spans 2 friggin' issues now? Really? This needed a 2-parter. Out of every other storyline we needed to span out, it had to be Freaky Friday 2.0 Pony Edition. Really? What the fuck? Oh my god. Don't worry, I put 6 on there. I think it was 4 before, then it was 5, and then there was 6. Okay. Bloody hell, dude. Alright, so this is a 2-parter. This is definitely a 2-parter. Right. Are we going to continue? Yes, we are. Because I want to see if Pipp gets her comeuppance, and hopefully she won't be worst pony. I don't know where her slide scale is at, but she's still down here. She is still down here. She is never getting that far up. She is never getting that far up. Right. So, part 2 of Freaky Pony Friday. So, what you're saying is, all those times we watched Zip perform on stage, that was actually you performing?
Yes, exactly. We need to see some dance moves, just to make sure.
I hope you didn't copy them off Cliptrot. And then she plays the whole music, and I guess Zip is having a hard time. Fun fact, this is around the time where Make Your Mark was concluding. Where's fucking Misty? I want to see Misty in the comic book. I swear to God, If I go for the whole comic collection and there's not one mention of Missy in the main series, I'm fucking quitting. But I'm pretty sure she has her own side comic, but I want to see her in the main comic series that is not her own side comic. I mean, oh my god. I like how they only mentioned Sparky by name, but not fucking Misty? Come the fuck on!
I did not agree to this, and that's how you land a perfect pirouette.
That definitely does not show her butt.
The Zip Spoops look, how do I say this nicely? Wonky, sideways, backward, a bit upside-downy.
Hey! I heard that!
I am Pegasus Magic for a reason.
You see? There's no way Zip's been an upstart this whole time. Pipp, shut the fuck up.
Alright, I'm putting the finger down now.
Zip! Zip, over here!
Zip! You know who seems to love my wonky moves? My dedicated friends.
Yeah, I'm cloning to your face, girl! Yeah!
Now go make that speech, bitch. I make me some tea. And then she closes the curtains, he goes swish! As if she's not jealous of other shit already. She's jealous of Karatang, who is stealing her spotlight, and now things are looking worse. I'm just waiting for her to kill herself now. I'm just waiting for her to kill herself. This is the ending pipping point.
I did not spend years building my adoring fan base for you to reap the benefits.
My head is spinning. Same here.
It's all extra stupid confusing, but also really simple and makes complete sense.
At least I'm not Pinky.
Zips and Pipp's cutie marks were switched, and now I can't remember who each of them were BCS. That stands for Before Cutie Mark Switcheroo. I read it up just now.
I'm invented that way.
If everybody in Equestria's been affected, some pretty heavy-duty magic must have been involved.
Bill Murray? Where's the cameo with Bill Murray? Did either of you encounter anything strange or magical in the past few days?
Not that I can think of.
And then Pipp is like,
Yeah, no, I totally didn't see anything either.
You could say this issue now, Pipp, if you just came out and said it. But nope. You hesitated. What did you do?
Hello, personal space, respect it.
Start talking!
Detective Zip is out in full force! Yo, fight! Sister fight! Sister fight! Sister fight! Sister fight! Yeah, after the mainline comic was ending, so was Make Your Mark. Around No Nut November was the last of the mainline comic, if I'm not mistaken. January is when they focus on the side comics too. Okay, because I'm looking at the date before. Well, they don't show a date here, because they don't think that's interesting information to share with the public! But yeah. I really wish it would have explored, because honestly, same thing with the Generation 4 show, once the comics expand along, when the show timeline is going along, they kind of parrot the main storyline of Generation 4. That's what the comics did, but I don't see them doing it in Generation 5. Like, I just don't understand it. I guess they're sort of focusing on their own freaking side plots and everything that continue to ignore the main storyline. Like, that's probably why I don't see Misty or Sparky show up at all. Or Opaline, for that matter. I've only seen Opaline show up in freaking flashbacks. That's kind of disappointing, because I really wanted to voice Opaline. Anyway.
Fine. Yesterday, I might have met this wishing well nymph, Milky Way. But I, hardly even talked to her, so it doesn't matter.
Okay. There you are, that's where you are.
You talked to her long enough to learn her name!
What exactly did you say to Milky Way? And Zip is just literally catching herself on fire. No need to use a fire extinguisher now. She's just naturally like that.
She asked me if I had any wishes she could help me out with because that's obs her thing. And it's okay, Pipp.
We don't need to hear the rest of the story. Clearly you don't need to elaborate on shit. Also, we're trying to save 3 hours.
We're all here for you. Well, Milky Way could tell I was mad at Zip.
And Zip is like, Nani?
And I told her I just wanted Zip to understand that I have my own stresses and to appreciate what I do as a performer. But I made sure I didn't wish for anything.
You wanted me to understand. Wanting and wishing are the same thing. No, they are two completely different words. Right?
Well,
want to pick a new topic for this hat?
I do. Can I pick, Pipp hate? There you go, Pipp hate. Let's all hate on Pipp.
Face it, you made a wish. And this nymph thought switching our cutie marks might help it come true. So now we're stuck like this.
You changed the timeline, Pipp. Again, proof that Pipp is worse pony.
Like I wasn't already having enough trouble planning a royal dinner. I'm not even going to have time to finish writing my speech now. Can you direct your anger elsewhere? I cannot be tense before a big show.
Is it going to be okay? You have us. And I promise that together, we're going to fix this. I'll do some research about wishing well nymphs. Why not also do research on nixes? Maybe they're a thing still. Oh, don't forget Breezes. They're also a thing. And we'll find Milky Way. She responds to wishes. So maybe one of us can make a wish?
Well, I don't have any wishes. I have everything I could ever want. Well, minus a cult friend, but not here or there. One amazing friends and all the best craft supplies in Equestria.
Yeah, your life is complete, Izzy. You're totally special.
What about wishing your friends Pipp and Zip weren't in this crisis? Oh, that's a great wish. Okay, hello, Mickey Way. I wish you could switch out Kian's cutie marks back. Pretty please, with 500 chocolate cherries on top.
That was anticlimactic.
Maybe she was too far away to hear.
Maybe she's deaf. I don't know. Maybe she doesn't respond to unicorns. It looks like we're just going to have to find her ourselves. Oh my god! Can you stop doing Generation 4 bullshit, please? They're literally riding the same friggin' balloon as Generation 4 did. Same design, too. Same design.
I wish every fruit was rainbow!
Don't look down, Hitch. Don't look down. Okay, that's one thing I know about Hitch, is that he hates heights. Because he's an earth pony. Okay, so I guess they're around some... And look at that! What is this? Fucking Angel Island? Is this fucking Angel Island or not? What the fuck is Knuckles in the Master Emerald? Where the fuck is he? He should be in the background there, because literally there are fucking floating islands there. Jesus.
I wish everybody's name was Izzy, so I never had to worry about forgetting anybody's name ever again.
And also confuse a lot of them too.
I wish I could think of more wishes to wish.
Not being helpful here either. What a waste of 3 hours. I'm glad we've gone by.
3 hours? I never got this long without checking in with my Pipp squeaks.
I'm telling you, she has a strange phone addiction. Screen time is literally her kryptonite.
They must be freaking out. Tell them you can't wait to see them at...
Oh.
Tell them you can't wait to see them at the Royal Concert tonight.
We have bigger things to worry about.
My fans need to know I'm okay.
Otherwise I can't function. Again, Pipp is just fucking worst pony. Like, why does she rely on her fan base so fucking much? Like, I'm pretty sure the fan base, if they don't hear from you for a while, I'm pretty sure they can function like normal ponies. As well as cow ponies. And pink ponies.
That you're okay.
Fine. I'll give it a go. Just to shut you up.
Hey, all of you, my fans. It's me, Zip. Can't wait to see you at the show tonight. Oh, and I'm fine, in case you were worried. Bye. Well, all I did was assure them you are most definitely not fine.
My fan base could also read eye contact. Yeah, we have analysts that make videos reading on eye contact to tell that you're not comfortable.
This time, try putting on a smile that doesn't say, "Get me out of here. I'm a celebrity."
This is ridiculous.
There it is again.
You figured everything I do is ridiculous. It is fucking ridiculous. Not ridiculous. Just not as important as switching our cutie marks back. We're never going to find Milky Way if they keep fighting like this.
Or maybe this is exactly how we'll find her.
Huh?
Over here, me! I'm confused too. This section on wishing well nymphs explains they're competitive and spend their whole lives trying to grant more wishes than their family members.
Milky Way would do anything to make sure this wish comes true. Thank you, books! So as Zip and Pipp are fighting over how important Pipp's social media presence is, Milky Way's for sure is going to check in. And that's how it's done. There we go. And it's just right there. Boop. Right in the open. Keep your guard up. Alright, they're still arguing like sisters do.
Oh, cool binoculars.
Oh, look, she's spying. This Zip's spying. She's got them trained on Zip and Pipp.
Need to find a way to take Milky Way by surprise.
How about we kidnap her?
Whatever the three of you were going to do, could you do it quickly? This fight's going to have to ramp up, and I don't want to miss a second of it. If only I had a smartphone. I'll just steal it. Alright, and they're both yabbing on about each of us feelings.
Hey! Watching our friends fight is not entertainment!
Ah! Easy jump scare! Shit! I'm not the bad guy here!
Easy beckons otherwise. And I guess these two noticed the hut where that nymph is based, and I guess nobody sees him. I'm trying to help them.
Don't listen to her! She's a liar!
Judas! I never lied to you, Pipp.
You tricked me into telling you about my sister! And then you changed our cutie marks around, even though I specifically made sure not to wish for anything!
Have you ever tried shutting the fuck up? You said you wanted your sister to understand, and that's practically the same thing as wishing. Told you.
There are two completely different words! I read the Pony Dictionary! Whatever. Just change our cutie marks back, okay?
I would love to, but that's not exactly how it works. Yes, we have our own laws here. A wishing well spell can't be broken until the wish comes true. I'm taking a notice of this art in the background. What the fuck is that supposed to be? How does that work? Is he kidnapping dogs with wings? Or are they just companions of his? I don't know. I'm questioning a whole lot about this art in the background. It's a manly Pegasus. Yo, it's John Rambo. You wanted Zip to understand and appreciate the pressures you deal with as an influential pop star, and now she will. Not to brag, but this switcheroo might just earn me Wishing Well Nymph of the Year. Hopefully I don't get second place.
It isn't just about the two of us, okay? The real dinner tonight is the biggest event of the year, and you're messing with it. The royal cousin's a big deal too.
Pipp, shut the fuck up. I swear I'm wrapping this up. Okay, I guess they both stare at the nymph or at each other, giving them the stare. He's flying them around. Yeah, that's what I got, but I just thought that pony has facial hair. Have you ever noticed that? That most of the guys don't have facial hair, except this one? I don't know. That's another thing I didn't really notice. Most of the male ponies don't really have much facial hair. I don't know. Just put it in my mind. Oh, this wish is going to be one for the history books. Make sure you capture it all for your fans, Pipp. Ta-ta!
I think it means Zip! Oh, no, wait, that's confusing.
Let's leave him busy.
You're not getting away that easily!
I've got her! Yeah, I'm gonna kidnap you, and I'm gonna fling you around and whack you against the wall! Yeah, I'm totally all for nymph slaughter. And I guess she multiplies herself. Yeah. And everyone's just so confused, and then Zip is just like, damn it! Damn it! Damn it! My accuracy is off! And then Pipp's like, boom! Ow! Oh, wow, okay. I thought she might might fly through the nymph, but apparently not. So there's that. Not even the ones in Generation 4. Yeah, that's my thing, too. Most of the guys don't really have facial hair, really. Except for that one arm in the back. I don't know. Just something I had to question, really. I guess it's magic that prevents them from actually growing hair.
Milky, wait, please! Stop playing with us!
This chase right here has just the right amount of action and drama. It's going to be perfect for my autobiography, Milky Way's Mayhem Monday. I'm going to be famous. And then they all charge at the freaking nymph, and they go boof, and hopefully they both die. My Little Pony. And they go clonk, right, face and bumping each other, and they go splish right into the fountain. And now they are both wet. One of them should be deserving so. Oh look, it's the kids again.
Is that Zip from Zephyr Mountain?
Do you think this is part of her pre-show regime?
I bet the water is full of rejuvenated minerals. Last morning's got scaly skin.
Woo! And now they're all going to power drive on the celebrities. Damn. Have these ponies never heard of consent? Okay, they splash.
The water feels so cool and refreshing.
You never steer us wrong, Zip. You're an inspiration.
Stop praising her or I'll beat the shit out of you.
Little. Hitch is gonna search for Milky Way's other victims. See?
Oh, it's Pipp. Sorry.
Hitch is gonna search for Milky Way's other victims.
See if they have any deets about our least favorite chaos divinus. Great. Can you pass me another towel?
Whoop! Yeah, dry yourself off, girl! I ain't in the mood to do that shit for you!
Don't be mad at me. This is all your fault. The only reason I made that wish is because you didn't show up to our rehearsal. So technically, this is all your fault.
Seriously? Gaslighter? Fucking gaslighter, bitch.
Instead of getting into another argument, why don't we calmly figure out what we're gonna do now? I think we need to tell every pony in Sever Heights the truth about our cutie marks. That's the last thing we should be doing.
What's consent? Consent is when you don't allow people to do things. Like use earth pony magic and splashing yourself into fountains.
The royal dinner is about showing every pony we're one big happy family. What are they going to think when we tell them why our marks were switched?
And then Pipp is trying to pull this sad face. Honestly, it only works on Spike, right? When you do it, Pipp, that's weird.
All I know is that my beauticious followers are out there right now in a state of complete confusion. They don't know what's going on. And I'm sure they're feeling very lost and powerless. I'm sorry. I know this is a lot. But until we find a way back to normalcy, we're going to have to find a way to adjust. How? I think we're going to have to pretend to be each other.
Answer the question! Pipp can only be herself, not you!
I can only be glorifying my own looks.
No way! No way! That's exactly what Milky Way wants!
Pipp, shut the fuck up and just go with the tropes, please. Going with the tropes is the only way we can make this issue work, alright? If we keep arguing like this, we're only going to have another issue.
I know, but we don't really have any other choice. It shouldn't be too hard for you. After all, you said planning for the royal dinner was just
picking out some boring hoof food and saying hello. Thank you for coming to a few ponies.
It's not me I'm worried about.
Oh, she's taking a photo of herself? Yeah, she's just rubbing it into her face.
My fans seem to like what I'm putting out there. My selfie doesn't prove anything.
You need to take 1,000.
It takes extra...
Like I fucking said. Pipp taking photos of himself and posting shit online. It's low effort. Come on. Anybody can do it. If Zip can fucking do it, anybody can fucking do it. Like, come on, Pipp.
It takes extraordinary charm and skill to be an influential pop star. You'll never hack it. I guess we'll see.
I guess we will. Yeah, I'm gonna be best sister. Just watch me.
Please approach time and judge your selections.
Right, so she's playing the role of Zip after looking at some food. And then Zip's actually being a better version of Pipp. Let's kick this rehearsal into high gear! Oh, fuck. It's actually a three-parter? What? Seriously, this is the plot line we're sticking with now. This is the most, this is a big revelatory plot line that needs expanding. Freaky Friday. This is a plot line that needs to be expanded. Not freaking King Sombra coming back from the dead and meeting up with her old friend called freaking Radiant Hope. Not Discord having an old chaos-destroying demon of a girlfriend. Not actually battling against the old pioneers of harmony or anything. No. Sisters switching their cutie marks around. That deserves 3 fucking issues. Tops. Really, guys? Fucking really. Oh, and one pony trying to erase the whole entire equestrian history through books? Nah. Freaky Friday's where it's at. Like, really, guys? Really? And it had to be Pipp and Zip of all fucking ponies. Oh my god. I swear, if this is how the main series is gonna go out, then... I swear, if the main series actually ends with them solving their sister problems through Freaky Friday scenario, then I'm done. I am done. Anyway.
My heart's beating faster than a clock. Tick-tock!
And is he still rocking it out with the guitar? Like usual? Yeah, girl.
This soap smells way too strong. Let's go with that one.
Next! Alright, that's just another part of it. Alright, they're going back and forth.
It's a strain not to let get it ahead of my brain.
And then it's just, yo, walk it out, girl. Yeah. She's going to get a lot of invites to the party.
Which do you prefer? I just chose my favorite soap.
These are for the downstairs bathroom. Yep. She's actually getting calmer. And then she just strangles herself on the microphone cord, I guess. It's like, funk. Whoa. And it goes like, oh, right. And the outlet just plugs itself out of the sockets. And everyone is in the dark. Okay. Izzy can't play anymore. Come on. Damn, girl. Who has two left hooves? Sky or Violet or you?
Are you okay? Yeah. I got the lights.
She goes, chunk. Yo, Izzy's got you. She's carrying. This is why Izzy is best girl.
So, what did you think of the performance? Start with the positives.
There are no positives. Only negatives. On film.
The lights went out when you tripped. That's a positive? Yeah, it was too dark to see you fall. And if it's too dark for anybody to see you fall,
did it ever really happen at all? What's the sound of one hoof clapping? If a tree falls down on bridalwood and no one is around to hear it, does it make a sound?
Nobody's perfect when they first start something new. It takes time and patience to get it right. I don't have time. Pipp doesn't think I have what it takes to be an influential pop star, but I'll prove her wrong. And if I fall at the show tonight, I'll prove her right.
You better prove her right. I'm the best sister still.
I'm sure you'll be way better at the actual concert. It happens.
Don't question it. It's magic.
Pipp always says her best performances are with an audience because she can feel how extra duper excited they are and feed off their energy. You're right. That's the problem.
I've been missing an audience. Mind blown. Yeah, I know. Very philosophical, dude.
And why wait for tonight? You want to invite other ponies to watch us rehearse?
Yeah, even the guys.
Not just any ponies.
The Zip Squeaks. Clever. They're gonna cheer me on no matter what I do. Hey, put your hooves in the air, because for the next 2 hours, I want to give you free and exclusive sneak peek at our rehearsal for the Royal Concert tonight. Don't forget to donate to our Patreon.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, wow, Izzy, thanks for the motivation.
That sounds so amazing, but I don't think we can make it. We're really tired.
After delving yourself into a freaking fountain.
Sick.
Busy. All right, well, fuck my fan base, I guess. Wait, no, not that way. Don't cancel me, please. Don't put me on the news.
We're busy being tired because we're so sick. But thanks for the offer. And if I'm so sorry I've been annoying lately, okay, bye.
Well, that was suspicious.
What would your biggest fans say? Why would your biggest fans say no to watching you rehearse?
Because they got paid. They got paid to say no. They're seeing Carrot Tang instead. They're gonna see Carrot Tang instead.
And why would they think they've been annoying? I'm not sure.
The Royal Palace.
Soap? How are there more soap options?
These are for the West Wing bathrooms.
You know, I can't imagine this process is very fun for you.
It's not about it being fun, darling. This is our royal duty.
Technically, it's my
royal duty. Hey, no one needs to take a word from Maud and get away with it.
And there comes a time when every remarkably capable pony like myself needs to start doing those tasks on their own. I'm ready, Mom. You taught me, everything there is to know.
Well,
I can take care of it. You just go reward yourself with bringing up such a fabulous daughter with a nice long nap.
A nap does sound nice. And he goes, boom, slam, more door abuse yet again, yeah.
Enjoy. Okay, listen up, ponies.
And everyone's like, oh dear Lord, please let me out of this room. If I can crash from the window and fall off, I would. But I'm getting paid for this shit.
Spending all this energy choosing the right soaps is a total waste of time.
Animator, yawn.
This royal dinner thingamawhatever is about making sure every pony feels understood and like they're part of our family, right? So, what we really should be doing is giving each pony exactly what they want.
Ready to do some digging? Into pony forums? Sure. Okay. My skin's so gross right now. I could use a bud bath. Yeah, this is the kind of content that Pipp is actually looking up to get herself off. I'm not judging, Pipp. I'm not judging, but you're still worst pony. Just because you look up some guys on Cliptrot doesn't mean you're a good pony. Also, this guy's got facial hair. Male ponies have facial hairs now. I don't know if they had facial hairs in the Generation 4, but they do now. Magic did this to them. Nothing puts me in a better mood than a game of golf. Cotton candy is my favorite food group. After a tough day at work, the only thing I want to do is dance it out. Yeah, I bet you do, girl. East Sever Heights. Wow, that implies so many directions. That implies that Sever Heights is literally bigger than Columbia. And Canterlot. And Manhattan. And Philadelphia. And Abyssinia. And, okay, I gotta stop.
Peach Fuzz, Seashell, Glory, you there? We bought a get well basket with tons of tasty goodies. Actually, I think there are only a few tasty goodies left.
Keep your mouth in check, Izzy!
My tummy got rumbly on the way over.
And these ponies are looking at their smartphones in the background, questioning what kind of content are they looking up. Should we have a safe filter on? We probably should have a safe filter on.
Maybe they really are too sick to come to the door.
No. There's something else going on here. A conspiracy. Yeah, it's a conspiracy. Where's Hitch when you need him?
They're all looking this way. It's my fault. I'm so sorry. I didn't just eat a few of the tasty goodies. I ate all of them.
I'm sorry, Izzy. I can't be mad at you.
They're not looking at you, Izzy. They're staring at Zip.
Did she do something controversial?
I don't know.
It doesn't sound like something Zip would say.
Keep it down.
She's right over there. Oh, Zip, it's you. Oh, jump scare. Yo, Zip, jump scare. Hey, can I borrow this real quick? Thanks. Yo, you can't just like nick someone's smartphone and get away with it. Don't you have your own smartphone, girl? Uh-oh. All right. News reporters. Like I said before, Zip finds her fans annoying. All right. Oh, for fuck's sake. So they're listening to misinformation rather than the actual source. Right. So they're literally watching fake news happen. That's a thing. Like I said, social media is a mistake. Like I said before, Zip finds her fans annoying, especially the ones who follow her around. She has to fake liking them for the camera, but don't trust a word of it. I think all of us are a bit in shock hearing that. It doesn't sound like the Zip we know. I'm sorry to be blunt, but her fans deserve the truth. Just like they deserve to know that Zip looked me straight in the eye and said she'd never support me or my music. She made it clear that if I even mentioned the name of my new single at her concert, she'd bath off me to every pony in her hats. And probably might not get busy. That must be been upsetting to hear. You know, is this slander? Can I sue him for slander? This is libel, right? Well, actually, it's not libel. Libel is written. Absolutely. And I just wanted one tiny little shout out and one tiny little crop trot. That's all. But she told me giving me even one shout out would be taken away from her brand. Did Zip really say that? Did Zip really say that? Why would Karatang lie? I don't believe it. Well, we don't know if all of it is true. Pipp said I don't have what it takes to be up. Oh, she just throws the phone back into her face. Like, yeah, boom. You deserve it, girl. Now get out of my face. I'm a princess. Pipp says I don't have what it takes to be a pop star. But look at the mess she's gotten herself into with Karatang, who might want to have a relationship later on. I ain't judging. I'm proud of my sister if she pursues that direction. Karatang is lying about all of that. Pipp's the one who's offered to mention him in her clip shots. She wanted to help. A Karatang came in yesterday and basically tried to take over the concert. What, a Discord hire him or some shit to sabotage the whole thing? He replaced every one of Pipp's posters with these. His hot-ass behind. Keep away, Sonny. Stare into the distance. You kept them?
It's great quality paper for crafts. And also good-looking material.
Oh, and she stabs the freaking poster. Right. That implies something else, Izzy. That implies something else. Pipp was trying to be as supportive as she could be about sacrificing what the show was really about. The royal dinner. But he didn't like being told no. So now he's trying to take you down with these nasty rumors. Wow, imagine. It's like a same thing with a date. Rejecting someone's offer. Like, damn. Well then, we've got to corner Karatang and make him confess his lies to every pony by bigging him up. with influence.
You want to trap him? That doesn't seem nice.
Pipp always says the best policy is just to be honest with her audience. Tell them the truth without playing games. That's because Pipp likes to take the path of least resistance. Talking to her fans is easy. But I know how to confront the situation head on. And that's the bravery it really takes to be an influential pop star. Eat it, Pipp! If she wants to play safe to her audience, I'm playing a controversy card. Because that's how I roll. Zephyrhide Square. Right, so Zephyrhide Square, where there's a camera there. It's literally off of the freaking smartphone and shit. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, Karatang will be spinning more juicy deets about Zip's storm without any sources that he made the fuck up. Right, so Karatang is just wandering around with his specs out of Starbucks or Skybeams. Yeah, fuck it. You could have just called it Starbucks, but that'll be copyright infringement, I guess. And then he's sipping on some freaking latte and shit while looking at his phone. And they go, whoop! And then you never see him again. You just hear like... you just hear him being beat up and shit. And you never see Karatang again. The end. That'd be so freaking funny. Zip! What a coincidence! I was just talking about you. I don't want you saying another bad word about me on that podcast, understand? Only on Hitch's podcast when I let it slide. You're lying, and now my fans are questioning me. Maybe you're just upset because you're realizing you're not as beloved as you thought you were. Yeah, you're old news now. Make way for the new generation here. Are you gonna meta on me, Karatang? I might be. Look, I'm not here to fight, Karatang, although I secretly want to. But if you don't come clean to every pony out there, I'm going to make things really difficult for you. Is that a threat? Maybe it is. Yo! Zip is best pony. Zip is best sister. Honestly, if Pipp was like this, she'd be like, whoop. But no, Zip is like up there. Yo, Zip, are you actually threatening violence? Like a detective? You didn't say anything about threats. This isn't right, Zip. Don't do this. I meant what I said. If you don't confess in the next 2 hours, I'll issue a royal decree saying you'll never be able to perform in Seven Heights again! Oh, I thought you were actually going to banish her somewhere. But this is fine. This is fine. And everyone goes like, Gasp. Did she really say she's going to issue a royal decree saying he can never perform again? Yeah, maybe don't yell it out loud in public, Zip. You're about as noisy as a freaking noisy extractor fan. Maybe all those things Karatang said about Zip were true. Oh yeah, and I guess Karatang was like filming the whole thing while he's being interrogated. My bad. Looks like I forgot to turn my microphone off. Have you ever heard of blackmail, Zip? Now that is a threat. But I do promise not to lie or say anything mean about you again, Zip. Maybe you should have shut the fuck up. It's not Pipp, but fuck it. It's so much better when I let you speak for yourself. And now Zip is getting a taste of her own medicine. But I don't like it. Honestly, you should have beat the shit out of him. And the microphone. And his poster. And his likeness. Then he won't have to perform. The Royal Palace.
T-minus 20 until our next delivery.
Pipp, do you have 2 seconds?
I can give you 1.5.
I got a message out to the creatures. Alright, 1.5 is up. Bye. I got a message out to the creatures of Zephyr Heights, and we managed to track down 3 other ponies whom Milky Way helped.
Can they persuade Milky Way to reverse our cutie marks?
Not exactly. We learned Milky Way is incredibly prideful. In fact, it looks like she's so determined to never have a failure associated with her name that she only ever done small-scale wishes before. I guess things have changed now, though. With her going about after the most famous ponies in the Zephyr Heights, she's ready to be in the spotlight.
But we're still nowhere near finding a solution to our little problem. The nightmare continues.
As long as
If you're sticking around to watch me grieve, you should probably take a step to your left.
Meanwhile, to your left? Huh? And what the fuck is that? Is it a giant Ferris wheel? That's a giant fucking Ferris wheel, isn't it? Jesus! That's how Amazon delivery works, guys. Oh! I really, really hate heights! And then she goes like, whoosh. Yo, who's more of a pussy? Me or you? Alright, so the Ferris wheel goes right into the big giant doors. Hopefully they don't slam. Why is there a Ferris wheel here?
It's all part of the Pipp-tastic Royal Dinner experience. You see, Zip is going to have tonight be the same old boring party thing.
Bro, can you stop? I already died from alcohol poisoning. I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were making a drinking game out of this. Honestly, why are you even drinking to this kind of shit anyway? God damn it, dude.
Which just shows how out of touch she is with every pony online.
She's old school. It's probably for the best.
Clearly, she has no clue what they want. But I do.
Right, and she spent a lot of money putting all this shit in Zephyr Heights. How expendable are you, Pipp? How much money? Honestly now, how much money do you make? And she has a golf course here, a giant music booth, a Ferris wheel, free mud baths and shit. So yeah, all of that money is going straight to them.
I've gathered an immaculate selection of top-tiered, specially curated entertainment.
Fruit Cliff Top. And sadly, I don't see any muscly guy over here.
We got a golf course, a cotton candy machine, an arcade area, a dance floor, and right over here is tonight's main attraction.
And I do mean main.
Not only are our mud bath effects extremely calming and soothing, it leaves your skin feeling the softest it's ever felt.
Alright. This is a lot of stuff. Where'd you get the money from, Pipp?
I have my ways. Well, I needed to make sure every pony got exactly what they wanted.
And what about the dinner part of the royal dinner?
Oh, the tables and food had to go to make room for everything else.
Okay, and I guess this pony just slips. And what does he let go of? Is that a suitcase? Yeah, I think he let go of the suitcase. He just slips over with the bird. Damn, dude. You know you got wings. You can save yourself from being fallen.
Isn't it so amazing? If you see Zip, make sure to tell her it's going to be the greatest royal dinner ever. So much better than she could possibly do herself. Everything's going according to plan.
And then she splats a bit of mud onto Hitch. Something tells me she's trying to make a move. With extra mud. We're trying to say, Pipp. We're trying to say. I know you lifted me up before. This is like the second time you lifted me up. I swear you have a thing for me, right? I got my eyes on Sunny, actually. So keep trying, girl. Oh! All right. Oh, for fuck's sake. Someone get the Ferris wheel out of here. Don't you have magic? Just teleport it out of here. Jesus. Oh, that's like the next background pundit that's going to die today. Oh, he got rid of the wedge from the Ferris wheel. Right, okay. He did it to himself. All right. So the Ferris wheel goes like, and then okay, so it hits the mud machine, and it ruins the pipes, and this mud goes all over the place.
Uh-oh.
And it goes, and it's like a mudslide. Yo, I'm gonna get that shit. This is where all the money is going. And it goes right out to the door. And this nice Pegasus is being very considerate. Like, all right, here you go, mudslide. Then we get to get our coupons on the way out. Right, now every pony is muddy. Yeah. I'll tell you what, you are right, Zip is definitely missing out, but not on this. You know, my skin does feel a lot softer. Meanwhile, Zip. Depression saga overload. Oh, I guess she's looking at this for her smartphone, I guess. This place is a mess. Oh, I can't believe she was so rude to Karatan. No way I'm going to her concert tonight. I thought she was different. This place is a mess. What are we going to do? What the fuck? Oh my god, seriously? How many issues does it keep going on? My god. Seriously, does this actually need expanding? Seriously? Come on, guys. No. Just no. Please don't tell me you're going to end the comic this way. Please don't tell me you're going to end this comic this way. Come on. I really do not want it to be a five-parter. But it's just this learn the error of our ways by learning about each other's responsibilities and problems. Because in Generation 4, they only need to tackle that in one episode. Here, it needs 4 issues, or maybe 5 issues, apparently. I don't fucking know anymore. God, I'm gonna hate it if the main series actually solves this arc, and that's all of the issues we're going for today. My God. Okay. I don't know if it actually redeems itself, but at least it's something I'm reading. At least we're getting some expanding lore and Seven Heights and shit, and no Discord. When is Discord going to make a reappearance in the main series anyway? Because we saw him, and now he's just gone. Out in the ether. Never to be seen again or mentioned. It's a complete disaster. The royal dinner's tonight, Pipp. I can't handle it.
I can handle it!
Not by running away, you can't.
This is just a light joke to get the wheels turning, Mom. Stay calm, stay collected, stay calm.
And then she goes like, slam. No, actually it's a light slam. So she should be that considerate. And then she turns around. She's going to bump into that sandwich. She goes, bump. Wow, a lot of bumping these sisters do lately. Like, god damn. Are you sure you don't have a thing for that kind of thing?
Ah! Watch it! Ah! This is going to mess with my skincare routine!
Pipp, shut the fuck up. Okay. Next time, maybe watch where you're going. And then she gets herself wet to get rid of all the mud and the bed from her head, I guess.
It's your fault for hiding in the dark like some sort of nocturna!
Wait, nocturnas are a thing?
They are now. You seemed pretty stressed before you ran into me.
It wouldn't have anything to do with the royal dinner, would it?
I'm obviously stressed because the royal helpers keep showering me with compliments like, "Oh, Pipp, you're such a totally incredible host," and "Oh, Pipp, you set the bar too high." All that praise is flattering, but overwhelming. And plus, I didn't set the bar too high. It was already low to begin with. What about you? Are you hiding from your royal concert duties? It's the same thing as you. I'm overwhelmed by all the compliments I've been getting during rehearsals. And my zip squeaks won't stop following me around. It's a tough job
being so awesome. But I'm glad it's going so well for you. Oh, there's a crack on the ceiling. A lot more mud.
Everything's absolute perfection.
Stop trying to be a meme.
What is that? Uh-oh.
And he goes, sploosh! The mud is having round two! It ain't done until it's done!
Move!
And it goes sploosh. All the mud's like, well, shit. Literally. Maybe next time.
Fine. There might have been some slight complications with the royal dinner.
You don't say.
I tried being you today, but planning was a total fail, and now everything's a mess. Happy? I guess while we're confessing, I also did a slightly subpar job of being a pop star. I upset the zip squeaks.
And they memed me! When you find out your friend watched a new Pony episode of Pony High, fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! They zipped. Gravity Falls also did the same thing. But that's fine because it's set in a real location.
They're using my name as a verb to mean they messed up. Oh yeah, I got that. It's not funny.
Disagree.
I zipped. And now I'll be lucky if a tumbleweed shows up to watch me perform at the royal concert.
And then she's trying to cope by opening up some pony poops. And then she's going to be snacking down. Yeah, this is literally the copium food. Right here.
Told you being a pop star was tough. This is only happening because I let Karatang get to me. And he's like,
it's like, I don't care about me getting food. I just needed something to stress out over.
He started spreading these mean lies about you. So I confronted him. And it kind of backfired. Now everybody in Seven Heights thinks I'm the one who was mean to him. You tried forcing him to confess? Oof, major newbie mistake. You should have been honest with your fans from the start. Fully authentic.
Nope, I got donut glazing now.
Maybe you can show me how that authenticity works right now. What happened to the ceiling?
Things got a bit muddy. Let's say that.
I sort of kind of flooded the royal hall with mud. But in my defense, I was trying to get this pony vlogger a mud bath, which she said she's something she really wanted. You can't separate the ponies by their interests during the royal dinner. The whole point is for every pony to be together at one table as a family.
Now have some pony poops. Major newbie mistake. Oh! Burn.
Well, the royal dinner is only 5 hours from now. And the last thing I need is everybody saying I zipped it.
Yeah, because if I say pipped it, that would be weird.
Can we please not use that phrase? You're going to help me set things right. And in exchange, I'll help you apologize to your fans and put on an incredible show tonight.
Like a partnership? That's a bold proposition coming from some pony who dismissed everything I said this morning.
Look, your reputation's on the line with the royal dinner, too. So, at least help yourself.
Alright, and they have a bit of a time to look at each other. I guess she just got rid of all the food stuffing from her mouth. She cleaned herself up.
Fine. I guess you got yourself a deal. Bro-hoo, fuck it. Later. Remember, authenticity! Hey, Sipsqueaks. I'm making this to, apologize for what I said to Karatang this morning.
Yo, is she making an apology video? Where's her ukulele at?
Sometimes I get so caught up in my own stress.
Okay, and I guess she's trying to dance along with Pipp, and it's not working out well for them. Doesn't he have wings?
But I let my emotions get the best of me.
And they started cleaning up all the mud on the left.
Again!
Fuck! I don't think I need Pipp as my dancing coach. Literally anyone else. Sassy Saddles? What was the name? What's her name? Diamond something. Oh! What was her name? Fuck it, it's gone.
I know it's convenient timing. Me begging for sympathy right before the royal concert.
Sapphire Shores. There you go.
But I'm just trying to be honest. Something you all deserved from the beginning. This is impossible! There are too many of them!
Rumble Ruff and Ginger Leaf. If Cozy Glow can remember all of the elements of harmony, why can't you remember your own family members?
Better.
Being in the spotlight is a lot harder than I ever imagined.
But I'm trying to be better now. Think of others instead of just focusing on what I'm going through.
She goes like, brrr. That vacuum cleaner has, no, what is it? I think it's a mop, like an electric mop. It's got googly eyes on it. That is offensive to googly eyes. Derby would not approve.
If you let me, I would have really loved to apologize in person at the
in pony, not in person, in pony,
at the royal concert tonight. So I hope to see you all there. Zip zip hooray!
Can I point out that this selfie stick has a ring light on it? Yeah, I just thought I mentioned that. Misty! Misty! It's good to see you again, girl. It's so good to see you again, girl. I like how she appears like almost in the penultimate comic. Like, what the fuck? At least she's in the main comic, thank fucking God. I want to see her again. She's actually cool. Downtown Zephyr Heights. And then there's some Zephyr Bites, which is literally just TGIF, but there's some ponies and shit. And there's a huge line. Probably a fans or they just want to get some food. I think it's a scrubber. Oh yeah, it is a scrubber. It is a scrubber. Sorry, I'm just very inept at words today because it's so late. I just want to get through all of the issues. Oh, is Misty wearing glasses for this one? Oh yeah. That's actually a lot more cuter for you, Misty. Keep wearing those glasses. It makes you look cute. She's like, they serve burgers here? Damn.
Where are your disguises?
We're not undercover, Misty. We just want to talk to Panini. Pony to pony. Wait, Panini? Her name's Misty. Hitch. I guess that's her, undercover name. From our research, we know Milky Way granted Panini a wish 2 years ago.
And then took a 2-year break from all wish granting.
Suspicious.
Clearly something happened between them. Finding out what it was could help us undo Pipp's wish.
5 famous panini special from my table and to yours. Enjoy the Misty.
See, this guy has facial hair. Probably one of the first ponies I've ever seen to have facial hair like that. I don't think I've seen any other pony that has facial hair like that. Misty? I thought you were undercover.
He doesn't know that's my real name.
Yo, sassy girl.
Can I get you any food or drinks on our new arrivals?
What we could really use is some information about Milky Way. And after you're done with that, I wouldn't mind a
grilled cheese sandwich. Oh yeah, we do have them on the table. I don't know you prefer cannibalism, is he? Milky Way? I'm so sorry. I never crossed paths with the Milky Way before. Please! She switched to Putis's cutie marks, and we need them switched back by the royal dinner tonight! We need your help! What happened between you two?
It all feels like a lifetime ago. Sudden shift in voice. Ever since I was a young colt, I had this dream of opening up my own diner. If Gordon Ramsay Pony can do it, why cannot I?
Bring those vegetables over, will ya? Table freeze waiting.
And it's like, oh, but you got to have money to do that. So for years, that's all it ever was. An idea. A wish. That is, until I stumbled upon the legend of Milky Way, the most illustrious wish nymph of her kind, known for going to extravagant lengths to make sure her wishes come true. I knew that with her help, my far-off dream could become a reality.
Okay, so she's also a legend, which apparently is true. Still going with that trope.
So I sought her out, and a deal was made. Her first step in helping me achieve my goal was getting me a higher paving job in town. I worked almost every hour of the day, but opening a diner is expensive. I wasn't making enough for Milky Way's timeline. She had a reputation.
Oh, right, so she literally just gave him like an offer you can't refuse.
She had a reputation to uphold. So she placed a spell on me that allowed me to stay awake, working all through the night.
Insomnia. Insomnia is nothing.
I was making more money, enough to satisfy Milky Way, but I was exhausted. Try being a content creator, you'll never get far. I knew I couldn't go on like that for much longer. So I told every pony about Milky Way and my wish. They called her a menace.
This is terrible. Milky Way will pay for what she's done. Let's form a riot.
Their cries of outrage convinced her to reverse my wish.
All right, so just belittle her down with civil disobedience. That works. If we could form a mob before, we can form a mob again now. It works.
Don't you dare come back!
Milky Way was shunned from Zephyr Heights, and her once pristine reputation was shattered.
She got cancelled. Totally got cancelled, dude.
I spent the next few years opening this place on my own. And as for Milky Way, well, I never thought I'd hear her name again.
I'm so sorry, Benini.
We promised you'll never have to hear the name Milky Way again.
Sonny, now.
You said Milky Way reversed your wish? Okay, now!
Stop triggering him, Sonny!
But Milky Way told us that once a wish was made, it couldn't be undone. Sonny! What did we say about the using the name Milky Way? Oops!
If Milky Way told you she couldn't reverse your wish, she lied. Like a nymph.
Why would she do that?
Milky Way must have felt like a huge failure when she was shunned. I'm sure it was devastating for her. And now she's trying to redeem herself with Pipp's wish. She needs to make sure this one is a complete success.
I know exactly what I need to do. Civil disobedience! Form a mob! Chase her out again.
Later.
Zip, stop!
Maybe we shouldn't have let him alone.
Zip!
Pipp!
Breaks other ponies to deserve them! Well, it looks like things are progressing in here.
I perfected one of the moves for tonight. Perfected is a very generous term.
Botched is. Like, you're doing it better! You've barely memorized the residents' names! Not to mention, this hole is still half floor and half mud. If we want tonight to be a success, Milky Way's gonna reverse their marks right now.
I'm sure she will if we just asked her to.
Oh, we're going to ask her, alright. Beat her up! Just accept it. Meanwhile, in just 3 hours, every pony in Zephyr Heights would attend a royal dinner and a concert. I guess she just has her own place now. And experience the most stupendous night of their lives. All because my wish allowed Zip and Pipp to get along and help each other pull off the most incredible night in Zephyr Heights history. And sure, there were some road bumps along the way. And I guess she puts it on her global stamp collection and shit. But with this mud fiasco and Karatang drama all cleared up, now hopefully Pipp might get the bang, I'll be able to reclaim my illustrious title and once again be the envy of all other wishing well nips. Happy endings are so satisfying. Oh, Milky Way, can you hear me? Right in the face.
I'd like to formally invite you to see what Zip and Pipp have got cooking for tonight.
It's showtime! All right, she's going down to the well. Oh, the wishing well. It's literally a wishing well.
Milky Way, over here, over here! I heard so much about you. I'm Misty, and I'm supposed to lead you right through here.
I'm ready to be vowed. Right in the face. Yeah, you got mud splat. Make that a meme, please. Caption it. Gotcha. Oh, what is this? I'm not sure I want to answer that. It's a mud ball fight. More like shit flinging.
Come on, Milky Way. It's no fun if you don't throw any back.
You led me to some sort of trap.
No, I wouldn't do that.
And then it just like sploop. Everyone's getting all muddy. Damn. It's like a pillow fight, but dirtier. Is there more muddy here than there was before? You got that right. Yeah, I'm blowing up with Sonny. There was no way we were going to finish cleaning up all this mud by tonight. So instead we thought, what better way to celebrate the royal dinner than to have every pony in Sever Heights clean the royal hall with us as one big happy family. And it goes, whoop. Whoa, is that Izzy coming in with a giant pan? Jesus, girl. How strong is this pony? Honestly, is she more stronger than Sunny? I have a feeling.
We're not got enough mud and mops to go around.
And what about the royal concert?
Oh, it's going to be a great show.
I nailed all the choreo. And she's like, and she goes, whoop, brap, right on the floor. So clearly she has not perfected the whole shit. Are you good enough? 10. There you are, there's the scoreboards. There's the scoreboards. Judges, get your shot on that. Well, also, is he picking up her man like that? Still looking kind of hot, is he? Still looking kind of hot. So what do you think? It's definitely going to be a night to remember. And don't worry, we'll make sure you... And don't you worry, we'll make sure to give you full credit.
Totally. Everybody in Equestria will know that you and this genius cutie mark switch of yours is responsible for all of this. I can't have my name associated with this disaster of a night.
Then switch the cutie marks back right now.
I told you, I can't. Sonny, who has apparently got a really deep voice all of a sudden.
We spoke to Panini. We know you're powerful enough. You just don't want to, because then everybody will know your wish failed again. I thought the plan was to ask her nicely to reverse their cutie marks.
I am asking her nicely.
You're upsetting her. Come on, Milky Way. Switching our cutie marks back is the best option you've got right now.
That's where you're wrong.
I'm just not loving that reaction. Please, Milky Way, we're so sorry for backing you into a corner. But I know we can figure this out together.
No more talking. My cutie mark switch is going to make me a star. But if you're not willing to play along tonight, we'll have to take a rain check. I shall summon the Wendigos. Bye. Cool. Right. So she got like more powerful magic than Discord's chaos magic. What the fuck? I guess this should have been the start of the arc. Instead of spanning it out for fucking 4 or 5 issues now, this should have started off the new arc. Have this nymph be a new threat to Equestria or some shit. And there you go. And then they need the Twilight back to come and save the day. So it goes, boom. She has lightning around her fingers. And then she's summoning more rain, I guess. Yeah, I guess she's summoning more rain to go down Maritime Bay and stuff. Always have heights. Oof. It's tornadoing dragons and nymphs out here. Doesn't look like it's going to be safe for anybody to travel for the royal dinner and the concert. Are you really so selfish you'd rather see the royal dinner and concert cancelled than just reverse your spell? No good deed goes unpunished in Zephyr Heights. Such a shame. The royal dinner starts in 2 hours. What are we going to do? Everyone's mane is getting all frivolous and shit. And I guess, what's her name? Oh, Milky Way just goes like, as she disappears into the night. To be continued. Did she summon the Wendigos back? I don't know. I doubt the Wendigos are a friggin' Generation 5. Let's just say she's summoning a tornado. She's gonna take it to the land of Oz. Because fuck it, that's a real thing in My Little Pony, apparently. Right, so. Last issue. Yeah, we are definitely ending this. Okay, I might as well pop up the prediction counter. They are definitely gonna end on this freaking sister arc, apparently. Alright. I guess it's just it's in disguise that this nymph is going to be like, I'm the greatest villain now because all of you backed me. All of you hate me. I just want to be accepted like the Nixes, like the Breezies. Well, maybe not the Breezies. Right, so these sisters ain't going to make up yet until this nymph is destroyed, I guess. Right, so a new threat is on Zephyr Heights now. Not Maritime Bay. Zephyr Heights this time. Attention, residents of Zephyr Heights. For your safety, we ask that you retreat to your homes. The storm is building in strength by the minute. And then everybody just sort of flies away and it's like, whoop. Please take cover. I promise we will write this out together. Cut! I'm sure the royal helpers home to their... I've sent the royal helpers home to their families, but I suggest you all settle in here for the night. That would be much appreciated, Your Majesty. Yes! Sleepover! Right. Zip, Pipp, since your duties for the royal dinner and concert have been postponed, why don't you prepare the guest rooms? Yeah, because who needs a bright house and because you're stuck in a tornado? A magical tornado.
If I had a bed like this, I'd bounce all day and never get anything done.
I get my mane all frizzy.
Please, Izzy, we are in mourning. This is the first time in, ever that we had to cancel the royal dinner and concert.
Not the worst thing. The worst thing is having Equestria be destroyed and all its magic being sapped out. But this is worse. Mission Get Milky Way to reverse Pipp's wish completely backfired.
I'm sure Milky Way didn't mean for it to come to this.
Please, that nymph loves chaos, like a certain Draconicus I know. And she loves winning. She got both today.
Excuse me, winning implies that she played by the rules, which she obviously did not. It's not all that bad. You just gotta look at tonight like a private wood crystal.
Huh? Can you record in one of those?
I don't know, I haven't tried it yet. Haven't lived in it for that long. Crystals can get very muddy, but no matter how covered in dirt there are, they're still shiny and underneath. You just need to look at them in the right light.
I'm looking, but I'm not seeing any positives here.
A brainstorm is a perfect of perfect times for my famous Izzy s'mores. Graham crackers filled with marshmallows, chocolate.
Does someone say chocolate?
A cupcake, a piece of cheesecake, and one full pineapple.
No apples. Where did you get those ingredients?
A pony should always come prepared for a sleepover.
She's gonna bang that pineapple.
Sorry, Izzy, I'm not really hungry right now. Me neither. Come on, Izzy's s'mores look delicious.
Yep, Izzy's already out to work. I'm crafting. I'm gonna make the most out of this occasion.
It's a bummer we can't have the royal dinner you both envisioned, but maybe we can still have
our own version of it. Yeah, I mean, it's better than what we got.
I just feel bad leaving the other residents out. I think there's still a way for you to include them in our festivities. Or for me too. Or for both of us too.
Oh, fuck me. Fuck me! Offspring, do you know what this is a reference to? Do you know what this is a reference to? I know. That's fucking Bluey. That is literally fucking Bluey. Honestly, I want to watch Bluey over this shit. Like, come on. There's only a way better show than G5.
Check out these ponies online. I mean, if they are ponies, I can't really tell. They're doing exactly what Izzy's doing. Making dinner and sharing it with their loved ones at home. We can't be together tonight. But every pony has a phone.
Yeah, do you guys not have phones?
So we can throw a
virtual royal dinner and concert that we had to put behind the paywall. We're gonna get money somehow.
Let's beat Milky Way by doing this our way. Little.
Right, so they're doing their own Clipshot Live, which luckily the cloud servers have enough storage to make this happen.
Happy pony, Zip, and Pipp here.
Wow, she goes like over 4,000 people watching them? Damn. She's capturing the entire nation. She's changing lives.
If you know anything about us, we know you know we're totally bummed it's rained on our parade. Literally. But you also know we're both really stubborn. So stubborn. So if we want the royal dinner and concert to happen, it's
gonna happen, whether you like it or not.
We decided to go live in an hour with our own virtual royal dinner. You're all invited. Tune in,
and you'll also be able to stream my big royal concert. No refunds. Alright, so I guess they're done recording. No, they're still recording.
Right now, it might seem like there's a lot of distance between us, but we're all family, and we know how it comes together when it counts. So, yeah, see you soon, Silver Heights. OMG, did you see this? The comment section's blowing up.
Those numbers are getting me off. You two did just say the royal dinner and concert.
Tonight's about to be printed in dictionaries under the word
epicness. But we need to redact Pipp's photo from the dictionary, just because. My word.
What are they saying?
Nothing. They're just super excited for tonight.
And she's pulling that wig face. Yo, don't lie to me, bitch. You're my sister.
Give me that.
Snatch.
Wait, Zip, please, it's nothing.
And then she looks at it. Oh no. The comment section is toxic. Right. Did Slip apologize because she meant it or because she was caught telling Karatang? She issued a royal decree saying he can never perform his ever heights again. Golf Pony 7. Coming out for the royal concert. Hashtag not until Zips gets on a real apology. No ukulele in there, no. That _ Pegasus _ life. Boycott the royal concert. Yeah, I told you. Toxicity. Alright. It's toxicity. You did everything you could to make things right.
Yeah, and it wasn't enough. You were right. I couldn't handle being a pop star. I screwed everything up. You were put in a majorly hard position with Karatang.
Who I may not have feelings for?
Anybody would have struggled with what you do. Even me. Hitch was right. You've apologized, and that took huge guts. In the end, you can't control how other ponies react. Only how you react. All I want is for the royal concert to be a success. I might know how to fix things, but it's gonna hurt both of our egos.
I never had an ego to begin with. Ruby Hills, Zephyr Heights. Alright, so they're trudging outside in the rain. Is this me, or does the rain look fucking superimposed? Is that me? Right, she gets herself wet through the storm, and then she goes, like, onto the door, and then Karatang, Pipp's future boyfriend, is here. Looks like the storm blew some trash onto my front porch. Hi is actually a much more common greeting. Some pony can't take a joke. Burn. You might as well come in before the rain muddies the floor. It's a good thing I have a bit of carpet. Look at that. These are all the pictures. Yo, I glorify myself. Yeah, girl. This is definitely a meeting spot where you can invite a lot of girls in there. Because he knows.
I like the minimalist aesthetic you've got going on. I'm actually here with an opportunity. How would you like to headline the royal concert?
Isn't this the same thing about in, like, what was it, part 4 or something? Where they're trying to figure out, they tried to, like, let every pony be the headliner for the Bridalwood Festival or some shit? I don't fucking know. Because I remember that one story being like, we got to headline all the ponies so we can make the crystals glow by our music, and then shit happens or something. I can't remember how it goes. It's been so long. What exactly is in it for you?
It's not about me. It's about making sure the royal concert's a success. I messed up when I confronted you. I was too harsh, and I know I've lost my fans' trust.
Still want to beat you up, though.
They're not going to show up for me, but I do know they'll come if I shift the spotlight in your direction.
Because you have a good image. I tainted my image. It's not like you have any skeletons in your closet. Now that you think of it. You had me at, we need you to save the day, Karatang.
Great. Well, the amphitheater is being set up for the virtual show, but you might want to grab an umbrella before to walk over.
Oof. You know, humidity is not great for my mane. Why don't we just use the stage in here? You have a home theater? Well, yeah, I am made of money. More money than Pipp. I'm pretty sure they come standard in most homes. I can see why your fans find you so relatable. Totally. I'm going to go warm up. Yeah. Again, Pipp is totally going to bang you. Yeah, chapter 4, episode 1. Yeah, that's the one. That is the one I remember. Back in the royal palace. Yo, Asa just came back from making a midnight snack, and I'm going with it.
Pipp, when you're done with your speech, I could really use another helping hoof. I need 5 more minutes.
And then she's trying to write the speech, which apparently is really struggling for her. If only she had ChatGPT. I'm so proud of you, my darling girl. Tonight has brought out the wondrous innovator in you. And of course, only kiss. I don't need that right now. The only thing we need now are plates and cutlery. Missy's getting those ready, but I actually haven't seen her in a bit.
Me neither. But I can't really see anybody right now.
Too many s'mores.
Misty? Milky Way! Please, Milky Way! I know you're upset! I just want to talk!
And it goes like, wom, wom, wom. Oh, she's talking into the void. Damn, girl. It's like literally she just came out and was like, yo, I'm gonna man this shit. Yo!
ah, Milky Way, please! And she goes like, ah! And she goes, oh yeah, she's gonna die. And she goes like, FUD! What the fuck? Oh yeah, she got Oz'd. She literally got Oz'd. Damn, girl. Honestly, I don't mind Misty being the spotlight here. Just let her have some time. She knows what she want to do. She want to talk to that girl. Okay, I'll listen. But only because you said please. Which makes you the only pony around here with basic manners. You deserve an apology. We shouldn't have confronted you like that. I can only imagine how much it hurt your feelings. And I'm just so sorry. If this is a desperate attempt to get me to lift a storm, you've come to the wrong nymph. That's not... If you don't want to accept my apology, that's okay. I just hope Zip and Pipp were able to make it up to you tonight. What do you mean? With the royal dinner and concert? Those were cancelled because of the storm. Yeah, but we found a way to make it all virtual. And now I'm realizing you didn't know that yet. No! If they go through with this, they're going to make a complete fool out of me! Milky Way, wait! And then she goes back into separate heights, which she didn't really factor in what the storm's gonna do. I guess magic will help her assist for the storm, shield and shit. Hi, separate heights. Pipp here. Welcome to our special virtual royal dinner. Look at that. Giant fucking Zoom call. Pony. Yep. Get it? You might notice my image is pixelated right now. That's because of the storm. Damn you, magical storm! Interfering with our magical connection! But it's honestly a relief, because this stress is causing me to, like, totally break out. And then she looks at the speech. She's probably been like, it's a lot of pressure, planning these kinds of things. You've really got to make sure you honor what the royal dinner is about. I mean, I need to make sure I honor it. You know, Okay, I guess she's struggling to think of a good joke. The duckling joke. Yeah. No, that's offensive to ducks. Come on, Pipp. And then Carrot has to join some couple of Pilates and stretches. Yeah. Because the royal dinner is about celebrating our food. I mean, our family and... BANG! Door abuse! This nymph wants to get a gist of that! I'm so sorry, Pipp! This was all my bad! Excuse me? Who are you? We need to talk. And everybody at Silver Heights is part of our family, including Milky Way, who is now live in front of all of you. Say hi, Milky Way! Smile, so this royal dinner doesn't implode and embarrass to both of us. You don't want to get cancelled too soon. You were already cancelled before. We're not going to get you cancelled again. You better make sure it's a smash hit. Only the best for our VIP. Boo! As I was saying, we all have family. Some sort of family. I don't know what she wrote there, so I'm just going to pretend she wrote, you've got this, Pipp. Alright, because it was backwards. Okay. At least I got the face, I got the horizontal face swapping thing, filter, actually accurate, because most cameras are like that. Even my camera's like that. Look at that. One pony's sleeping, because I guess he needs some ASMR to sleep to. And it happened to be Pipp's voice. Yeah, sure, whatever gets you off, dude. And she's smiling and tearing up, because every pony is watching her. Only 20. And you know, family is complicated. We love each other, of course, but that doesn't stop us from getting mad or frustrated. When I'm feeling that way, I try to remember that family really does make us better. But only when we're able to really listen and understand what others are going through. I haven't always been the best at that, but I'm trying to be better now. Each one of you in Silver Heights is part of our family. So it's my promise to you that from this moment forward, I'll be the sister you all deserve. No. No. Zip is the sister we all deserve, alright? Not you. Like I said, just because you're the voice of a generation does not mean you're the actual voice. You're the voice that happens to be at the spur of the moment. One who listens and understands, even if you do miss one of my incredibly important rehearsals. And I guess Zip is just like, yeah, you go, girl. And with that, let's get to tonight's entertainment. The Royal Concert. And then live cross in 3, 2, 1, like, boop, boop. What's up, Silver Heights? Let's rock this! And Carrot Tag's off to sing. Little. I do it for you. All
all the work and the practice and all the theatrics. I do it for you. Yeah, all the girls are creaming now. Where are the fangirls now? Where are the fangirls? Where are the screams of joy? And it goes like ding ding ding. Door opens.
What are you doing here? See for yourself.
Oh, it goes like ding ding ding. It's like all of the notifications. They're blaring up on social media. And all the comments are literally just changing their tune because a concert is happening. Zip went out of her way to do right for Carrot Tan tonight. She got my respect. Zip is an icon for this, and Carrot Tan's on fire. I love you, Carrot Tan. Love you, Zip, I guess. I do it for you. And then he's like, yeah, Carrot Tan. Go, Zip. Carrot Tan, Zip, Carrot Tan, Zip. Have my babies. Seems like our fans want to see you up here, too. Damn.
Come on, show us your moves. Only if you come with.
My heart's beating faster like a clock. Tick-tock. And the thoughts that turn me down are the ones I wrought. What in Zephyr's name is happening? That's what I'm talking about. And our cutie marks switch back into place once again. There you go. It took him 5 issues, but there you go. They're back to normal again.
It's a strain not to let it get ahead of my brain, but when I'm beside you, the pain fades away.
And our cutie mark comes back as well. You sure know how to put on a show.
Like sister, like sister.
Please, no incest. Please, no incest.
Little. I'm really sorry for missing your rehearsal yesterday. I should have been there to support you, but the thing is, your performance really was the only thing I was sure of through all this royal dinner planning.
I swear, if they turn to fucking Alicorn by the end of this, I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
You're incredible on that stage. Always have been, always will be. I shouldn't have snapped at you. I didn't realize how much you were juggling through the royal dinner. It's tough showing up for all of Zephyr Heights. You're pretty incredible, sis.
And that's how our Kingdom Arc adventure came to a thrilling close. Thrilling? You're stretching it, guys. Obviously, we're heroes for surviving that Chaos Demon Milky Way, while still managing to pull off one of the greatest royal dinners and concerts in Zephyr Heights history. I hate to say it, but Milky Way's spell worked. We got a chance to understand each other better than we ever had before. In the end, everybody got exactly what they needed that day. Some lovin'. Even if it wasn't exactly what the... Oh, right. It's just another nymph. I actually thought I was like a small Draconicus, but nah, it's just another nymph. You must always put your clients before yourself. I already know all this! Your recent actions will suggest otherwise. Right. Nymphs are a thing.
If you're sure this all really happened, trust us. We totally are too.
No inbreeding, please. Yeah, I know, right? I bet you some people in the fan base are gonna think that idea. You can't stop them.
It's been a wild ride, and we gotta thank all of you for sticking around.
Oh, I actually thought she threw the phone outside the fucking window. It's like, yeah, that's my arc complete. You! I'm not gonna be smartphone reliant anymore.
Until next time, this is Pipp and Zip signing off. Hip, zip, hip, hooray!
And then you hear, like, outside the window.
Good morning, my dazzling pipsqueaks who still don't know what freaking consent is! Can you sign my picture? Can you sign my glasses?
Could I get a picture with both of you?
But first, coffee. Coffee.
You sure you want me in for the picture too? Ops, we are a breathtaking sister duo!
And she goes like, Ksh.
Totally!
You both zipped it last night! Of course. Caption. Oh, yeah, they obviously have an AI-generated meme generator. When you forget to study for a test, but end up acing it anyways. You zipped. Oh, okay, so they turned something negative into a positive. It'll fail to catch on in like the next week.
We do look pretty great up there. Well, you could look better. Those are heavy lights, and you absolutely needed more makeup.
Why do you always have to go looking for the negatives? Sometimes I wish you weren't such a perfectionist. And he goes like, you rang? Zip, you should have shut the fuck up. Alright, I better put on the counter. Hold on. end, and the kids are dead. Yeah, the kids are dead. Let's just say they're dead, and that's it. Alright, and that's the end of My Little Pony Generation 5 comic. So, I don't know about this arc, guys. Does this arc really need to span 5 issues? Also, we could get to our freaking nymph that turns out to try and destroy Equestria through storm chaos magic because she got cancelled and shit. Did that really need to be a plot line? Not the best way to end Generation 5, in my opinion. Not the best way. But hey, at least I'm done with 28. At least it's not 100 issues. That I'm grateful for, okay? Next time I'm going to start a live stream, we're going to do the side comics. So, I was right on the prediction counter, 8, and the STFU counter is 22. So, that's that. Thanks for joining me on reading My Little Pony Generation 5, guys. Next time, I'm going to read the side... Oh, wait a minute. I forgot to do this. I need to check this off the list, and then I'm going to read the ones that are in chronological order. There you go. So, yeah, I think that was really fun. My voice is literally just straining out just doing all of those voices, but even though I don't find Generation 5 comics to be that good, I had a lot of fun with them, I guess. That's probably because I had my own spin into it that makes it more exciting. If someone else was normally reading it, they'd probably be bored in like the first 10 issues or some shit. I don't know. I mean, they had that whole discount arc going along for like 10 issues, and they sort of like stopped it now and decided to go with a completely different story arc about sisters doing it for themselves, and then like, each one's responsibilities is way harder than the other, which is titled way better in season 7 of Generation 4. Way better. And that took 22 minutes. This took fucking 2-3 hours? Come on. That didn't need to be spanned to 5 issues. It did not need to be spanned into 5 issues. Honestly, no. At least it didn't have a chapter... Oh, you mean a season 10? You mean a season 10, dude? Oh my god. Yeah, if I had a season 10, I would hate this comic overall. But hey, at least I got the side comics to read. How many have we got? We got Can't Pick Hoof, Can Bucky Roller Derby. I think that one's going to be the worst one. Set Your Sail, Maritime Mysteries, Storm of Silver Heights, even though we've already had a storm, Endless Summer, and Main Event. Yeah, so there's those ones. Wait, isn't there one for Misty as well? Hold on. Let me check the Misty one. Because I think that's actually called Main Mysteries. Let me go ahead and check. Because I'm not really sure. Hold on. Right, so that's the main series now, which is not really a long series. Okay, so My Little Pony, Black, White, and Blue. Oh, I think I forgot to add that in. I don't know how I forgot to add that in. Hold on, it's October 2018. You know what, I'm going to put it down anyway. This one's called Black, White, and Blue. I can't believe I've actually missed that. So that's like 8 or something? Yeah, that's like 8. And there's 2020. These are the ones that are actually really good, but Case of the Missing Puff. Oh, wow. What? Did I miss that one? I missed that one. There we are. I think those are the ones I actually had to freaking read. So just had to make sure. But yeah, those are all the stuff that I get to read now. So yeah. Until next time, guys. I cannot wait to read the rest of the side comics. I don't know which ones are going to be my favorite, but yeah. Until next time, guys. I'll see you later. I'm going to go have a rest, brush my teeth, and go to bed. So take care, guys. Generation 5 is terrible. Don't watch it. It's fine for what it is, but if it didn't tie itself to Generation 4, then it would have been a fine show. It won't get remembered, but at least it will be something different. All right? So, I'll see you all, guys. The next live stream might be tomorrow, might be in 2 days from now. I have to wait and see. Goodbye.